So I've officially survived 1,000 days in my hardcore Minecraft world, and in that time we did some super cool things together, from building tons of OP farms, beating the Ender Dragon with only dirt, getting every armor trim, and so much more. This is everything that I did in 1,000 days of hardcore Minecraft, and it all begins on day 0, where in the first episode I had 3 main goals: build myself a house with blocks from the new Cherry Grove biome, explore one of the new trail ruin structures, and try to find the sniffer. But before we do any of that, let's get some wood. And conveniently, just like in the last hardcore series, we spawned right on top of a tree. All right, let's get this all mined up, craft a crafting table, and I'm gonna place it down right here in honor of the first tree. And now we can craft our first tool, a wooden pickaxe. And this time I'm gonna make sure not to lose it, because in the last series I lost my wooden pickaxe and I was so sad. But let's gather up some stone real quick, and we got our first advancement. And I'm gonna use this stone to craft up a stone pickaxe, a stone axe, and a stone sword. And that should be everything we need for the time being. So let's go explore this spawn and see what's around here. It looks like a normal forest so far. Oh my gosh, wait, look at that. It's a Cherry Grove biome. I didn't expect to find one so soon. But let's see what else is around here. Ooh, an abandoned village. Oh, and look at that. I see some food. Let's definitely go check that out. I do have to be careful though, because I know zombie villagers spawn in here. But hopefully they've all died to the sun already. Okay, look at this. We have a toolsmith, I think. Oh, our first diamond. What? I can't believe that. It's our first day and we already got all these advancements. What the heck? Okay, well that's pretty cool. Oh, and we have a bed. How nice. And it's a purple bed too. Guys, this is actually going really good so far. Oh, we have some brown mushrooms. We also have some sweet berries to use for food. And another toolsmith. What? Let's see. Or is this a weaponsmith? I think it's a weaponsmith. Okay, and we have our first piece of armor. Look at this spawn. This is crazy. But let's see what else is around here. Looks like we have a few more houses to check out. Whoa, look at this. Tons of wood, tons of food, and some pumpkin seeds. I'm also gonna grab this chest too. And another purple bed. Let's grab it. Let's see. I think there's just this house left to go. And it has some bread and some wood. But there we go. We already have our first piece of armor. I have 2 iron pickaxes. We have a diamond. We have some beds. I think this is honestly the best start we could have had. But before we leave this village, let's grab some food. Okay, and there we go. I think we should be good to go. Let's go do some more exploring. I'm gonna craft up a chest boat real quick, and then we'll use this to explore spawn just a little more. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's go check out that Cherry Grove biome. And look at that. We have some chickens. Hello, friends. I think the Cherry Grove is just over there. Yeah, you could barely see the pink sticking out. All right, we're getting very close to the Cherry Grove biome, and it's all the way up this hill. That's pretty cool. Ooh, look at this. What are these? Pink petals. That's kind of cool. Wait, look at this. Whoa, and look at this seed, actually. Giant mountain over there, a pillager outpost with a ruin portal right next to it. Wait a second. This seed is actually amazing. And here's the Cherry Grove biome. Look at this. Oh, and we have some sheep. Thank you for the food, friends. So now that I know where this Cherry Grove biome is, I think I need to start finding a place to build a house. And I think over by these giant mountains would be really cool. So let's head over there and check it out. And also, as I'm making my way over there, I'm gonna get some more food. Now, in this world, food is everything but chickens. I'm still gonna keep the same challenge from my last hardcore series and not kill any chickens in this world. But if I do, what should be the punishments? Should I get rid of all my items? Should I blow up my house? What should I do? Let me know in the comments. But we do have some more food, and the sun is also setting too. It's right about to be nighttime. So it's a good thing that I got these beds from that village. And there we go. We officially survived the first day. Okay, let's go check out this pillager outpost real quick. I might not be ready to fight these pillagers, so if it's too dangerous, then I'll definitely just run away. Oh, wait, look at that. I think I just saw an allay in here. Let's go look at it a bit closer. Yeah, here it is. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay, I'll definitely have to come rescue these guys later. But let's quickly go inside this pillager outpost and see what's in the chest. Oh, a goat horn. Nice. We also got some carrots, potatoes, wheat, dark oak logs, tons of stuff. Oh, and I'm already out of space in my inventory. Oh my gosh. I think that should be good. All right, so after that little side quest, I'm gonna keep going towards that really big mountain and see what's over there. Maybe I'll find a good place to build a house. All right, I think we've made it towards this big mountain. Oh my gosh. Wait, look at this. This looks crazy. Wow, this sea is actually unbelievable. Okay, so I'm coming up on this giant mountain, but off in the distance, I see a jungle. And jungles are my favorite biome, so I really hope there's something cool over here. Okay, I've made it to the jungle, and it looks like it continues over in this direction. Wait a minute. Whoa, this might be actually the perfect place to build a house. Yeah, look at this view. It's still raining though, so I can't really tell that much. So I think what I'm gonna do is place down my crafting table, craft up some chests, place them down right here, and empty everything out. Okay, is there anything important that I need? Yeah, we need some pork chops. Oh, you know what? Before I go on any more adventures, let's go smelt up my food. Oh, and look at that. There's some coal right here. How convenient. But let's craft up a furnace and start smelting out my food. And you know what? It looks like this mountain has tons of iron. Look at that. Iron everywhere. So I think after my food is done smelting, that's going to be my next goal. To go over to this mountain to get full iron armor and tools. Okay, so my food is done smelting, and check this out. I actually have quite a bit of food now. And it's also stopped raining, so we can actually get a good look at this area. And it looks really cool. I think I might build my house up here actually though. But now that I have all this food, it's time to go over to this mountain and start mining up some iron. And I think this is going to be really easy. I already see tons of iron just from right here, so there's probably going to be even more on top. So let's go up there and find out. Oh, look at that. We already already have our first piece of iron. I have a feeling we're about to get very rich very fast. But let's also mine up some coal and then make my way to the top of this mountain. I haven't even made it to the top and I already have 16 pieces of iron. But wait a minute, look at this view. This mountain is crazy. Look at this cave. Wow. I still cannot believe how cool this seat is. All right, we're almost at the top here. It's just a giant stone mountain. But look at this. There's actually iron everywhere. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to mine all this. My pickaxe will probably break before I get all the iron, to be honest. You can never have too much iron in Minecraft. Okay, it's a brand new day, and I've officially gotten 4 stacks of iron. I can't believe it. And there's still so much more left to mine. But let's head back home now, gather up some more emeralds along the way, and start smelting all this up. I have 9 iron now, which is enough for a chest plate, and now we have 7 to craft some leggings, and I just need 4 more to craft some boots. And there we go. A full set of iron armor. So now I'm just gonna get a little bit more iron to craft up some tools, like an iron axe, an iron sword, and an iron shovel, and also another iron pickaxe. And there we go. I have full iron armor and tools. So now next up, I think it's time to build this house. And if you remember from the intro, I want to build this house out of some cherry wood. So we just have to go back towards spawn and find that cherry grove biome. Oh, and I'm also going to gather up some food along the way, since just like iron, you can never have enough food in Minecraft. But I just made it to the cherry grove biome. So let's start gathering up some wood. Whoa, look at how pretty it is on the inside. This is going to be so cool. Oh, and I forgot to bring some shears with me, since I also want to use some of these cherry leaves in my house too. So I guess we're going to have to go back home after this and get some shears. All right, this first tree is all chopped down. Oh, wait, what are these? Oh, cherry saplings. Oh, so I might not even have to come back, actually. Okay, I think that's the plan. Let's gather up as much wood as I can right here, and then to gather up the leaves, I'll just grow some more at home. Okay, I feel kind of bad for destroying this entire biome, but I did get 3 stacks of cherry logs, and also tons of saplings if I want to grow some more at home. But let's head back home to the jungle now, plant up some more saplings so I can harvest up the leaves later, and now I need to start planning out an area to build this house. And I think right on top of this hill should be a pretty good spot. Maybe somewhere right here? We are probably going to have to do some terraforming though, so let's get to work. I'm going to fill all this in down here, flatten out this area over here, and then I also need to mark out a rough outline for where the house is going to go. All right, and after a bit of work, this is what I came up with. The house is going to be in this shape, and then down here is going to be a little basement, and this is where I'm going to put my storage area. But now that I have the planning done, it's time to build this thing. I already have the cherry logs that I'm going to use for the roof, but for the walls, I want to use andesite, diorite, and also some calcite. And there's tons of calcite up here, so that's where I'm going next. Oh, and we also have some cherry trees that grew. I guess I'll harvest these leaves later. But first, let's empty out my inventory, and then we can go collect up some calcite. I swear, this mountain has been so useful so far. The only thing that's not useful is that it takes a super long time to get up here. All right, I've made it to the top, and here's all the calcite. So let's gather up a few stacks. 2 stacks should be good. And now we just need some andesite and some diorite. Let's see, is there any over here? What about on this mountain? I don't see any exposed andesite or diorite. So I think we're gonna have to go down into the caves to find some. And that might be kind of scary. Let's see, what's in here? I can't see anything. Oh, a creeper. Ah, I don't want to be in there. I think I want to find somewhere else to mine. The caves are just too scary. Oh, here's some andesite. Oh, and also some diorite. Okay, nice. This was definitely a lot better than mining in that scary cave, even though there is a spider. Oh. Go away. And that's going to be my first mob that I've killed so far. All right, let's start mining all this up now. And I think about half a stack of each should be good. All right, now up next on the material list is going to be some spruce wood. And I think it should be pretty easy to find this too. There we go. We have some spruce trees. So first, let's empty out my inventory. And now I'm just going to head to the top of this mountain and gather up some spruce wood. Let's see if I can get some saplings. Oh, there we go. Basically first try. And then we have one more spruce tree right up here. And then I'm going to try to gather up some more saplings. Hopefully I can get at least 4. Okay, and there we go. I have 4 saplings. Let's see, maybe I can get 5. There we go. Oh, 7. Wait, what? So now let's make my way back home. We'll plant up some saplings so we can get some more wood. And now the last ingredient that I need is a little bit of deep slate. So that means we're going to have to go down into the caves. But before we do that though, I'm going to grab some jungle logs. Wait a minute. Does this look different? This looks darker. Did they change it in this update? Jungle logs look a lot darker. Wait, what about when you craft them? Yeah, they look way less pink. Is that just me or does this actually look different? I don't know. Let me know in the comments if this looks darker to you. But as I was saying, before we go down to the mines, I'm going to grab 1 piece of iron, some planks, and then I'm going to craft up a shield. Okay, there we go. I'm ready to go down to the caves. I'm scared. Let's see, where can I find some caves around here? It looks like there's an opening in this mountain, so let's go check that out. All right, let's see what's in here. Whoa, okay. Quite a large cave. I'm scared. I don't want to die down here. Let's see if I can find a better way to get into this cave. Oh, it's so dark and scary down here. Let's see. Oh, I can't believe how dark it is. And I hear zombies. Oh no. I don't even know where they are because I can't see anything. Okay, this cave does not look very good to be honest, and it is also kind of scary, so I think I'm gonna leave. I can probably find a better place to mine for deep slate to be honest. Okay, I'm at the surface. fortress. That was kind of scary. So now what I think I'm gonna do to mine for deep slate is just do a strip mine going straight down. I think that might be the safest option, to be honest. And I've already started mining down here, so let's just continue it. Okay, I found a cave down here, and it looks pretty big, but I still don't see any deep slate. Oh, but I do see creepers and skeletons. Oh gosh. No, go away. Ah, how do spiders hit you through blocks? It's so annoying. I don't like this. No, go away. Okay, I guess I'll just run. Oh, look at all this. There's a bunch of vines down here. That's pretty cool. I just need to find some deep slate, please. Okay, let's jump down here into some water. And I can't believe I'm not at deep slate level yet. What? This cave is so deep, but I still haven't seen any. What about down here? Oh, wait. Oh no, there's deep dark. Oh, and I got sneak 100. What? Oh no, there's shriekers and stuff. Wait, what am I doing down here? Oh no, hold on. I need to leave. It is so dark. I don't like this at all. Okay, I see that shrieker. And then I think there is deep slate. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's break this shrieker first, and then we can go mine some deep slate. All right, let's break the shrieker. Come on. There we go. I broke it. Let's quickly mine up some deep slate and get out of here. And I think 2 or 3 stacks should be good. Okay, I've gathered up 2 stacks of deep slate, and I think that should be good. So let's just try to get out of here safely. Oh my gosh, wait, look at this. Whoa, there are so many dead glow squid right here. I just got 26 glow ink sac from that. This is practically a glow squid farm right here. But now I just have to find where I came from and get out of here safely. I really don't know where I came from, so I might just have to mine straight up. Okay, now that I'm finally back at the surface, let's make my way back home. Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh. Wow. What was I thinking? I didn't even use my shield. That is so weird. Okay, well, at least we didn't die. But now that I'm back home, let's grab up all my building materials and let's start building this house. I've already planned out this build in a creative world, so it should go pretty smooth. Okay, I've put in quite a bit of work, and here's what the walls are looking like so far. It doesn't really look like much right now because it doesn't have a roof on it, but I did a bunch of texturing on the sides. And then I also built the walls down to go inside of the basement. And now the next step is the roof. So I'm just gonna have to grab my cherry logs, empty out my inventory a bit, and start building this roof. All right, and after a bit of work, here's what the roof looks like. It's honestly turning out really good, but there are just a few things left to do, like the door, some more walls next to the roofs up here, and then the details on the entranceway right here. Oh my gosh, would you look at that? It's my first patrol. I think I want to leave these guys alone though. You know what? I don't have any villagers, so let's just kill them. Let's make sure to heal up first. And here we go. Come on, pillagers. Okay, I got voluntary exile. Oh, and my health did get kind of low, but you know what? Let's put this on my shield. And there we go. Look at this. Now let's get back to work. And just like that, the house is basically complete. I only have 2 things left to do, but first let me show you the inside. I got this little upstairs area over here, and then the main area right here, and then down below is my favorite part. It looks kind of like a cellar, and it's where I'm going to keep all my chests. But now that I have that done, I only have 2 things left to do, and one of those things is to gather up all these leaves from these cherry trees. Okay, I don't think I'm going to need that many actually. Maybe just 2 stacks is fine. Okay, there we go. And then the last thing I have to do is craft up a campfire. Place the campfire into the chimney like this, and then start placing some leaves all along this roof. And here we are. That's the completed house. And I also learned that bees are attracted to cherry leaves, and you can also put them into love mode with it. That is super weird. I didn't know that. But let's go all the way up on top of this spruce tree so we can get a better look of the house. I haven't seen it from a distance yet, so I'm really curious to see how it looks. All right, we made it up here just in time for sunset. Ooh, and look at that. The house looks really good. What about with some shaders? Okay, it's kind of too dark, but it does look pretty good. So let's run back home real quick and sleep, and then I can start organizing all my items and putting them into my house. I've already accumulated quite a bit of items, so this might take a while. Oh, and would you look at this? A wandering trader. Well, he's not selling anything good, so it's looking like 2 free leads. Okay, let's keep moving in my items. All right, here's what the storage system looks like. I have this area down here, and then up here I have some more chests and all my furnaces, and then on the 3rd floor I have my bed and all my valuables. I actually managed to not lose my wooden pickaxe, so I'm keeping it in a chest called First Tool. And then I'm also going to keep my first diamond too, I think. But as I was doing all of that and organizing all my items, I realized how little food I actually have. So next up, I'm going to build myself a farm. And I think the best source of food right now is going to be potatoes. And I'll turn these into baked potatoes. So let's grab some iron, craft up 3 hoes, as well as 2 buckets. And then we can start working on this farm. I think maybe in this area would be a pretty cool spot. Okay, the farm is all done, and I even started making a little path going through it. But now I'm just going to have to wait around for quite a while and get all these crops to grow, since right now this is all the food that I have left. So it's time to wait. Okay, after a few days of farming, I managed to get myself over a stack of baked potatoes, and I think this should last me quite a while. Oh, and also look what I discovered. You can edit signs in 1.20 now. That is so useful, except when I accidentally click on them when trying to open the chests. If you guys know how to lock the signs so you can't edit them, please tell me in the comments. But anyways, now that I have all this food, I think it's time to go on an adventure. Now, since I got 2 leads from that wandering trader, I think I have an idea. 2 leads is the perfect amount to bring back those 2 allays that are trapped at the pillager outpost. So let's head back towards that pillager outpost and rescue those 2 allays. All right, we're approaching the pillager outpost, and I don't see too many pillagers, so I think this should go pretty safely. You know what? Let's actually break out this iron golem so he can help us. There you go. Help me, please. Look at that. Okay, now we have our friend taking care of all the pillagers, and I can come in here here, use my 2 leads on these allays, and rescue them. Look at that. Amazing. Okay, we've successfully rescued the allays. Let's bring them back home now. And you know what I think might be easier? Let's grab 2 pieces of dirt, and we're gonna give each one a piece of dirt. There we go. Now they'll always follow me, I think. If I go over here, then they follow me, right? They do. And I think if I throw this dirt on the ground, then I get an advancement, right? There we go. You've got a friend in me. That's so cute. All right, I'm almost back home, and the allays are still following me. This is so much easier than using leads. All right, so I've successfully made it back home with both of my allays. Let me just take their items from them. Sorry, friend. Thank you. There you go. And I don't know what I'm gonna do with them just yet, so I'm just gonna keep them safe on this fence post for now. Maybe in a future episode, I'll build something for them. But now I want to explore some new 1.20 features, and that's gonna be to find a trail ruins. Trail ruins are new structures that generate underground, and you have to use a brush to uncover them. So first, I'm gonna have to craft up a brush, and to do that, you have to get a feather. And since I'm not killing any chickens in this world, I have to get creative with where I get my feathers from. But we are in a jungle biome, so okay, we got our feather. That was so evil, but at least it wasn't a chicken. So now that I have this feather, I'm just gonna need 1 piece of copper and also a stick. And then I think you craft it up like this. Oh, look at that. It's a brush. How do you use this? Whoa, this is cool. It's like I'm cleaning my house. All right, so now that we have this brush, I just have to find a trail ruins. And I'm not even really sure where they generate. I think it might just be random. So I'm just gonna have to run around until I eventually find one. And this might take a while. Whoa, is this the trail ruin structure? I think it kind of looks like it, right? Let's see. Do I get anything from this? Okay, let's dig down a little bit further and see what happens. This one was actually super exposed. I saw it from all the way over there. But let's see if I can find anything cool in here. Now, I think what you can use the brush on is called suspicious gravel. And it has a different texture to normal gravel. Oh, wait, this looks different, right? Let's see. Oh, something's coming out of it. Oh, it's a flower pot. That's kind of cool. Okay, we have more suspicious gravel. This one looks like a candle. Okay, we got a green candle. These items are kind of random. I wonder if I'll be able to find some really good stuff. Maybe some diamonds or something. I don't know. Oh, we have more suspicious gravel. Let's see. Looks like another pot. Wait, that's different though. Oh, I got an advancement. Respecting the remnants. Brush a suspicious block to obtain a pottery sherd. Shared? Shard? How do you say that? Howl pottery sherd. Interesting. I have no idea what that is. It's so hard to tell what's suspicious and what isn't. I feel like I've accidentally already mined a few of them. The textures are so similar. It looks like it's going sideways now. I need some torches. Let's make my way back up to the surface, grab some logs, turn them into sticks, and then use some coal to make some torches. Okay, I should be able to see better now. There we go. Oh, look at that. There's one right here. Oh, wait. Brushes have durability? Oh, no. We might run out of durability before I finish this whole thing. And I didn't bring any copper or feathers with me, so I won't be able to craft a new one. Okay, I got a new pottery sherd. It's called Danger. I don't know what any of this stuff does, guys. Oh, a music disc. Wait, is this the new music disc? I think it is. Let's see. Look at that. It's called Relic. This is the new music disc. Oh my gosh. Okay, when we get back home, we definitely have to play it. But let's keep uncovering all this and see what else I can find. It looks like this structure is actually pretty big. Okay, my inventory is completely overflowing, but I think I have an idea. I'm gonna head back up here again, collect up some wood, make a crafting table, and then a chest. We can always come back for this stuff later, but I don't want to lose any of these items. Let's just empty it all out into here, and then we can keep doing some archaeology. This is actually so cool though. I mean, look at this. It honestly really looks like an archaeological site. This is so cool. Ooh, a smithing template. Wait, look at this. Whoa, it's called the Host Armor Trim. That's really cool. I think that's probably the best thing that I found so far. But look at how much progress I've done. I mined out this entire area, and then on the sides, there's all these rooms. One more over here, and then another one at the very end. And this structure is actually enormous. I did not think that it was going to be this big. And I've gone through 15 stone shovels just trying to mine all this out. And I'm still not even done. I have this whole area over here, and then I think there's going to be some more rooms over in this direction. I'm having so much fun. It's like a little scavenger hunt. You never know what you're going to get out of any of these. Oh wait, another smithing template. This one's called Razor. I can't wait to try all these out. That's going to be so cool. But once again, let's keep mining. All right, it took me an insanely long time, but I'm finally done with this trail ruins. So this is the center area where we came down right here. And then over here, there was one room, a longer one over here, pretty large one over here. And then attached to it was another room. But then over in this direction is the craziest part. Look at how long this hallway is. It goes all the way down here. And there's one room off to this side and another room off to this side. But now let me show you guys what I got. Oh, also look at this. I got a hanging sign. Let's see. How can I do it? Like this? Oh, look at that. That is so cool. But everything else that I got is up here and inside of these chests. Let me just organize all the cool stuff real quick. All right, everything is all organized. But first, let me show you how much gravel I got. Look at this. Almost 18 stacks of gravel just from one trail ruins. And then I also got tons of dirt, tons of flint. Honestly, so crazy. But now it's on to the cool stuff. And this is everything that I got. I think the 3 coolest things are going to be the music disc and the 2 smithing templates. And then also all these pottery sherds. I have no idea what these do, but they look pretty cool. I also got some candles, a bunch of dyes, a flower pot, 2 hanging signs, and then a bunch of farming things. Oh, and also tons of stained glass. But that was honestly so cool. This structure is a really awesome addition to the game. But now I just have to worry about getting all these items back home. So first I'm gonna gather up some wood, turn it into a boat, and then craft a chest to make a chest boat. So now I can work on bringing all this back home. Okay, that took a super long time, but I managed to get all my items back from the trail ruins. Now, since we found a trail ruins, there's just one more thing that I want to do before this episode is done, and that's to find a sniffer. Now, I did some research before this, and apparently to find a sniffer, you have to go to an ocean ruins. And then we're also gonna have to bring my brush with me. Ooh, the durability is not looking very good. So I think we're gonna have to find one more parrot and harvest its feathers. I'm so sorry. Oh, and it gave me 2 that time. Nice. So let's grab one more stick, one more piece of copper, and then craft up a brush. Okay, and I think we should be good to go. Let's make sure I have plenty of food, actually. Okay, wow, that's actually tons. I don't think I need that much food. Probably one whole stack and all this is just fine. And then I'm just gonna head up to the top of this mountain to see if I can spot an ocean. I don't really see any oceans, but over here looks kind of promising. So let's go check it out. Okay, it looks like it's just a river, but I'm gonna go over here and gather up some wood and make myself a boat, since I think it'll be quite a bit faster to travel by boat. So let's just follow this river and hopefully it leads me to an ocean. Oh, look at this, a ruined portal along the way. Let's see what's inside. Okay, actually some pretty decent stuff. Some golden carrots. I'll definitely take the extra food. I think that's about it. But I've been following this river for quite a while now and it hasn't led me anywhere. But it still hasn't ended yet, so I'm hopeful it'll bring me to an ocean. Wait. Oh, I think this is ocean right here. It is. There we go. All right, now we just have to find an ocean ruins. Oh, and look at that. I see one right here. Wait, no, that's not one, is it? Okay, that's not an ocean ruin. Oh, but this is. Look at that. Let's go check it out. Now, I think down on the ocean floor, there should be some suspicious sand. And then in that suspicious sand is where you can find the sniffer eggs. Let's see. Is there any sus sand? Oh, here's some. Let's see. Okay, we got an emerald. Oh, ouch. This might be a little bit harder than I thought. Oh, I'm gonna drown. All right, I think first we have to kill these drowned. And then after we kill all these guys, I can go check out the suspicious sand. Also, look at their swimming animation. That's different in 1.20, right? I actually kind of like it. It looks pretty cool. All right, let's see if I can find any suspicious sand now. Let's see. What's inside of here? Looks like a pottery sherd. Okay, I think that was all the suspicious sand that that one had. But there's a small one right here and one more over here. But first, we have to sleep real quick, since I think drowned spawn more frequently at nighttime, and I don't really want to be dealing with that. Oh, I see some more suspicious sand. Wait, is this it? I think it is. Yeah, look at that. It's the sniffer egg. Look at that. And I got the advancement smells interesting. Obtain a sniffer egg. Okay, nice. That was not as hard as I thought it would be. So let's see if I can find some more. There's probably still quite a bit of suspicious sand around here. And I mean, we can't just have one sniffer. He's got to have some friends too. So I'm just going to spend a little bit longer looting this ocean ruin and see if I can find any more sniffer eggs. Oh, look at that. A second sniffer egg. That was basically back to back. Nice. But I still think there's some more suspicious sand around here. So let's keep searching. All right. I searched the rest of the ocean ruins and I did find some more suspicious sand, but I didn't find any more sniffer eggs. And I kind of want at least 3. So let's try to find another ocean ruins. It should be pretty easy. Okay, I've spotted one. Looks like it's a pretty big one, to be honest. Yeah, there's tons of tiny clusters around it too, but also tons of drowned. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's just kill these drowned first and then we can start looting. All right, I just finished up looting this ocean ruin and I must have found like 30 pieces of suspicious sand, but none of them had any sniffer eggs in them. But I did get 2 pretty good fishing rods and also tons of pottery shards, but everything else was not very good. So let's see if I can find one more ocean ruin and try to get that last sniffer egg. I really want at least 3. Okay, another ocean ruin. All right, we have some sus sand with some pottery inside. And what about this one? An emerald. And once again, an entire ocean ruin looted with not a single sniffer egg. But I'm gonna try to search one more ocean ruin. Wait. Holy, look at this. It's a mushroom island. Okay, but as I was saying, I'm gonna try to search one more ocean ruin, and if I don't find it, then I'll just give up. Wait, there's more mushroom island over here? What? I just came across 2 mushroom islands. That is extremely rare. Oh, but look at this. We have a small ocean ruin. Oh, but it's a cold ocean ruin, so I don't think we can find a sniffer in here, since it's only suspicious gravel and not suspicious sand. But I do see tons of it, so I guess we can try it out. All right, we have one more suspicious gravel, and it's an emerald. But you know what? Since this is just a small cold ocean ruin, I'm not gonna count it. I still want to find one more ruin. Okay, so I found another ocean ruin, but it's a cold ruin, and there's a guy with a trident. Oh, that was so close to me. Let's see if I can kill this guy. Maybe I can get a trident. All right, let's jump down here. Here he is. There's 2 trident guys. Okay, hold on. No. Oh, no. This is bad. I need to leave. Oh, there's 3 trident guys. Okay, I'm not even going to try. I don't want to risk it. But I think I've searched enough ocean ruins, and 2 sniffer eggs is probably good enough. So now we just have to make the long journey back home. Okay, so I'm making my way home right now, and look what I just found. A spider spawner just completely out in the open like this. This would probably be super useful to make an XP farm, but we'll save that for a future episode. All right, and after quite the long journey, I finally made it back home. I cannot believe how much we did this first episode. We accomplished so much. I built this house, found a trail ruins, found sniffer eggs, built this giant farm, got some some allays, some amazing progress for just episode 1. So now it's time for episode 2. In this episode, I hatched the sniffer eggs we got last episode and build them a sniffer sanctuary. I also have 2 main goals I want to complete. I want to get full diamond armor so this doesn't happen again, and build an enchanting area to enchant all of it. But if I'm gonna gather up all the materials to build this sanctuary and enchanting area, I'm gonna need some better armor and tools. So let's craft a bunch of iron pickaxes and start heading over towards spawn because there's tons of deep dark down below my house. And I don't really feel like encountering the warden with just iron armor. But wait a second, I just killed a drown with a trident and look at this. I got a trident. Oh, and it's enchanted? It has impaling and unbreaking. Look at that. I cannot believe I just got that. That was the first drown with a trident that I killed in this world, and I got a trident. But as I was saying earlier, let's head back towards spawn where there's no deep dark, head down into a random cave, and start mining for diamonds. Now, I'm gonna need 24 diamonds for armor and 9 for tools. That's 33 in total. So let's get to work. Oh, here we go, our first diamonds. Oh, and it's actually tons of them. Wait, this is a massive vein. It was 10 in total, and look at that, I'm still on my way down and I found these right here. And after quite a bit of mining, I managed to get myself 32 diamonds. That's just 1 short. So let's get back to mining and find that last diamond. Oh, here we go. I finally got it. Okay, it looks like it might be a 5 vein. Okay, it is. Nice. So that leaves us with 37 diamonds in total. It did take me an extremely long time though. But now let's make my way back home and craft up a full set of diamond armor and tools. Okay, we got the advancement cover me with diamonds. And there we go, a full set of diamond armor. Let's swap out my iron stuff. And look at that. Now let's grab some sticks, craft up a sword, an axe, a pickaxe, a shovel, and a hoe. And there we go, full diamond armor and tools. So now let's get to work on the enchanting area and the sniffer sanctuary. And I think I'm gonna do the sniffer sanctuary first. I don't think I want to build it all the way in the center right here. So maybe somewhere next to my house. You know what? I think right here would be pretty cool. So let's grab some gravel real quick, kill this zombie. Wait, what are you doing here? And then start marking out the area where I'm gonna build this sanctuary. All right, I spent a bit of time planning it out, and this is what I came up with. I think this oval shape would look pretty cool. And now that I have this planned out, it's time to start collecting the blocks that I need to build it. And the first ingredient is gonna be some mangrove wood. Now I have no idea where I'm gonna find this because I haven't found a mangrove swamp yet. But first, let's empty out my inventory, grab my boat, and set off to find a mangrove swamp. I really hope this doesn't take too long. All right, I've been traveling for quite a while, and look what I came across. This just looks so crazy. And look at this, there's one single block of podzol with bamboo on top. But over in this direction, I also see a mangrove swamp. And that's exactly what I was looking for. Oh wait, look at this, there's also an azalea tree. That's perfect, because I also need some rooted dirt and some moss. It looks like we found the perfect area. All right, and now that I'm here, let's start gathering up some mangrove logs. I think 1 or 2 stacks should be perfect. And there we go, almost 2 stacks of mangrove logs. But now let's head down to a lush cave and gather up some rooted dirt and some moss. All right, I've made it to a lush cave. Let's see if I can get down here safely. There we go. And now let's gather up maybe 1 or 2 stacks of moss. And with that done, I think that's all the special materials that I need. So let's head back home. All right, I've made it home with all the materials that I need, and now it's time to start building this sanctuary. The first step is going to be to do some terraforming, since right now it's way too steep in here. So I'm going to take some dirt off the top like this, and then add it down here to make the slope more gentle. And I think something like this should be much better. So now the next step is going to be to build some walls around here. And to build those walls, I'm going to use some andesite, some cobblestone, some regular stone, some stone bricks, and some mossy cobblestone. Wait a minute, I hear somebody. Oh, we have a visitor to the house. What is he trading? Glowstone, podzol, acacia saplings. None of this is very useful. So once again, it's looking like 2 free leads. But now let's get rid of all this gravel and get to work building up these walls. Okay, here's how the wall is looking so far, and it's turning out pretty good. And now I just have to add some details on here. And that's going to be with some walls and some slabs. And it's going to look something like this. I think this wall actually turned out really good. So now that I have this wall done, it's time to start working on the inside. And first up, I'm going to build a little beach right here, since I think the sniffers would like a little beach in their sanctuary. Now I've already carved out an area for where the water's going to go, so I just have to replace this section right here with some sand. Now let's go see here. I wonder if I even have enough sand. Okay, it looks like I have a little over a stack, but to build this beach, I'm going to need just over 2 stacks. So let's head back over towards this mountain. Oh, wait a minute. There's actually some sand right here. So let's just gather this up instead. Okay, and almost 2 extra stacks. That's perfect. And now we're going to place some sand down here, dig up all this grass right here, replace it with some sand, and then fill all this in with some water. And there we go. We have a beach. But now let's start working on the rest of this. Since sniffer eggs hatch faster on moss, I'm going to replace a lot of this grass down here with some moss. I'm going to start much thicker down here and then taper it off as we get towards the top. And this is how it looks. Now, next up, I think I want to build a custom tree. And to do that, I'm going to use some mangrove wood and some jungle leaves, since I think mangrove wood and jungle leaves looks pretty similar to a sniffer. So let's place down some logs over here and start building this tree. And after a bit of work, here's our little custom tree. It's honestly pretty tiny, but I think it's the perfect size for this enclosure. So now I just have one more thing I want to do. And that's going to be to build a little pedestal like this, place some moss in the center, some fences along the outside like this, and then some lanterns. And this is going gonna be the little area where we hatch the sniffer eggs. So now that I have this done, I think it's time we hatch these things. Let's grab them out of my chest like this. And here we go. I can't wait to see them. I'm gonna place one right here. Ooh, it's glowing. And since we only have one pedestal, I guess I'll place the other one over here. Okay, and now we wait. Wait a minute, can you bone meal these? You probably can't, right? Okay, you can't. I thought I would try. Oh, something just happened. Wait, are they hatching? I guess not. It might be multiple stages. They both cracked at the exact same time though. So I think they should hatch at the same time too. Okay, it looks like we have a new growth stage. This one should crack any second. Let's see. There we go. Look at that. I don't know how many stages there are, but so far we've gone through 2. Maybe once it reaches 3, then it's good to go. I don't know. It looks pretty cracked right now. So I guess we'll have to wait. Oh my gosh. Look at that. We finally have one. Let's see. This one should hatch any second now too. Is it gonna go? Wait, what's happening? There we go. Look at that. They're so cute. Oh, they have ears too. Look at that. I did not know they had ears. Wait, so they're basically like big ancient dogs. I wonder how long it will take them to grow up to full size. But once again, I guess we'll have to wait to find out. And I know exactly what to do in the meantime. Right now, this path down from my house is not very pretty, and it's also in a straight line. So up next, I'm going to completely redo this path and connect it up to the sanctuary. I'm going to get rid of all of this, carve out a new area for the path, and now we can start building it. All right, and here's the path. It looks so much better than before. But let's see here. Wait, there's still babies? It's been like 2 days. How have they not grown up yet? Okay, I guess we'll just have to keep waiting. But you know what? There is something that we can do while I wait. And that's to grab my sugarcane, some water, dig out an area with a pattern like this, place down my water, and then plant up my sugarcane. Since if we're going to build an enchanting area later, we're going to need lots of paper. And we're also going to need lots of leather. And you know what? Maybe I should start a cow farm. So let's grab some wheat, plant it back up, and see if I can bring back 2 cows to start a farm. Okay, I've been searching for quite a while, and I haven't found a single cow. But look at this. The sniffers are all grown up now. So I guess we'll put the hunt to find a cow on pause and go check out those sniffers. Since I think when they're adults, they can dig up items from the ground, right? Oh, look at that. They already did. What is this? A pitcher pod and a torch flower seeds. What happens if we plant these? Okay, look at that. Planting the past. Plant any sniffer seed. That's cool. And what about this one? Torch flower seeds. Okay. Wait, can we bone meal this? Let's try. Ooh, look at that. What about this one? Whoa, this is really cool. I wonder what these do when you mine them though. Okay, I just got a pitcher plant and then I got a torch flower. That's kind of cool. You know what? I think I should use these for decoration around here. Maybe I'll place my torch flower right here and then my pitcher plant like right here. Amazing. Now let's just wait around a little bit and see if we can see them dig up an item. I've never actually seen them do it, so that would be pretty cool to see. Wait a minute, it's doing something. Wait, let's see. Oh, it just dug up something. Look at that. It's like laying down. What the heck? And then its ears. That is so funny. Oh, and it looks like they're attracted to torch flower seeds. I could probably use this to breed them. That's cool. But for now, I think I'll just plant it right here. Oh my god, look, he's doing it. He's doing it. Wait, he just did it again. I didn't get to see it though. Okay, so I guess while I wait for these guys to dig me up some more items, I can go back on the hunt for a cow. I searched this entire valley and also over in that direction and didn't find a single one though. So this might take a while. But you know what? To make it a little bit easier, I'm going to grab my 2 leads and my wheat. I think that should be the perfect combo to bring back some cows. I think I just heard a cow. Oh, here we go. And it's more than one. Okay, nice. Let's put 2 of them on leads. And then I'm going to try to bring all 3 of them home actually. Oh, there's 4 of them. Look at this, guys. It's perfect. So now we just have to make the journey all the way back home. After a super long journey, I made it back home with the cows. Let's just take the leads off of these guys. And now I just need to craft up some more fences. I think jungle fences would look kind of cool. And then I'm going to lure these guys down here and then build them a little enclosure. Oh, wait, look at that. I accidentally bred 2 of them. And we got the parrots and the bats. And here's our cow farm. Wait, I only have 3. Wait a second. Where's the 4th one? Wait, did I lose one? Oh, here he is. He got stuck inside the sniffer enclosure. Come here, friend. Here, come inside. There we go. Now we can breed these guys together. And now we have 6 cows. And let's see. Have my sniffers brought me anything else? Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. Oh, and he's digging. Okay, we actually saw it. Oh, here he goes too. Look at that. It makes such a weird sound too. And then his ears get all floppy after. Sniffers are so cute. But let's see what happens if I breed these together. Does it make a baby sniffer? I mean, probably, right? Oh wait, it just drops a sniffer egg. Interesting. So I guess we'll plant this one right here. Sniffers are so cool. But now that I have my sniffers, my cows, and my sugarcane farm, I'm just gonna wait around for a bit and get a bunch of items from all 3. All right, it's been a few days and I've gathered up quite a bit of items from all 3 of my farms. Well, I guess the sniffers aren't really a farm, but I actually did come up with a way to turn this into a farm. Since the sniffers dig up items in random areas and then drop them on the ground, I think this would be a perfect job for my allays. Now, normally allays will drop items to the player, but if there's a nearby note block, then they'll drop it to the note block instead. So if I put a note block in the center of the farm with some hoppers around it, I can use that to have the allays collect all the items and then put them into the hoppers. It might sound a little confusing, so let's just build it so you can see. First, I'm going to need some redstone and some planks to make a note block. Then I'm going to need some stone and some sticks to make 2 repeaters. Then I'm also going to need a redstone block, 9 hoppers, 2 chests, and lastly, some moss to cover up the hoppers. And that's everything I need. So now I'm in the center of the farm, and the first step is going to be to dig out a 3x3 area, something like this, and then we'll dig it down a few more blocks, and then right here in the center is where the note block's going to go. Now, if I dig over in this direction, the next step is going to be to make a redstone clock, and it's going to go something like this, and then we'll link it up to the note block like that. And now all we have to do is power this clock. Oh wait, I need a redstone torch for that. Oh no, a sniffer fell inside. Oh my gosh. Let's grab some torch flower seeds, and then I guess I'll go something like this. Come on, friend. There we go. Let's just lure him over here so he doesn't go back inside, and then we'll close up this hole once again. All right, now that I have this torch, let's power the clock, and there we go. You can hear that it's going now. This is kind of a thumping sound. Now, just so it's not annoying for you guys, I'm going to turn my note blocks all the way down, and then the last step is to place the hoppers on top like this, and then point them into a chest like this. And I think we should be good. Now, I just have to cover all this up like this, and I think it's done. That was actually extremely easy. But now it's time for the moment of truth. That's going to be to head over to my allays here. I'm going to give one a pitcher pod, and the other one a torch flower seed, and then if I let them off like this, and they should follow me down here, and I think we should be able to see, yeah, if you see that, there's a little signal going to them. Yeah, you can see it right there. That means that they're listening to the note block. So if I drop an item over here, he should bring it towards the center. Let's see. Whoa, what in the heck? Okay, I don't think that worked very well. I think I need to place a block right down here because he was trying to go through this. And let's try one more time. Okay, he should pick them up. And then he throws them on there. Okay. And then they should end up in the chest right here. Okay, perfect. Now let's just wait around here for 5 or 10 minutes and see how well this works. Okay, the sniffer's digging up something. Here's the test. It should have just dug up an item. Okay, he sees it. He just grabbed it. And I think he dropped it. I can't tell. They're flying so fast. Oh, he did. Look at that. So it actually worked. That is so cool. This is our first automatic farm in this world, and it's an allay-powered sniffer farm. We're using all the new mobs. But now that I have this done, it's time to start on the enchanting area. And while I was waiting around for these sniffers, I found the perfect area to build it. And it's actually right next to my house. It's just up here and around this corner, and it's right inside of this cave. I feel like this would be a super cool spot to build a little enchanting area. We just have to take care of these zombies though. But before we build anything, I need to make a path coming over here. And I think I'm going to start it right from the deck on my house. So let's come down here and grab some planks and start building a little bridge. All right, and here's how it looks. But now it's time for the hard part. And that's going to be to cross this gap right here. Now, since it's diagonal, I don't really think a bridge would look good. So instead, I'm going to do some pretty extensive terraforming. This is definitely going to take a while though, so I'll be back once I'm done. Okay, that took quite a while. And I also almost died to a zombie, but I wasn't recording. I got down to like 2 hearts. But this is what the path is looking like so far. If we go on top like this, it crosses over in this direction, and then I also carved it out right here, and then it makes a turn over into the cave. So now the only thing I have left to do is to repeat this pattern over here on this path, and I think that should be pretty easy. So let's grab my rooted dirt, my coarse dirt, my spruce slabs, spruce stairs, cobblestone, and mossy cobblestone. Okay, so I came down here to check on the sniffers, and look at this. A sniffer found its way all the way up here. Let's see if I can break these vines to get him down. There we go. Okay, everyone is safe now. But let's quickly check on this chest, and look at that, it's actually working. That is so cool. I can't believe we have an allay-powered sniffer farm. All right, and after quite a bit of work, here is the completed path. This one also turned out really good. But now let's start working on the entrance to the cave. Right now, it doesn't look very good since there's just dirt and grass everywhere. So instead, I'm going to replace a lot of these blocks with some stone, cobblestone, mossy cobblestone, and andesite. And I think it should look pretty good. So let's get to work. All right, this looks so much better now. And I even added a little waterfall in here with some stones to cross the stream. And I think the outside of this cave turned out so good. But now there's only one thing left to do, and that's to come down here and grab 2 diamonds, 4 obsidian, turn some sugarcane into some paper, grab some leather, craft a book, and then an enchanting table. All right, and now I'm just gonna have to grab some wood, turn it into planks, craft up even more books, and then turn these into bookshelves. I'm gonna need 15 in total. And there we go. This should be all we need for a level 30 enchanting table. So let's head back towards the cave, put my enchanting table right here, I think, and then place the bookshelves around it. Oopsies. Oh wait, I messed up, but I think it's still level 30, right? Okay. And there we have it, our little enchanting area. Now that's all I have time for today, but in the next episode, we'll finish up this enchanting cave and construct an XP farm to get OP enchantments on my armor and tools. But first, look at the day number. It's day 99 and the sun is setting. So let's sleep. And just like that, we've officially survived 100 days in this world. But now let's get to work. This enchanting cave build is going to be a massive project, so let's try to get some enchantments on my tools first. I could definitely use some unbreaking or some efficiency on my pickaxe. So let's grab some lapis and see what kind of enchantments we can get. Okay, unbreaking 3, that's not too bad. And look at that. Silk touch and efficiency 4. That's such a good first enchantment. Let's see, what about my shovel? Maybe I should craft a new one actually. This one's getting kind of low. Let's see, do I have any more diamonds? Oh, I don't. Wait, I don't have any more diamonds? Okay, that's kind of a problem. So before we do any more enchanting, let's go get some more diamonds. I'm gonna head back towards spawn where there's no deep dark below my base and start mining for some diamonds. I'll be back once I have at least 10. Okay, already we have some lapis. That's amazing. And some diamonds. Look at this. All right, so far we already have 5. Look at that. We're already halfway there. And I haven't even made it down to diamond level yet. Guys, so look at this. I was mining straight down and then I started mining in this direction once I reached bedrock and I already found more diamonds. My luck is insane today. Let's see, I have 7 so far. Okay, now I have 8. So I guess I'll keep mining. I just need 2 more. But knowing me, the last 2 are gonna take forever to find. Oh, here we go. More diamonds. Oh, it's an 8 vein too. Nice. And just like that, we have 16 diamonds now. That is more than enough. So let's head all the way back home and I'm only gonna mine up 3 of these. But I can't do it with my diamond pickaxe. Let's see if I have any extras. Okay, I do. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3. And now I'm gonna grab 2 sticks and craft up a new pickaxe since I want to see if I can get fortune 3 on this one. Okay, this looks promising. Oh my gosh, fortune 2. Okay, that's pretty good. I guess I'll take it. Let's place down all the rest of these diamonds and mine it up with fortune 2. Okay, we got 22 diamonds from 14 ore. That's not too bad. And now I only have enough XP for 1 more level 30 enchantment. So let's try my shovel. Okay, unbreaking 3, efficiency 3. That's all I need. And there we go. That's a pretty good start for my enchantments. So now let's get to work on this enchanting cave. But first, let me tell you the plan. Just past this waterfall right over here is going to be a massive cave. I'm going to dig this whole area out. And then on the floor of the cave, we're going to do a glass floor. And then in the center, we're going to put a little island. And that's where the enchanting table is going to go. It might be kind of hard to picture what I'm talking about. So let's just get to work. The first step is to mine out this entire area. This is definitely going to take a while. All right, it's the next day and check out all the progress that I've made. The cave is basically hollowed out to the shape that I want. Now up here is where the actual cave is going to be. And then down in this massive area right here, we're going to fill it entirely with glass. But before we do that, the next step is going to be to build the center island where the enchanting table is going to go. And to do that, I'm going to need some obsidian, some crying obsidian, and some blackstone, all of which can be found in the nether. So let's come down here and grab some obsidian. Let's see, do I even have any? Okay, I actually don't have any obsidian, but I think there was a ruined portal off in this direction. It should be just right here. Okay, there it is. First, let's check this chest. Okay, nothing that amazing. And now let's gather up some obsidian. Okay, and there we go. 14 is all I need. So let's head back home and find a place to build this portal. I wonder where I should put it. You know what? Maybe inside of this cave would be pretty cool. And I think I'm going to put it right here. Wait, that's too small. Okay, here we have it. Now let's light it. And yeah, I think this is kind of a cool place to put it. It's definitely not going to be permanent, but for the time being, I think this is good. So now let's head back home real quick and make sure I have everything that I need. Let's make sure we have enough food, and then we'll empty out my inventory and we should be good to go. Okay, here we go. I'm scared. Okay, Crimson Forest, it could be worse, but I don't see any structures right off the bat, so let's do some exploring. Uh-oh, we have a ghast. Come here, friend. Boom. There we go. Ooh, look at this. A bastion. All right, now I just have to make my way down here without dying. I'm in desperate need of Feather Falling 4. Oh, look at that. We got an advancement. Okay, I wonder what kind of bastion this is. I hope it's not a treasure bastion because those have tons of piglin broods. Okay, we have our first chest. Oh, look at that. Ancient debris. Wow, I did not expect to find that so soon, but I'm mainly here for blackstone, crying obsidian, and obsidian. So let's try to find some gold real quick. Oh, this is so scary. Okay, I think this is a bridge bastion just from how it's shaped. So there should be some gold in here, right? Or not? Wait. Oh, it's on the other side. Okay, here are the brutes. Let's get rid of my water. We'll grab some lava, and then we'll use that to kill the piglin brutes. It's working. Nice. Okay, now over in this direction. Oh gosh, hold on. There's a hoglin. I don't think I'm very prepared to be inside of the bastion right now. And look at that. Over here is where all the gold is. And that's exactly what I came here for. So let's gather all this up. And I guess we'll give this guy some gold so he can chill out. Let's see. Oh, he gave me blackstone. How nice. So now I'm going to head over here. And then right over here next to this gold, I'm going to build a trading pit. Let's dig down 2 blocks like this. And then we'll expand this area out like this. And I guess we'll go like this. See if any of them come. I don't think it's working. Let's try again. Come on, guys. Get angry. Okay, it's not working. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should just trade with this one guy down here. Let's build up a little trading area right here now. If I break this, he should get angry. Okay, here he comes. And now we got him in here. Okay, perfect. All right, let's push our second guy in there. And look at that. Okay, it's a good thing thing I have this chest so I can empty out all the extra items. And now we just have to wait. Okay, so I went through all of that gold, and this is everything that I got. I got tons of blackstone, 22 obsidian, and 32 crying obsidian. Now, I think I'm gonna need about a stack of crying obsidian, so I'm gonna have to find a way to get some more gold. And I don't really know how I'm gonna do that. I might have to find a second bastion. But I think first I'm gonna try mining up some gold like this, crafting it into some nuggets, and then giving it to the piglins. Look at that, we already got some more crying obsidian. Nice. So I guess I'll just repeat this until I have about a stack of crying obsidian. Okay, so I just looted the chests, and look at this. I got a netherite upgrade smithing template, and also some more gold too. This is amazing. Oh, and look at that, the snout armor trim. That's cool. Now, I don't have enough room for all this stuff just yet. Let's kill this guy real quick first. Oh, wait, hold on. It's killing me too. No. Ah. Okay, there we go. Let's head back over towards my bartering area, uncover these guys, craft this into ingots, and give it to them. All right, let's drop all the rest of this off now. Let's go back to get the rest of that stuff. There's tons of useful things in here. Okay, all that extra gold brought me up to 42 crying obsidian, but I just need a little bit more. So let's head back up here, and then we're gonna go up here. Oh, there's piglin brutes. Oh gosh. Oh, this is so scary. And I think there should be one more chest up here. I'm not sure if that chest will have any gold in it, but I guess it's worth a shot. Oh gosh, let's kill you real quick. This guy's scaring me, so I'm gonna kill him. Sorry. And here's the chest. Okay, just iron and gold nuggets and a lodestone. So I guess the hunt for more gold continues. Oh my god, it's chasing me. Hold on. Ooh. Oh god, that was very close. Wait, fire resistance. Oh my gosh. What am I doing in here? Okay, I am definitely not prepared to be here right now. Okay, after an extremely long time of trading, I managed to get 55 crying obsidian. It's not exactly a stack, but I think it should be enough. I also got 35 obsidian and tons of blackstone. So now I just have to figure out how to bring all this back home. I think I'm going to leave the non-important stuff like the leather and the arrows, and I'll bring back the potions, the ender pearls, the iron nuggets, and the soul sand. And then all the rest of this, I'll come back for it later. This was extremely successful. All in all, we got a netherite upgrade, a snout armor trim, and a soul speed 3 book. Oh, and also ender pearls and a lodestone. Overall, a really good first trip to the nether. So now let's head back home, and after quite a while, here we are. And now let's start building the center island. Oh wait, oh gosh, I forgot that that was not water. Okay, that could have been pretty bad. Let's head back to my house real quick, drop off this dangerous bucket, craft a new one, fill it up with water, and start building. Now the center island is going to start large at the bottom, and then it's going to get smaller as we go towards the top. I'm also going to build it entirely out of blackstone first, since you won't be able to see this all the way down here through the glass anyways. And then as we get towards the top, I'm going to blend in some obsidian and some crying obsidian. So let's keep building. Okay, so here's the progress so far, but I realized that I forgot something, and that's basalt. On top of the obsidian, crying obsidian, and blackstone, I also want to use some smooth basalt for texture too. So we're going to head back to the nether. I wonder if I can find a basalt delta around here. That's something I thought I would never say. I'm actively trying to find a basalt delta. Okay, here we go. I finally found a basalt delta. I was just mining in a straight line. Now I think I'm going to need about 3 stacks. So let's empty out the stuff I don't need and start mining up some basalt. I really hope my pickaxe has enough durability for this. Okay, there we go. 3 stacks of basalt. So now let's head all the way back home, smelt up all this basalt, and keep on building. All right, and after some work, here is the center island. Check this thing out. It looks so cool. Now let's grab my enchanting table. Now I just have to parkour my way up here. And then right here is where the enchanting table is gonna go. Look at that. So now that I have this done, it's time for probably the most time-consuming part of this entire build. And that's gonna be to place all the glass down here. In total, I'm gonna need 31 stacks of glass. That is so much. So before we go get all that sand, let's grab my bookshelves, head over to my enchanting table, and we're quickly gonna set it up something like this. This is not gonna be the final form. I just need to do a couple of enchantments. Okay, here we have it, something like this. And now let's try to get some enchantments on this shovel. Ooh, efficiency 4. I hope I also get unbreaking 3. Okay, I did. And silk touch. Nice. Okay, so now we have 2 pretty good shovels. All that I really care about is unbreaking 3 right now, though. So now let's head back up here. And I have to do one more thing before we go. That's gonna be to grab some iron, craft up an anvil, grab some diamonds, and repair this shovel. Wait. Oh, it takes so many diamonds? That doesn't make any sense. If I use 1 diamond, it doesn't even heal it up all the way. If I try it with a shovel that only costs 1 diamond, then it heals it up all the way. Wait, look at that. Look at this scam right here. That is crazy. Okay, let's do it this way. Nice. So now we have 2 fully healed unbreaking 3 diamond shovels. I hope that's going to be enough, but I guess we're about to find out. All right, so now that I have everything that I need, I'm going to head over towards this mountain. Wait a minute, I forgot something, and that's my allays. Let's see if I can turn this off real quick. There we go. And then I can bring these guys with me. Come on, friends. There we go. All right, now that I have my allays, let's go find a desert. First, I'm gonna head up to this mountain and then over towards the Badlands. And hopefully I should be able to find a desert near here. Oh, and also look at this. This is where I'm gonna build the XP farm later this episode. Wait a minute. Is there also one over here too? Oh, there is. Look at that. Wait, so we have a double spider spawner. I wonder if I'll be able to make a farm out of that, but we're gonna save that for later this episode. Wait, look at this. I found another exposed one. There's so many out here. That's crazy. But I'm still on the hunt for a desert. Oh, I think I see a desert. Yep, there we go. Wait, another trident with a drowned? I mean, drowned with a trident. Let's see if he drops one. No trident for me. Okay, let's make my way over towards this desert, mine up 2 pieces of sand. Now I have to give these to my allays, and give you this, and give you this. Okay, and we should be good to go. Let's test it out. Okay, look at that. Nice. All right, now we just have to gather up 31 stacks of sand. This is definitely gonna take a while. Okay, after a pretty short amount of time, I finally got all this sand, and I even got more than I needed. But since I don't have any shulker boxes, we're gonna have to do multiple trips to get home. So let's grab as much as I can fit in my inventory and make my way back home. All right, I've made it back home. Let's unload my inventory, and we'll start turning all this sand into glass. And while I wait, let's go back and get the rest. Okay, here we are. Let's grab the rest of the items. And thankfully, all of the important stuff fits in my inventory. That went so much faster than I expected. I guess 30 stacks of sand really isn't that much. I thought it was gonna be way more. Okay, we finally made it back home. Let's see how this is doing. Let's just top off all these furnaces, empty out the rest of my sand, and now let's get these 2 allays moved back into the sniffer sanctuary. All right, let's grab 1 pitcher pod and 1 torch flower seed. I'll take that from you and give you this, and I'll take this from you and give you this. Okay, and now we just have to turn the farm back on. And there we go. All right, so now the only thing we have left to do is turn all this sand into glass. Okay, after waiting around for quite a while, here is all the glass that we'll need. And now all that's left to do is to turn half of it into purple glass and the other half into magenta glass. And that's gonna require quite a bit of dye. While I was waiting for all this to smelt up, I did some math. I'm gonna need 2 stacks of red dye, 1.5 stacks of blue dye, and half a stack of white dye. And I have no idea how I'm gonna get that much red dye. Maybe I have to find a flower forest, or maybe I should just make an iron farm. Let's just go out for a little adventure and see how much I can get. Okay, we already have some poppies right here, some more over here. And you know what? This is not going too terribly slow, so I think I'm just gonna do it this way. Let the hunt for 2 stacks of poppies begin. Ooh, look at this. What are these called? Peonies. Okay, and they give you pink dye. That's amazing because it'll save the amount of red dye that I have to get. And that's great because 2 stacks is kind of a lot. But I'm already up to 47. I'm making some pretty good progress. But the hunt continues. All right, I found a savanna biome and there's tons of poppies over here. Looks like this is the perfect biome to hunt for red dye. Yeah, look at that. There's tons over here, even more over there, and over here. It's amazing. All right, the savanna turned out to be the perfect place to find poppies. And this one right here is the 64th. And now with the red dye taken care of, I just have to get some blue dye and some white dye. And that shouldn't be too hard. Wait, I might not even need white dye because I have pink dye right here. So I think all that's left to do is gather up some blue dye. And that should also be pretty easy. I'm gonna head down into a cave down here, and then we'll mine all the way down to deep slate and try to find some lapis. My pickaxe is not looking too good. I really hope I'll have enough durability. All right, we've made it to deep slate, and look at that. I already have some lapis. That could not have been more perfect. Okay, we have 52. I'm just gonna need about a half stack more. So let's keep mining down. Oh my gosh, look at this. There's diamonds. I'm finding all kinds of good things down here. And look at that. There's already some more lapis. This cave is amazing. And we're just 16 short, but it shouldn't be too hard to find 16 more. And look at that. There's even more diamonds. And it's a huge vein too. Look at everything we've gotten so far. Oh, wait. It's not deep slate diamonds. Aren't these kind of rare? I can't believe all the good stuff we're finding right now. And it's all because I wanted to find some lapis. Oh, here we go. Okay, finally some more lapis. And look at that. We have just over 3 stacks of lapis now. And that's way more than I need. So let's head back home. Okay, I finally made it up to the surface and I just had 52 durability left to spare. That would have been so bad if I got trapped down there without a pickaxe. But thankfully it didn't happen. So now let's head back home. Okay, we're back home. First, let's empty out my inventory, and then we can start turning all this into dye. I'm gonna do the pink dye first, and then the blue dye, and then the red dye. In total, we're gonna need 2 stacks of purple dye and 2 stacks of magenta dye. All right, here's 1 stack of purple dye, and now to craft up the magenta dye. To do that, I'm gonna need lots of red dye, lots of blue dye, and lots of pink dye. And I think the recipe is like this, right? Okay, it is. We're also gonna need 2 stacks of this. I really hope I have enough dye, please. And there we go, check it out. 2 stacks of purple dye and 2 stacks of magenta dye. And now we just have to stain all of this glass. All right, that's all the magenta glass. And now for the purple glass. Okay, and there we go. That's all the glass that I'll need. So let's move it over to these chests by the cave. And then I'm gonna grab a few stacks of each, and then we'll start building. Oh, there's mobs in here. There's a creeper. What do I do? Let's try to kill this creeper peacefully. Oh no, I'm scared. I just don't want him to explode. Okay, there we go. All right, and now that we're down here, let's start placing all this glass. This is definitely gonna take a while. Okay, and after quite a bit of work, here it is. Check this out. This fog effect looks so cool. But we only have one thing left to do to complete the floor, and that's to finish up the sides right here. And to do that, I'm going to use some smooth basalt, some tuff, some cobbled deep slate, and some deep slate. So let's get to work. Okay, it's finally done. It's really starting to come together. But we still have a ton of work to do to complete this cave. And the next step is going to be texturing all of the walls. And this is the plan that I have for it. I'm going to start with lighter blocks on top, stuff like cobblestone, stone, andesite, leaves, moss, and mossy cobblestone. And then I'm going to work my way down to dark darker and darker blocks as we get towards the bottom, and then eventually it'll match the same block palette as the outside of the glass right here. But before we do any of that, I need to get a few more blocks, mainly obsidian and moss. The moss should be pretty easy, so let's grab some blocks and some bone meal. And you know what? I'm probably gonna need a lot more than just 51, so let's grab some stuff in here. I have tons of extra potatoes, and then we'll turn all of it into bone meal. Okay, and in total from all those potatoes, I managed to get an extra stack of bone meal. I think that should be enough. So now with my moss and my bone meal, I'm gonna head on top of this mountain. I basically just need to go to a pretty flat area, place down my moss, and bone meal it. And then with my hoe, I can collect all of it up. And then I just have to repeat this until I have 6 stacks of moss. All right, and in practically no time at all, I got myself 8 stacks of moss. So now I just have to make my way back home and turn 3.5 stacks of this moss into mossy cobblestone. Okay, we have all the mossy cobblestone that I need. And now the last thing that we have to get is obsidian. So I guess I'll head back over to that ruined portal over here. Oh, wait. I already turned all this lava into obsidian. I thought there was going to be way more lava, but I guess we can mine up the obsidian that's already here. All right, so that's all the obsidian that this portal had, and that leaves us with 24. And I'm gonna need about 45 for this build, so we just have to get 20 more. And I think the best bet to get some more obsidian is gonna be to find another ruined portal. And I think there was one over by spawn next to that pillager outpost. So that's where I'm headed. All right, I see the pillager outpost, and I think the ruined portal should be right next to it. Okay, there it is. Now I just have to avoid these guys. I don't think there's too many of them. Let's place down some water. Oh, there's tons of them now. This might not have been the best ruined portal to come to. Go away, please. Okay, I think we should be good for now, so let's start mining all this up. Okay, 45. That's perfect. Another trident guy? Oh my gosh. Why do I find so many of these guys? This is kind of dangerous. My health is a little low, and I'm about to drown. Oh god. Hold on. And my shield is about to break too. Oh no, hold on. Wait, this is bad. Ah! Oh, that does so much damage to your shield. Okay, I'm not gonna try to kill that guy. I'm just gonna run away. And now that I'm home, I'm gonna grab the materials that I'll need to build. Oh, and wait a second. I need some more jungle leaves. I'm gonna need about 3 stacks. I knew I was missing something. Let's grab some shears and collect up some jungle leaves. Okay, there we go. 3 stacks. And now I actually have everything that I need. Actually, wait a second. I am forgetting one thing, but it's technically not an ingredient. It's just something that's gonna make my life a little bit easier, and that's some scaffolding. So let's grab some bamboo and some string, and it's a good thing I live in a jungle because I'm gonna need some more bamboo, which I'll craft up into scaffolding. Okay, 30 should be good. And there we go. Now I actually have everything that I need. So let's pillar out over the edge and start building. All right, after quite a bit of work and taking tons of fall damage, I finally have the roof all done. And check this out, this is looking really good. I have a bunch of leaves and moss and mossy cobblestone up top, and then I'm slowly transitioning it down into some andesite, some stone, and some cobblestone. And now I'm just at the point where I'm gonna start using some darker blocks like deep slate, cobbled deep slate, smooth basalt, and some tuff. This is gonna be so cool. I can't wait to see the final product. But with that being said, let's head over to my chests, grab some cobbled deep slate, some deep slate, smooth basalt, and some tuff. And now we'll get to work. Okay, and after quite a bit of work, here are the completed walls of the cave. It's turning out so good, but you might notice that I left 2 spots empty, and that's because I want to add 2 ledges off to the sides right here. I think this ledge is going to have some chests on it, and then this ledge is going to have some bookshelves on it, and this will be the area where I store all my enchanted books. Now, I could make these ledges out of the same blocks as the sides, but I think it would look better if I made it out of these blocks, meaning the blackstone, the crying obsidian, and the smooth basalt. So let's just try it out and see how it looks. And here they are. I think it looks really good, but we're going to need a way to get to the center island and these 2 little ledges. And I think the coolest way to do that is going to be to build a few floating islands. And I'm going to build those out of the same materials as the ledges and the center island. So let's get to work. Okay, here we have it. There's one island right here. That way I can make it to the center. There's another one over here. That way I can make it to this ledge. And then there's one right here to connect over to this ledge. This is turning into a little parkour course. But now the cave is basically complete. The only thing I have left to do is add some details. I'm going to add some hanging lanterns. I'm going to add the bookshelves around the enchanting table. I'm going to add some chests and barrels over here and some chiseled bookshelves over here. And I think we should do the chiseled bookshelves first. That seems kind of fun. All right, how do you even craft these things? Chiseled bookshelf. Okay, we need planks and slabs. That's actually a super easy recipe. I did not think it would be that easy. Let's grab some planks and some slabs. And look at that, chiseled bookshelf. Let's see how this looks. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Oh wait, if you break them, they disappear. Do you need silk touch for that? Okay, I guess you do. Huh, that's kind of weird. I did not know that. But now let's craft up some more chiseled bookshelves. I think 18 should be good. And now I'm gonna place these along here. I think something like this should look kind of cool. Maybe one more right here, and then 1 or 2 right here. Yeah, that looks cool. And then I can store all my enchanted books in here. I'm curious to how it works though. Do you just right click it? Oh, wait. And then where you right click is where the book gets put in? That is so cool. Wait, so how do you get it out? Oh, you just right click the same book. That is really cool. And they're all different colors too. Look at that. Wow. But now let's work on this ledge. And I think I'm going to put some chests and barrels on this one. And that's going to be the ledge where I store my extra lapis, my extra tools, and extra anvils and grindstones. So let's grab some chests and some barrels and start working on this ledge. And there we have it. Both ledges are complete. So now that I have that done, I'm gonna work on the bookshelves in the center. And I think I'm gonna need more than 15 bookshelves. I'm probably gonna need about half a stack. So let's go back downstairs, grab some sugarcane and some leather, craft up some more books, and turn them into bookshelves. I think 25 should be good. So now I'll grab my chains, and I'm gonna make these bookshelves hang from the ceiling around the enchanting table. I think that should look a lot better than just a simple ring. So let's place down some chains and some bookshelves, and now I just have to do the rest. And check this out. This is looking really good. Let's just make sure it's level 30 though. Okay, it is. Nice. So now with this done, I just have a few more details left to do. I'm gonna put some hanging lanterns on the ceiling as well as some glowberries. And I think that's it. I already have enough chains, so I'll just have to craft up some lanterns. I'm gonna need some regular lanterns as well as some soul lanterns. It's a good thing I brought back this soul sand. And there we go. I think this should be enough lanterns. So let's head back to the cave, place down some chains and some lanterns. And then I'll just repeat this across the entire cave. Okay, and here are all the lanterns. This is already looking so much better. And that leaves me with just one more thing to do. And that's to add some glowberries on the roof for a little bit more light. I'm not even sure if I have glowberries. Let's go check my chests. Should be in natural blocks. Yep, I don't have any glowberries. And you know what? Before we go get some, I should probably repair my pickaxes, because one has 8 durability and the other one has 4. They're both basically about to break. So let's grab some sticks, 3 diamonds, craft up a new pickaxe, and now we're about to do the first enchantment in the brand new enchanting cave. Let's see. Okay, efficiency 4, it's not terrible, and it's just efficiency 4. You know what? I think if I combine it with this one, I'll have a perfect pickaxe. I'll have unbreaking 3, silk touch, and efficiency 5. So let's head over to my anvil and combine them. Look at that, we have our first maxed out tool. All right, now I'm ready to go hunt for some glowberries. I don't know where I'm gonna find a lush cave around here. It's mainly just deep, dark, and dripstone caves by my house, so we might have to do a bit of exploring. I'm gonna head over towards spawn and see what I can find over there. All right, so I've made it to spawn, and I'm just gonna dig straight down. But so far, it's not looking very promising. There's not gonna be a cave down here, is there? Yeah, I'm already at deep slate level. I don't know if lush caves can spawn below deep slate level, right? So maybe I'll just dig horizontally instead. This is probably the worst method of finding a lush cave. Okay, I found a lush cave. There's so many creepers. What the heck? Please go away. Why there's so many right here? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm here for one thing and one thing only, and that's glowberries. So let's just get in and get out. Whoa, where did you come from? These things are popping out of nowhere. All right, let's get rid of some stone in my inventory. We'll gather up some glowberries. I think I'll probably need about half a stack, but you know what? It might just be easier to grow them on the surface. And look at this, there's like 4 more creepers. What is wrong with this cave? It's like only creepers that are spawning. Let's just block this off real quick and then we'll run back home. All right, I've made it back home. Let's grab some bone meal, craft up a pair of shears, grow some more glowberries, and start adding them to the roof. And here it is, the completed cave. This turned out so good. The floor looks amazing. The center island is super cool. And I think the texturing on the walls turned out really good too. It starts off really green at the top, goes to more of a stone texture towards the center, and then gets darker towards the bottom. And I think it definitely adds a lot of depth. But there we have it, the completed enchanting cave. So now we just have to power this thing, and that's gonna be with an XP farm. I found 2 cave spider spawners over by the Badlands, so I'm gonna try to make an XP farm out of that. I have a feeling it's gonna be pretty difficult, but it should be worth it when it's done. But first I need to empty out my inventory and gather up all the blocks that I need to build this farm. It's actually pretty simple, and I'm just gonna need a bunch of building blocks, some walls, some signs, some soul sand, an extra bucket, some slabs, some chests, and lastly, some hoppers. Oh, and I almost forgot, I'll also need some iron trap doors. Oh, these are expensive. Oh my gosh, 4 iron for 1 trap door? Oh, it's a good thing I have tons of iron right here. So let's mine all of it up, smelt it up, and then craft it up. And this is everything that I'll need. Oh, you know what? Since we're gonna be dealing with lots of cave spiders, let's smelt up some more iron, grab some wood, and make a new shield, since this one is right about to break. Okay, and there we go. That should be everything that I need. So let's head over to the Badlands and build this thing. Okay, here we are. The exposed cave spider spawner. I don't think any are gonna be able to spawn around here, but let's just place some torches just to be safe. And I also have to go down and place torches on this one too. So let's make my way up here. Oh, wait, where's the spawner? It's right here. Wait, but there's more over there though. No, I don't want poison, please. Ah, I hate cave spiders. They're so scary. There might be another spawner over there actually, because I have no idea where that cave spider came from. But we need to eat though. My health is super low. Yeah, I'm already hearing cave spiders. Oh gosh, this is so scary. Like, no. Oh god, hold on. I need to run. This is terrible. I should have brought some milk with me. Oh, it's chasing me. This might end up being a lot harder than I expected, guys. Okay, I still haven't finished lighting this one up yet. So let's quickly come in here, place down some torches, and I think I saw something over here. Hold on. I think I just saw a 3rd spawner, guys. That would be so insane if there were 3 spawners. Okay, let's try to place some light in there. Yeah, look at that. There's a 3rd spawner. This is insane. Let's get rid of all this real quick, and I quickly have to light all this up. Come on, please. Let's just spam torches everywhere. Okay, I think we should be good. Wait, they can definitely spawn up here though. Let's place some more torches up here, and I think we're good. This should all be spawn proofed, hopefully. But now that I found 3, it's gonna make it way more complicated. I don't know how I'm gonna pull off a triple cave spider spawner, and I don't even know if I can activate all 3 at once either. Because see, when I'm standing right here, this one is active, but this one isn't. So before we do any building, I need to make sure I can even activate all 3 of these at once. So I'm gonna dig this out over here. I'm so glad I have efficiency 5. It's gonna make this so much easier. Let's see. Okay, I have this one active, I have this one active, and I can't see that one, so let's mine find it out real quick. Okay, let's see. No way. Guys, if I stand right here, this one is active, this one is active, and so is this one. So a triple spawner is possible. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be so OP. Okay, let's make sure to mark this area so I don't forget. And I'm just gonna place some spruce planks to remember it. It's right here. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be so crazy. Okay, so now that I've determined that all three can be activated at once, let's start mining out the spawning areas around all of them now. It's gonna be 2 blocks on top, 3 blocks on the bottom, and then 4 blocks around it. So let's get to work. All right, I have all 3 spawners hollowed out now, and while I was doing that, I did some planning. Instead of having the killing platform be down here, I decided to make it up here instead. It's right in here and then over here. You can't really see it right now, but this block right here is perfectly in line with this spawner and this spawner. And then it's also on the same level as the third spawner, which makes everything so much more simple. But now I only have a few things left to do. And that's going to be to break into this one, dig out these blocks right here, place down some soul sand, and make a bubble elevator going all the way up to the killing platform. Okay, everything's going good so far. And we're almost at the top. You can see right here that it lines up perfectly with this platform. This makes everything so much more simple. Now all we have to do is place some water like this, and then it should flow over like that. But I'm stuck. Wait, oh no. Am I gonna drown? Hold on. I'm stuck. Ooh, that was scary. Okay, I think we're good. And there we go. We have this one done. And now I have to do the same with this one. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, that was cracked. Something like this. And that also goes all the way to the center of the killing platform. This is all working so well. Then we'll just close this up like this. And that leaves us with just one spawner to take care of. This one right up here. And this one's going to be a little bit different than the others. First, I have to place down the water, which will go something like this. And then we're going to have to route it over in this direction. And look at that. Here's the killing platform. It all lines up so perfectly. So let's just block this off right here. Place down some water and then some signs. And we're also going to need some signs right here and even more water. And there we go. This should be good. I'm just going to have to block off the top like this, since we only want it to be 1 block tall. But there we go. Check it out. All 3 spawners are leading into this central area. I really hope this works. It doesn't look like it on the video, but I spent so much time off camera planning this out. So I really hope this goes well. But everything should be all good to go. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. I thought I still had 1 more torch left, but that was the last one. Okay, as I was gonna say, let's get rid of all the torches now. Wow, that was very scary. We'll do the torches in this one now. There they go. Oh gosh, terrifying. And then lastly, this one. Ooh, I'm scared. Okay, I think everything is good to go. Now it's time for the moment of truth. Let's go up to our killing area. Oh, wait, what are you doing here? What? How? Oh no, look at that. Oh my gosh, I did not do it correctly. There's spiders everywhere and they're all chasing me. Oh my gosh. Wait, what did I do wrong? Look at that. It's like an invasion. Oh my gosh. I messed up, guys. I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna have to go 128 blocks away for all those guys to despawn, and then we can come back and try again. That was so scary. They were all like rushing towards me. I don't see any spiders, so I think we should be good. I'm so scared. I think I might just be missing a couple slabs, but we'll have to go in there to find out. Oh gosh, here goes nothing. Okay, fast, fast, fast. Okay, they're all gone. What did I miss? Oh, I know what it is. It's the trap doors. I have to do something like that. Okay, I think that should be good now. So let's just stand here and see if it works. Okay, we have some coming over here. We have some from here and from here. Okay, so all 3 are working. This is amazing. All right, let's sit here for about 10 minutes and see how much XP I can get. I'm starting on level 26 and we'll see how much we have when I get back. In between episodes, I got a decent amount of XP, and we also have some diamond and lapis ore to mine up. But before I do any of that, my top priority is to get fortune 3 on a pickaxe, since that way we can get the most amount of diamonds and lapis from this ore. So let's head to the enchanting cave, craft up a new diamond pickaxe, and let's see what I can get on it. Okay, efficiency 4, and it's just efficiency 4 and unbreaking 3. That's actually not too terrible, so I'm gonna keep it for now. Oh, but you know what? I realized the enchanting cave is missing something, and that's a grindstone. So let's grab 2 planks, 2 sticks, a stone slab, and turn it into a grindstone. And now I just need to find a place to put this thing. And you know what? I think right here would be kind of cool. Yeah, that's not bad. But now let's also grab my anvil, and I think I'm gonna put it right here. Let's do something like this. And then I'll place this lantern right down here. Okay, I think that looks good. All right, and now we can use my grindstone. This pickaxe only has fortune 2 on it, so let's disenchant it. And now let's see what I can get. Okay, unbreaking 3. Wait, same thing. Oh my gosh. Let's disenchant it one more time. Okay, now this one's only efficiency 3. I don't even know if I should try that. Let's just see. Oh my gosh, it's terrible. Okay, well, now I'm below 30 levels, so let's head back to the XP farm. And you know what? I think I need a better way to get over there, since it's actually super far from my house. So let's head down here. And I swear I had a saddle somewhere. Where is it? Do I not have a saddle? I swear I had one. What? Okay, well, I guess we don't have a saddle, but I know exactly where I can get one, and that's gonna be in the nether. Now, if you remember from last episode, I had a chest full of items over by that bastion that I found. But first, I think I need to go home real quick. It's way too dangerous in here. And I'm gonna need to grab my gold helmet. There we go. That's gonna make things so much safer. So now we can head back through and go find that bastion. I think it was over in this direction. Okay, I found a bastion, but I don't know if this is the one that I found last time. Oh wait, no, it was. There's my chest. Go away. Let's see. Oh wait, there's no saddles in here. What was I thinking? Okay, I have no idea what to do now. Maybe I should try to find a fortress because I know those have saddles in them. Oh, hello, friend. There we go. And look at this. I've come across a fortress. Now let's see if I can find a saddle in here. Okay, more diamonds. That's always nice. A wither skeleton. Hello, friend. Okay, one more chest. Still no saddle. Oh my gosh. Okay, this one's gonna have a saddle. I'm calling it. It did. Okay, look at that. Finally. Let's get out of here as soon as possible. I do not want to be here right now. Let's run all the way back up here. Oh, hello. We'll kill this guy. Oh, our first blaze rod. Look at that. And I think I came from here, right? I don't know. Oh, another chest. Wait, I want to see what's in here first. More saddles. Look at that. And diamond horse armor. And more diamonds. Okay, that was definitely worth it. But over here is where I came from, so let's head back home. I think I'm just gonna dig in a straight line till I get to 0, 0. Oh my gosh. Look at this. I can't... What? I can't believe I just found this on accident. And look, I'm at Y67. That is so rare for up here. And it's 2 of them? What? I can't believe I just found some ancient debris. This has actually been a pretty good nether trip so far. But let's keep mining back home. Okay, I'm finally back home. Now I'm gonna head over towards spawn and then over to this plains biome. And look at that. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, there's actually tons of them over here. And let's try this one first. And now let's put a saddle on him. Let's see. Okay, this seems fairly quick, but the real question is how high can he jump? Let's see if he can jump 2 blocks. Okay, he can. What about 3 blocks? Okay, he can't do 3 blocks, but I don't even know if horses can do 3 blocks. So I think this is a pretty good start. Let's take the saddle from this guy. Now let's try this one next for comparison. Okay, already this one has way more hearts. Oh, but it's so slow. Okay, we can't use this one. Sorry. Just so I don't get confused, I'm gonna get rid of him. I'm so sorry. I think this one was the fast one, right? Let's test it out real quick. Wait, no, he's slow too. What's going on with these guys? They're all slow. Okay, so I guess I'll try all these horses and I'll be back once I find the fastest one. All right, after trying out literally every single horse in this plains biome and basically killing all of them, I found 2 pretty fast horses. Both of them were about the same speed, so I quickly ran back home to get some more leads. But as I was on my way back, I saw this guy, a donkey. So let's tame him real quick. And he's going to be so useful for bringing back items that my inventory can't fit. Okay, we got him tamed, so let's put him on a lead. Now, as I'm on my way back home, leave some names in the comments for all 3 of these guys. I was really bad at naming things in season 2, but I want to get a lot better at it this time. So leave some names in the comments and then I'll name these guys next episode. Okay, we're finally back home. Let's just bring these 2 guys up here. We'll tie them off. And now we'll take one of the horses and we can finally head over to the XP farm. That was quite the long side quest, but trust me, it's going to save us so much time. Okay, I've gotten 36 levels, but my sword is down to just 1 durability. So I'll grab my horse and let's head back home. All right, and now that I'm back in the enchanting cave, we can keep trying for fortune 3 on my pickaxe. Oh my gosh, look at that. First try. Let's see. And it also has efficiency 4 and unbreaking 3. That is amazing. So if I combine it with this one, then I'll have a maxed out fortune 3 pickaxe. But we still have some more levels. So let's go grab some sticks, craft up a new sword, and try for some enchantments on this. Let's see here. Okay, sharpness 3, and it's just sharpness 3. Okay, it could be worse, but we're just down to 30 levels. I only have 1 more enchantment left. So maybe let's try my boots. Okay, depth strider, that's pretty good. And look at that. Oh, but it's blast protection. Let's just keep it for now and we might be able to get rid of it. But I'm already below 30 levels once again, so let's grab my horse and we'll head back to the XP farm. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot the whole reason why I wanted to get fortune 3, and that was to mine up these diamonds. So let's grab my fortune 3 pick. Oh wait, hold on. We need to combine it first. I keep forgetting so many things this episode. So let's quickly head over to my anvil and then we'll combine these 2. 13 levels. Oh my gosh. But it's a maxed out pickaxe, so it's worth it. All right, let's hop back on my horse, head over to these diamonds, and let's see. We're starting with 24, and let's see how many diamonds 5 can get me. And we got 34. Okay, so we doubled our diamonds. I got 10 from 5 ore. That's honestly not too bad. And I know stone diamond ore is kind of rare, so I'm just gonna keep it for now. Oh, and look at this. I have diamond horse armor. I totally forgot. Let's put that on my horse. And look at that. Both of us are full diamond now. You know, it would be cool if you could turn diamond horse armor into netherite horse armor. That'd probably be super useless, but I feel like that'd be a cool flex. Okay, I'm back at the XP farm, and this time, since I have a fully healed up diamond sword, I'll be able to get a lot more XP. So let's get to work. All right, I'm all out of levels now, but I managed to get Sweeping Edge 3 and Bane of Arthropods 4, which is honestly not too terrible since I'm using that Cave Spider XP farm. But once again, we're gonna have to take my horse and go get some more levels. Okay, I just made it to the XP farm, and let's try out this Bane of Arthropods. Oh my gosh, it 1-hit kills them. It's amazing. That's gonna make this go so much faster. After some more enchanting, I wasted all my levels and I didn't get a single good enchantment. So to save you guys from the pain of enchanting this sword, I'll be back once I have it maxed out. I really hope this doesn't take too long. After so much enchanting, I finally have my perfect sword. Now, I don't like fire aspect or knockback on my swords, so for me, this is maxed out. And while I was doing that, I also maxed out all the rest of my tools. I have a maxed out Fortune 3 and Silk Touch version of every single tool. So now it's time for my armor. And I think I'm going to start with my boots, since while I was doing all my tools, I got a Feather Falling 4 book. And also while I was in the Nether last episode, I got a Soul Speed 3 book. So let's craft up a new pair of diamond boots, go get some more XP, and try for some enchantments on my boots. Okay, protection 4, look at that. That's actually not bad. So if I combine these, I'll have protection 4, unbreaking 3, depth strider 3, and then I can add soul speed 3 and feather falling 4. And is that maxed out? I think it is. 5 levels to add feather falling 4, and then 15 to add soul speed 3. But I'm all out of levels, so we gotta head back to the XP farm. And you know what? Let's bring an anvil with me as well. Here we go. All right, and now that I have 15 levels, we can combine this. And there we go. I now have maxed out boots. So now I'm just gonna get some more XP and work on maxing out the rest of my armor. I'll be back once I have everything done. All right, after even more enchanting, I finally have all of my armor maxed out, except for one piece, and that's my leggings. For these to be maxed out, they need Swift Sneak 3, and you can only get that enchantment in an ancient city. But lucky for me, there's tons of deep dark below my house, so I'll just have to find a cave, something like this. Oh my gosh, Feather Falling 4 just saved me. And now we just have to hope to stumble across some deep dark. I think it's only a matter of time before we find some. Okay, I found some more deep dark, and this time there's shriekers. I'm not sure if that means I'm getting closer, but it definitely makes things a lot scarier. Wait, hold on. Okay, I found an ancient city. Okay, so I guess it does mean we're getting closer. Now, how am I gonna get down here? I do have Feather Falling 4 now, so I should be able just to go like this. Oh my gosh, see, I didn't land an MLG, but I'm still fine. All right, and now we just have to search some chests and try not to summon the warden. Oh no, I activated a shrieker. That one right there. Oh, this is so scary. All right, so since that was my first activation, I think I have 2 more free ones until the warden spawns. So I just have to be a little more careful. All right, I've come across my first room with some chests. Oh, and I activated another shrieker. Oh gosh. Okay, looting 2, that's not terrible. We got a saddle, very nice. Maybe I should have come here to get the saddle earlier on. And some echo shards, nice. Oh gosh, okay, that was the 3rd one. I think the next one and the warden spawns. All right, I've spotted my next chest. But there's so many shriekers around here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this without summoning a warden. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to get in and out super fast. Okay, here goes nothing. Let's see. Okay, nothing very good. Oh, more diamond horse armor. Okay, here's the warden. Oh gosh, let's leave. Oh no, it's so dark. Guys, this is bad. Where is it? There it is. Hello. I don't know why I'm laughing. I'm so scared right now. Okay, he seems to be kind of stuck up there. So I'm just gonna run away and try to find our 3rd chest. I had no luck with the first 2, but hopefully 3rd time's a charm. All right, we have one more right here. Let's see. Oh no. Oh god. Oh my god, an enchanted golden apple. Okay, let's run away. And look at that, we have another chest. 2 more god apples? Oh my gosh. And a ward armor trim. But speaking of ward armor trim, we have our 3rd warden spawning. Okay, I just heard 1 warden despawn. And I'm coming up to another chest. Let's see what's inside. Swift Sneak 2. Okay, that's not terrible. If I find 1 more of these, then we can just combine them. Okay, there should be 2 more chests up here. But there's 5 shriekers. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna have to loot these super fast. And here we go. Go, go, go. Okay, Swift Sneak 1, not very good. Okay, what about this one? Thorns 3, Riptide, Protection. Let's grab Thorns. Okay, let's run away. Oh, it's right there. Oh my gosh. I'm in the worst spot right now. Because if I jump... Okay, I'm just gonna have to do it. Oh, it heard that. Please don't get mad at me. It's making the angry sounds. That was not smart at all. Okay, I think we should be okay over here now. Okay, there he is. This is terrifying. Okay, we have a chest right here. And we also have a shrieker. Let's see. Okay, we're good. I'm so scared. Swift Sneak 1 again. Wait, I think we're good. Look at that. I have 2 Swift Sneak 1s. If we combine them, then I'll have Swift Sneak 2. And then I already have a Swift Sneak 2. So if we combine those, then I'll get Swift Sneak 3. Oh, and we have other side. I didn't even notice that. All right, and now that I have everything I came for, I just have to make my way out of here without summoning any more wardens. I think in total, I summoned about 8 of them. And thankfully, we only had 1 close encounter, and it wasn't that terrible. So let's mine my way up here now. Okay, and here we go. I found the surface. So now I can make my way back home, combine all these books. All right, Swift Sneak 2, and then 2 Swift Sneak 2 books makes Swift Sneak 3. Let's see, how much will it cost to add to my leggings? 15 levels, okay. Well, I only have 4, so we're gonna have to go get my horse, get some more levels, and then add Swift Sneak 3 onto my leggings. And there we go, fully maxed out armor and tools. But technically, they actually aren't fully maxed out, since on all of my armor and tools, I'm missing 1 enchantment, and that's mending. Now, the easiest way to get mending is through a librarian villager, so it's time to get some villagers. I don't think there's any villages even kind of close to my house, so I'm gonna have to find a different way to get villagers. And that plan is going to be to find a zombie villager and cure it. Now, lucky for me, in the nether earlier this episode, I got a blaze rod. Oh wait, but I'm going to need 2 of them. One to make the brewing stand and the other one to power it. Okay, so first we have to go back to the nether, which will be a lot safer now that I have maxed out armor. And we need to find that fortress that I found earlier this episode. Okay, and here it is. Wither skeleton. Ooh, now that I have looting 3, I might be able to get some skulls on accident. But I'm here for just 1 thing, and that's blaze rods. Oh, I already have 7? What? I only killed 2 of them. Okay, well, that's all I need, so let's head home. I don't want to spend any more time that I have to in here. And look at this. Swift Sneak 3 is amazing. I totally forgot how awesome this enchantment is. All right, I've made it back home. Now we can craft up a brewing stand, and then we'll use one more blaze rod to get some blaze powder to power this thing. And now we'll make some bottles, fill them up with water, grab a spider eye, one piece of sugar, and now the last thing I need is a brown mushroom. And I don't seem to have any, so we're gonna have to go back to the nether one more time. And look at that, all the way over here, I found some brown mushrooms. If I drop from all the way up here, will I be okay? I don't know, let's just test it out. Oh, only 2 hearts? What? Feather Falling 4 is insane. And look at that, our brown mushrooms. Oh, and there's a friend guarding it. Hello, go away. All right, let's gather all these up, and now we can head back home. All right, now that I have this brown mushroom, I can craft up a fermented spider eye. We can then throw it into here along with my glass bottles, and this should craft us a weakness potion. There we go. And now I'm just gonna need 1 gunpowder to craft a splash potion, and then I already have a golden apple, so that's everything we need to cure a zombie villager. And this is perfect timing too, because it just became nighttime. So I guess I'll just run around down here until I eventually find one. All right, it's actually been a few nights since I haven't been getting very lucky, but look what I found over here. A zombie villager, and also some regular zombies. Go away. So let's try to bring this guy closer to my house. Now what do? I guess I'll just splash him, and then I'll give him a golden apple. There we go. And now I guess I'll just leave him in here. So now that I have this one zombie villager, let's go try to find a second one, since we're gonna need at least 2 villagers to breed them. And this is the contraption that I set up. If I go all the way up here, then the area that mobs can spawn is much smaller down here. So all I have to do is zoom in until I find a zombie villager. Wait, is that one right there? I think it is. Look at that. All right, let's jump down here. I think this is him right here. Yeah, look at that. That was so easy. What? And now I think to be safe, I'm just gonna lure this guy into a hole right here. Okay, he's stuck down there now. And now I can splash him and give him a golden apple. And there we go. We now have 2 zombie villagers curing. So now all we have to do is wait. Oh, look at that. The other one is cured already. We got Zombie Doctor. Let's go check him out. Oh, I hear him. Hello, friend. Oh, he's already a fisherman. Oh, because of this barrel right here. I don't want him to become a fisherman, so I'm going to break this. And now he's going to become a cleric, which I also don't want, so I'm going to break this. And I think he's going to become a farmer. There we go. And what is he trading? Wheat and bread. That's not very good, so I need to reset his trades. Okay, I got potatoes and wheat, and I think that's good enough for now. So let's go down here, grab all my extra potatoes, and let's do some trading. Look at that. We got what a deal. And let's go check on the other villager now. I really hope he's still alive. Wait, I don't remember where I put him. Oh, here he is. Hello, friend. And now I'm just gonna bring him over towards my house. Okay, this is the final stretch. Here he comes. And now I just have to craft him a lectern. I'm gonna need 3 books, some planks to craft a bookshelf, and then some slabs to craft a lectern. All right, let's get rid of this guy's workstation and let's turn him into a librarian. Okay, he's selling knockback 1 right now, so I'm just gonna reset his trades until I can get mending. This might take a while. Guys, it only took me 10 tries and I got mending. And for 6 emeralds too, that's pretty good. I think that's the fastest I've ever gotten mending. But let's quickly head down here to craft some books, and I'm gonna need 13 in total. That's enough for all my armor and all my tools. And let's go buy some mending. Hello, friend. And look at that. I already have all the mending books that I need. That went so quickly, I can't believe it. So now let's head back up to the enchanting cave, over to our anvil, and we'll add mending to everything. Okay, so far I've added it to all my tools except for my hose, but I'm all out of levels. So let's grab an extra anvil, hop on my horse, and go get some more XP. All right, and here we go. My last mending book. I now have mending on everything. So let's just stay here for a little while and heal up all my armor and tools. Okay, and after a bit of time, everything is all healed up now. But as I was doing this, I realized that I'm missing something, and that's a bow. I completely forgot about enchanting a bow. So let's head back home real quick, craft up some bows, and then enchant them. I'll be back once I have everything all maxed out. All right, and here it is, a maxed out bow. This took me so long to finish, and while I was doing that, I also added mending to my shield. So I think it's safe to say that we now have fully maxed out armor and tools. But in my quest to becoming as OP as possible, I'm still missing one thing, and that's netherite. But since we're playing in 1.20, this isn't going to be as simple as it used to be. Since to upgrade items to netherite now, you need a netherite upgrade smithing template, and those can only be found in a bastion. So let's head to the nether, and already everything is attacking me. Oh my gosh. No! Oh my... Okay, wow. I kind of have no idea where I'm going, so I'm just gonna go in a straight line until I find a bastion. Oh, let's see. Can I make this jump? Oh no! What am I doing? Oh, this is bad, guys. Let's try to mine some of these blocks. Okay, let's place one underneath like this. Oh my gosh, if I die in here, this is gonna be so embarrassing. Okay, we got some more blocks, and I should be able to place one right here. And there we go. Wow, that was not very smart at all. Okay, now that I've stopped burning... Wait, hold on. Another parkour jump? Let's see. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay, let's go like this, and like this. Okay, I should stop trying to parkour. It's a good thing we have protection 4, because otherwise I would totally be dead right now. All right, and now that I've stopped burning, the hunt for a bastion continues. Oh my gosh, look at that. This is my first time to a Soul Sand Valley, and also my first time trying out Soul Speed 3. This is so nice. Look at this. Speed bridging with Soul Sand. This is so fast. Oh, and look at that. We found a bastion. Which one is this one? Oh no, I think it might be Hogland Stables. Oh, how many times am I gonna fall into lava today? Okay, but as I was saying, I think this is Hoglin Stables, and that's my least favorite bastion type, because it's one of the most dangerous, but it also has the worst loot. It's not like a treasure bastion where it's super dangerous, but then it also has good loot. This one is just dangerous and terrible. So I'm gonna stand out here real quick and see if I can snipe some of these Hoglins, and then also some Piglins, and some Piglin Brutes. I don't like this. Okay, already I see our first chest. Let's see. Oh my gosh, look at that. Literally first try we got the smithing template. What are the odds of that? Okay, I guess I don't hate this bastion that much anymore. I can't believe that. I did not expect to find that first try. You know what? Since that was so successful, let's try to loot a few more chests. There's one more over here. Oh, look at that. Ancient debris. All right, we have one more. Ooh, a mending pickaxe. That's not too bad. But so far, no more smithing templates. Oh, a brute. Okay, I'm leaving. I've already tested my luck enough. Oh, what am I doing? This is the 4th time I fell in lava. All right, I got everything that I came for, so let's head back home. Oh, look at this guy. He's angry, but he doesn't want to step on the magma. Hello, friend. Goodbye, friend. All right, so as I'm finding my way back home, I realize it's day 200. We officially survived 200 days in this world. Oh my gosh. But how I'm playing today, it looks like we might not survive for that much longer. But I'm almost home, so let's keep mining. Wait a minute. I think I might be lost, because I just found another bastion, and it looks like a treasure bastion. These ones have a 100% chance of spawning a smithing template in them, so I think we should just go check it out. I might be able to find some pretty good stuff in here. Oh, but already I hear Piglin Brutes. Oh, there's one. I don't like this. Let's break this. All right, I'm gonna parkour on some of this and try to kill these guys. This is so scary. Oh no, I fell in too. I think that's what, the 5th time I've fallen in lava today? What's wrong with me? Okay, I might just go for it. Here goes nothing. Okay, smithing template, very nice. Diamonds, iron blocks, and gold. Honestly, not too bad. And some more diamond stuff too. Oh, and ancient debris. Oh wait, no, that was from myself. But let's gather up all this gold now. Okay, I think we're good to go. Actually, you know what? I think I want to loot some more chests. This bastion usually has the best loot, so I want to see what I can find. Let's just go all the way up here. And I think right up here is where I need to go, right? Yeah, here it is. Oh, he's not very smart. Let's make the jump. And here we are. These are where all the other chests are. Oh, but there's so many brutes. Oh my gosh. This might not be a good idea, guys. But I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh my gosh, I fell into lava again. Protection 4 has got to be the best thing that I've done this entire time. Oh no, please, 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 please go away. Guys, I'm not playing very well today, but at least I'm having fun. Let's see, where's this ghast? There we go. All right, we should be a little bit safer now. So let's snipe all these brutes. There's like 10 of them. Holy crap. Look at this. All right, so there's one chest in here, and then there's 2 chests over here. Okay, I think we should be safe. Let's see. Look at that pick step. Very nice. Also some more iron. And let's see what's in here. Another smithing template. Look at that. We have 3 now. And another pick step. Oh my gosh. This is crazy, guys. Now, what about over here? I really hope there's no more brutes. Another one? Oh, look at that. And more ancient debris. We now have 4 smithing templates. This was definitely worth the stop, but I think that's all the chests, so it's time to head home. I don't want to test my luck anymore. This has been a super dangerous nether trip, but I'm still completely lost, so this might take a while. Here it is, finally. And now, since I got some more ancient debris, let's see if I can craft up a netherite ingot. Yeah, look at that. I have 3 extra pieces. Nice. So let's smelt them up. All right, here we go. And now with my gold, we can turn it into a netherite ingot. All right, now let's upgrade something. I think you still need a smithing table, so let's grab 2 iron, 4 planks, and craft one up. And now I think I'm going to place this smithing template in my enchanting cave. Oh, and this is also where I put my villagers for the time being. It's a lot safer in here than outside. Okay, so add smithing templates. Here we go. Nice. Let's do my sword. And then I think you add the ingot like this, right? Look at that. And there we go, our first netherite item. But if I'm gonna upgrade the rest of my tools and my armor, I'm gonna need 12 smithing templates. But lucky for us, there's a way you can duplicate them. So I won't have to keep going to the nether and almost dying. To duplicate them, we need 7 diamonds and 1 piece of netherrack. And I think it's like this, right? And then we go like that, and a smithing template on top. And look at that. Yeah, that's how you do it. It turns 1 into 2. Wait, so to get 12 smithing templates, that means I'm gonna need 80 diamonds. That is so many. So let's quickly empty out my inventory. I'm gonna drop off my music discs in here. Oh wait, look at that. I have another one. That's great. That means we'll have to get 7 less diamonds. And now it's time to go mining for diamonds. I really hope this doesn't take too long. All right, after quite a long trip, I've made it down to diamond level. So the hunt for 84 diamonds begins. Oh, look at that. I already found some. Let's see, how many is it? It's 5. Look at that. And I haven't even been mining that far. But let's keep mining. Look at this. 2 more right here. I found some right here. And then I found some right here. I think my luck is kind of insane today, guys. Except for all the times that I fell in the lava in the nether. Wait, look at this. There's more right here. What? And it's a big vein too. Look at that. I already have 16. And this is how far I've gone. I found some right here, then right here, and then right here. What is going on right now? Okay, I've been mining for a little while, and I think my good luck streak has ended. So the hunt for some diamonds continues. Oh my gosh, guys, I swear I'm not cheating. There's diamonds everywhere down here. Look at that. I'm up to 18 now, and this is how far I've gone. And there's more right here. This is going super fast. At this rate, I'll have 84 diamonds in no time. There's more right here. Guys, I swear I'm not cheating. Look, I've been mining in a straight line. How can you cheat like that? 24 already. Oh my, this is crazy. I think this is the luckiest I've ever been with mining diamonds. Usually I have terrible luck, but I guess not today. Guys, the crazy luck continues. Look what I just found. An old strip mining area. I can't believe this. What? I've come all the way from over here in a completely random spot, by the way, and I came across one of my old strip mines. This is insane. But the hunt for diamonds continues, and I haven't gotten any more since last time, so I think my good luck streak has ended. Okay, I've been mining for a little bit longer, and I've made it up to 39 diamonds. Oh, guys, and look at that, we're up to 47. That's all I need. So let's head all the way back home. You can't even see the end. All right, after running for a super long time, here we are. So now I just have to go all the way back up, run back home, and make a big tower with all of these diamonds. I really hope my good luck starts back up for this. All right, let's see. Okay, I got just one. That's not a good start. Okay, I got 4 now. That's pretty good. And then I got 2, and let's just keep going. Oh gosh, looks like it's going pretty good so far. We're up to half a stack. We're now up to 1 stack. Let's see, we're almost at the bottom here. I'm scared. I hope it's good. Look at that, a stack and a half. That's pretty good. That's way more than I needed. So let's grab some netherrack, and now with all these diamonds, oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to use all of them, aren't I? We can craft up 12 smithing templates. All right, I'm at 10, and now I'm at 12. Okay, and that's all the smithing templates that we'll need. So now the only thing left to do is to get the netherite to put on all of my armor and tools. And I think I have a pretty good idea on how I'm gonna get it. Let's throw away all my extra diamonds. And now in this chest, I have tons of string from my spider farm. So let's grab all of it, and then we're gonna turn it into wool. I think this should be enough. And then I'm gonna grab some logs, turn them into planks, and now I have all the materials to craft up 2 stacks of beds, and that's what I'm gonna use to mine for netherite. Oh wait, hold on, I'm missing something, and that's some potions of fire resistance. So let's grab some glass, turn it into glass bottles, fill them up with water, put them in my brewing stand, along with a blaze powder to power it, a piece of netherwort, some magma cream, and some redstone. All right, and there we go. 6 8-minute potions of fire resistance should give me 48 minutes. I really hope it doesn't take much longer than that. So let's head to the nether, and then I'm gonna mine my way down to Y14, which I think is the best spot for ancient debris, right? Please tell me in the comments if I'm wrong. Okay, I've made it down to Y14. So let's dig a long straight line in this direction, and then we can craft up some beds. Let's go like this, and then like this. Oh wait, I did not mean to do that. I was gonna eat. That totally jump scared me. And I forgot to drink my fire resistance too. Guys, I thought I just died right there. Okay, well, the first try was not successful. So let's head over here, place down one more bed. And this time I'll try not to jump scare myself. Here we go. Oh, okay, still no success the second time. I think it's safe to say my good luck streak has definitely ended. Let's try again a 3rd time. All right, still nothing. What about a 4th time? Oh, there we go, finally. All right, so we've gotten our first piece of ancient debris, and to get all this stuff turned into netherite, I'm gonna need 48 in total, right? 12 times 4 is 48, right? 12 times 4, 48? Yes. So the hunt for ancient debris continues. All right, after quite a bit of time, my pickaxe is almost dead, but I've made it up to 43 pieces of ancient debris. I'm so close to being done, but it's going so slow because I keep running into tons of lava like this. So I've just been making a bunch of crazy tunnels in every which way and hoping that I come across some ancient debris. Oh, look at that. I found some more. We just need 3 more. Oh, and look at that. I'm down to my last fire resistance. So I've been mining for ancient debris for almost an hour now. That is such a long time. All right, we're up to 47. Oh, wait, I just need 1 more, actually. All right, this pickaxe needs to be retired. Let's swap over to this one. Oh my gosh, I'm not finding anything. I think I got so lucky when mining those diamonds that the game is like, nope, no more luck for you. I only have 3 minutes of fire resistance left. I need to find 1 more in 3 minutes. And these are my last beds. Look at this. I'm almost out of beds. Oh, there we go. Look at that. I finally found one. And there we go. 48 pieces of ancient debris. That took so long. I can't believe how many beds I went through. But now I just have to find my way home in this maze of tunnels. And look at that. Here we are. And I think that's my bridge right there. All right, let's bridge over to this bridge. And then I'll follow it until we get home. I think it's just right here, right? It is. Wow. And perfect timing too, because my fire resistance just expired. Okay, I'm finally back at my portal. So let's head over to my house and start smelting up all this ancient debris. While that's all smelting up, let's go grab some gold, turn it into ingots. And we're just gonna need 48. There we go. All right, let's see the progress. Okay, everything is almost done smelting. We're up to 47 and now 48. Okay, here goes nothing. Let's turn this all into netherite. Look at that. Oh, that looks so nice. So let's take my smithing templates. And you know what? I think I want to keep 1 extra. So let's quickly head back home, grab my diamonds and 1 piece of netherrack, and then we'll duplicate this 1 more time. There we go. Since if I used all 12, then I wouldn't have any left for the future. But let's head over to my smithing table, take off all my armor, and here we go. Oh my gosh. Helmets, chest plates, leggings, and boots. As soon as I put this in my inventory, we'll get the advancements. There we go. Cover me in debris. This looks so weird. Oh my gosh. But now let's do my tools. Let's do my silk touch axe, my fortune 3 axe, my silk touch pickaxe. Oh, it heals it up. Look at that. I didn't know that. Oh wait, it's because it got extra durability. That's why. And then I'll do my pickaxe, both of my shovels, and my hoe. As soon as I put this in, we're gonna get another advancement. Serious dedication. All right, let's do my second hoe. This is so unnecessary. I have 2 netherite hoes. What is wrong with me? But look at that. I have full netherite armor and tools. I'm definitely pretty OP now, but I do do want to try one more thing, and that's the armor trim smithing templates that I found in earlier episodes. I have 4 of them. Look at this. I have Snout, Ward, Host, and Razor. So let's grab my diamonds, and I don't know what I need to use to duplicate these. Let's just see. If I put it in like this, will it tell me what I need? Oh, I need terracotta. Do I even have terracotta? Oh, I have orange terracotta. Is that gonna work? Let's try it. Okay, it doesn't work. And I think for Host, it's also terracotta, right? Host is terracotta. Yes. Okay. Now what about Ward and Snout? For Ward, it's cobbled deep slate. Oh, I definitely have that. Let's go grab some. And then what is it for Snout? It's blackstone. And I think I have that too. There we go. All right, let's try this out. Let's duplicate Snout. There we go. I'm wasting so many diamonds. Let's duplicate Ward. There we go. And let's head over to the Badlands to get some terracotta to duplicate these ones. Here we go. I just need 2 pieces. 1 and 2. All right, I've made it back home, and now we can duplicate these. I'm so glad I got some extra diamonds. Okay, we got Host, and now let's do Razor. There we go. I now have 2 of each. So now we'll head over to my smithing table, and let's try for some armor trims. Let's see, what should I do? Should I do Ward for my helmet? I don't know. I don't know which one I should do for which piece. I'm gonna do Ward for my chest plate. Oh, look at that, crafting a new look. I didn't even know that existed. Craft a trimmed armor at a smithing table. That's super cool. Let's see how this looks though. Oh, that looks really good. I like that. Nice. Now what should I try? Let's do Snout on my helmet. All right, let's see. Wait, oh, it's only on the sides. Okay, that's not that great. Wait, I'm curious though. Can you change the smithing template on one of these? Oh, you can. So once we get more smithing templates in the future, then I'll probably change these. But now let's do Razor on my leggings. Let's see how this looks. Okay, not that amazing, but it still looks kind of cool. So now we're left with Host on my boots. Let's see here. Okay, look at that. This actually looks pretty good. But there we have it, fully maxed out and trimmed netherite armor and fully maxed out netherite tools. But now that I have fully maxed out armor and tools, I'm getting kind of tired of my boring nether portal. So today, it's time we change that by transforming this tiny portal into something amazing. I've already scouted out an area to build it, and it's gonna go right over here. It's kind of hard to see, but behind all these trees is a cave. But since these trees are blocking it, we're gonna start with chopping all of them down. Okay, and here's how it looks with all the trees chopped down. So now let me tell you the plan for this build. Inside of this cave right here is where the portal itself is gonna go. And then if you see around the cave, it's surrounded by this little hill. And it's on this hill around the cave that I'm gonna build all 5 nether biomes. And I think I wanna start with the Crimson Forest, since right when I come through my portal, I'm already in a Crimson Forest. So to build it, I'm gonna need a bunch of Crimson Nylium, a bunch of Crimson Stems, some nether wart blocks, and a few other random items. Okay, and this should be everything that I need for the Crimson Forest. So let's head back home, and I'm gonna build the Crimson Forest over on the left side of the cave. So let's get to building. I first have to get rid of all this grass. After clearing out all the grass, I went ahead and placed down all the Crimson Nylium on top. I then went back to the nether to get a few items that I forgot. Things like nether gold ore and nether quartz ore. I then came back to the overworld and added those in as details. Once I had that complete, I started building the trees around the Crimson Forest and then added all the details onto the ground. And after a bit more work, here's the completed Crimson Forest. And I also went ahead and did the nether wastes right here as well. So now up next is the warped forest, and I'm gonna put it over here on the right side of the cave. So let's empty out my inventory, head back to the nether, and try to find a warped forest. I don't really remember where I came across one, but I think it might be over in this direction. Oh, here we go. I found it. Nice. So now I just have to gather up a bunch of blocks and also kill this guy. Go away. There we go. And just like that, that's everything I need. So let's make my way back home, if I can even find it. And there's so many of these guys. Go away. I'm just gonna dig into a wall for safety. I think my portal is over in this direction. Oh my gosh, that took me so long to find my portal, but I'm finally back. All right, and now that I'm back, I'm gonna repeat the same process that I did for the Crimson Forest. So first I gotta get rid of all this grass. And now it looks like this. And then just like the Crimson Forest, I can start placing down all the warped Nylium on top. Alright, and here's how it's looking so far. It's turning out so good. I can't wait to see this build fully complete. But now that I have all the warped Nylium placed down, I'm gonna grab my warp blocks, my warp stems, and my shroom lights, and I'm gonna use that to build some trees, just like over in the Crimson Forest. Alright, and after quite a bit more work, here's the completed warp forest. All 3 of these biomes look so good together. But now we only have 2 biomes left to go, and that's the Basalt Delta and the Soul Sand Valley. I think the Basalt Delta is gonna be kind of hard to build, so I'm gonna save that one for last. So now up next is the Soul Sand Valley. So let's head back to the nether. Whoa, and already, oh my gosh, why are there so many of these guys attacking me? Go away! Alright, now let's try to find a Soul Sand Valley. I think there might have been one over in this direction. Oh my gosh. Feather Falling 4 is the best enchantment ever. Changed my mind. Ooh, and look at that. Okay, that was super easy. I already found the Soul Sand Valley. So let's gather up some bone blocks, kill this guy, gather up some soul soil, some soul sand. All right, and this is a pretty simple biome to build, so this is everything that I'll need. So let's head back home, kill this guy, and start building. I'm gonna put the Soul Sand Valley over on the left side of this top part. So just like the other 3 biomes, I have to get rid of all this grass first, and then I can start placing down all the soul sand and soul soil. All right, after a bit more work, here's what it's looking like so far. But it's not a complete soul sand valley without a fossil, and I think I'm gonna place one right over here. It's gonna go something like this, and here's how it looks. I'm curious, I wonder how this looks from a distance. Oh yeah, look at that. It's really coming together. This is starting to look so cool. But now there's only one biome left to do, and that's the basalt delta, which is gonna go right up here. So let's empty out my inventory, and this one's gonna be slightly different than the others since I'm gonna need tons of lava. So let's craft up tons of buckets. I'm gonna waste all my iron doing this, aren't I? I need to smelt some more iron. I guess I'll just fill up my entire inventory. Oh, look at that. I had the perfect amount of iron. So let's take my buckets, and then I'll head down here to gather up some lava. There we go, an entire inventory of buckets of lava, which is 19 buckets in total. And I think for this build, I'm gonna need about half a stack. Please don't shoot me off. Oh my gosh. It's scary being on these small bridges over all this lava. But let's head back to my portal, and I guess I'll drop this lava off down here. I don't think there's anything flammable, right? It's all just glass and stone. So I'm gonna drop off as much lava as I can, trying not to burn to death in the process. And then I can take all my empty buckets and gather up even more lava. All right, with all the lava I have back home plus all of this, it should be enough to build the basalt delta. So let's head back home real quick and look at it from up here. Oh my gosh, it's looking so good. But let's place down all this lava, and now we can head back to the nether, hopefully for the last time, and gather up all the materials that I need for the basalt deltas. And these are all the materials that I'll need to build the basalt delta. So let's head back home, clear out all this grass up here, and then we can start building. This is definitely one of the more complicated biomes, so it's probably gonna take the longest to build, but I'll be back once I have it all done. All right, and here's how the basalt delta is looking. It's turning out so good. But now there's only one thing left to do, and that's to add all the lava into these little pits that I created right here. So let's empty out my inventory and grab all my lava, and I'll be back once I have all this filled in. All right, and here it is with all the lava, and I also added a little lava waterfall up here too. Well, I guess it wouldn't be a waterfall. I guess it would be a lava fall, but this is how it looks. And that's basically the entire outside of my portal complete. Let's go take a look at it from a distance. I'm gonna go on top of this tree real quick. Maybe I can get a better view. Yeah, look at that. This is amazing. So now the only thing left to do is the inside, and that's where the actual portal's gonna go. So let's jump down here. Nice MLG water, and I'm gonna grab all my extra materials. Since inside the portal area, it's gonna be a combination of all 5 biomes. So let's get to work. I'm gonna start with removing the floor down here, and then filling in this side of the cave. And now I'm just gonna make the area for the portal a little bit bigger. It's gonna go right in the center right here. Alright, and after quite a bit of mining, here's the cave all expanded. So now let's start blending in all the different biomes. I have a feeling this is going to turn out really cool. Alright, and here's the inside of the cave. It's got all 5 biomes nicely blended in like this. I also added some more lava over here. And now inside of this big area is where the portal's gonna go. So the last ingredient that I need to complete this build is obsidian. And I already have tons of it right here. And then I'm also gonna need a flint and steel. Look at how it looks from over here. It's crazy. Oh wait, that's burning. I think that's fine though, right? Hopefully it doesn't burn down the jungle. But now let's come down here and place down all the obsidian. This is gonna be a super big portal. Alright, and here's the moment of truth. Let's see if it lights. Please. Look at that. Oh my gosh. This looks so cool. Let's go see how it looks from over here. Yeah, look at that. This looks amazing. So now let's quickly head back to my old portal and I'll break it, since I don't really want these portals to get confused. Oh my gosh, and look from up here. This is such a cool build. But now let's head back to this portal and test it out to see if it works. I really hope it puts me in the same place. Please. Okay, it does. Look at that. It links up to my old portal in the nether. Let's see if it works in the other way though. And it does. Oh my gosh. This is so cool. But now that I have this build complete, there's just one more thing I need to do. And it's actually something that I forgot to do last episode. And that's to name my 2 horses and my donkey. Oh, and also the sniffers. So I'm gonna go through my comments on the last video and read through all of your name suggestions. Okay, I figured out what names I'm gonna use. So let's grab my emeralds and head over to my librarian villager to buy some name tags. I'm gonna need 5 in total. Oh my gosh, and I only have enough to buy 2. Okay. Looks like this might be a little bit more work than I expected. But let's harvest up my potatoes and my sugarcane, and then we'll use these to make some emeralds. I'll be back once I have 5 name tags. Alright, I've finally gotten 5 name tags, and this is what I'm gonna name my animals. My fastest horse is gonna be named Sonic, my second horse will be named Zip, my donkey is gonna be named Donk, and then my 2 sniffers I'm gonna name after random subscribers. The first one's gonna be named Goldfish, and the other one's gonna be named Nathaniel. And there we go, I have all my animals named. Thank you guys for all the suggestions. But before we go, let's look at this build with shaders. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's lagging. Oh my gosh, look at this. This looks so cool. But I want to build something even cooler, and that's what I did in the next episode. In today's episode, I built a giant custom village in my hardcore world, since the current spot I have for my villagers looks like this. This is one of the biggest projects I've ever done in Minecraft, so stick around to the end to see how it turns out.
out. But before we do any building, we first have to gather up a ton of materials. Every building in the village is going to stick to a similar block palette, something like this. So we're going to need tons of spruce wood, tons of oak wood, and then some stone, cobblestone, and andesite. All of those materials are pretty easy to gather up, but we're just going to need a ton of them. I already have all the stone and cobblestone that I'll need. So first up, I'm going to gather up all the spruce wood. I'm going to need about 10 stacks of logs in total. So let's grab some saplings and some bone meal. Wait a minute, I'm all out of bone meal, but I know exactly where I can get some. So let's head to the nether and then try to find a soul sand valley. I think it should be right over here, right? Okay, there's the soul sand valley. Okay, here we go. I see some fossils. So now let's just gather all this up. Okay, I have just over 2 stacks. I think that should be perfect. So now let's head back home. Okay, and now that I'm back home, I can build up this platform. And I'm doing this so I don't get tons of podzol on the ground. But let's make it fairly large, something like this. And then we can plant up some spruce saplings, turn some of this into bone meal, and start growing some spruce trees. I'm gonna fill this entire thing up with spruce trees. Okay, here we go, last tree. And there we go. This whole thing is full of spruce trees now. And now we just have to chop all of it down. I wonder how much wood I'll get from just one go. My guess is 4 stacks. Okay, it turns out I was extremely wrong because I got 18 stacks of spruce logs. That's almost double what I even needed in the first place. So let's quickly head back home, grab some chests, and empty all this out. All right, that's all the spruce taken care of, so now I just need to get some oak. And this is going to be so much harder. But I think I have just the idea to make it go faster. And that's going to be with a tree farm. Tree farms are actually pretty easy to build, and I'm just going to need some redstone stuff, things like repeaters, some comparators, some pistons, and everything else. The only thing I'm missing is hoppers, pistons, and sticky pistons, all of which need iron, and I'm all out of it. So it's time to go mining. Oh wait, look, there's some right here. Oh, and you know what? While I'm here, I can also mine up all the andesite that I'll need. I think 2 stacks of this should be good. Okay, 2 stacks, perfect. So now let's keep mining down to Y16, and that's where I'm gonna mine the iron. I'll be back once I have about 4 stacks. Whoa, look at this. There's slime on the ground. What? That's exactly what I was looking for. I need slime to craft sticky pistons. But for the time being, I need to get some more iron. Okay, I'm at 61. I just need 3 more. Oh, here we go. 1, 2. Wait, is that it? No, please. It is. Oh my gosh. Of course it is. Oh, here we go. And 3. There we go. So now let's head all the way back home. And now we can take all this iron ore, build a giant tower with it, and mine all of it up with Fortune 3. And there we go. Wow. That is a lot of iron. That is way more than I need. Let's head back here now, and we'll start smelting all this up. Okay, after quite a while, here is all the iron. So let's turn all of it into some hoppers. I need 54 in total. And now I'm going to need 52 pistons, and then 8 more for sticky pistons. And there we go. That's everything that we need. The only thing I have left to get is some slime balls. And for that, we're going to have to find a swamp. And I have no idea where to find one. So I'll grab some extra food, and then I guess I'll just head off in this direction till I find a swamp. I really hope this doesn't take too long. Wait a minute. Is that a swamp? It is. That was so easy. Okay, wow. I guess really far render distance helps with this. So now we'll just have to wait until nighttime for the slimes to spawn. Okay, the sun is setting. Now let's see. I wonder what's going to spawn around here. Hopefully lots of slimes. I do see some skeletons though, so things can spawn. Wait, there's frogs. I'll definitely have to come back later and make some friends. But right now the task at hand is getting slime. Oh my gosh. What are the chances? It's a new moon, and that's the only time that slimes cannot spawn at night. That is like the worst luck possible. So I guess I might as well just sleep, and then we'll have to wait 10 more minutes for it to be nighttime again. Oh my gosh, finally, a slime. Okay, I just need to get rid of all these creepers first though. Oh gosh. Okay, let's see. Can I get any slime balls? Yeah, I have 7 now. Nice. I just need 8. Okay, I have 12. Perfect. We now have all the slime that we need. So I'm just gonna spend the rest of the night getting as much as possible. And I already see another slime. Hello, friend. Okay, I think it's safe to say that we're done. The sun is rising and I have 62 slime balls. That's honestly not too bad. So let's head back to my horse, and then we can go back home and finally craft up these 8 sticky pistons. And there we go. This is everything that I'll need to build the farm. And now I just have to find a spot to build it. It's not going to be the prettiest thing, so I don't want to build it in the center right here. So maybe I'll build it over here. Actually, you know what? I think over here would be a better spot. I don't want any of my future farms to be visible from my main base area, so I'm going to build them over here instead. And then in the future, I'm going to connect all this up with a road, and it's going to look really cool. But I think just a little bit further over here, and this should be a good spot. Yeah, it's much more open over here, so I think this is where I'm going to build it. Okay, I have the area all cleared out now. Now, first up is going to be the collection area, and it's going to be a shape like this with slabs on the bottom. All right, there we go. And that's the collection system all done. And now somewhat off center, we're going to place a block of obsidian right here, and this is going to be where the TNT explodes. So now it's time to build the actual tree farm itself. It's going to go right over here. First, we have to grab some redstone stuff, and then start building up all the circuitry for the farm. All right, we only have 2 things left to do, and that's placing the TNT right here Okay, it didn't explode. That's good. One piece of glass right here. And now I just have to feed 11 items into this hopper clock. All right, moment of truth. Let's test it out. I really hope this works. All right, if I come over here and I flick on this lever, then the TNT duper, it's working. Look at that. Okay, let's see. It's not blowing up. That's very good. Okay, I think the farm is actually working. Nice. So now let's turn it off. Okay, we're good. Wow, look at me. I actually managed to build this farm first try without blowing it up. That's definitely a first for me. But now let's head back home one more time, grab all my bone blocks and bone meal, and we're gonna use that bone meal to power the farm. I just had to turn all this into bone meal. Wow, that is a lot of bone meal. We'll throw it all into here. Let's start this up, and I should be able just to place it like this, and it's working. Look at this. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. Let's see. Okay, this is working. This is also grabbing saplings. Very nice. And then under here, it should be collecting this stuff. Yeah, look at that. We already have 27 logs. So I guess I'll stay here until I get 10 stacks of oak logs. This might take a while. Okay, it didn't take that long to completely use up all the bone meal, so let's see how much we got. I really hope it's enough. Okay, look at that. We got just over 13 stacks of logs. That's amazing. So with that taken care of, that's basically all the materials that I'll need to build this village. So now it's time to start planning it out. I'm going to drop off all my extra logs and grab some stone to mark out where the buildings are going to go. And I think right down here in this flat area should be a good spot to build this village. Yeah, I think this is perfect right here. So now I think I want the center of the village to be roughly right here. And then in the center, I'm going to build a large custom tree. I think that should look kind of cool. But now it's time to mark out the buildings. And here's what I have in mind. I'm going to do one large building, I think, over here. And this one's going to be kind of like a trading hall. But it's only going to have the most useful villagers inside, like librarians, farmers, armorers, weaponsmiths, and toolsmiths. And then for the rest of the village, I'm going to build a bunch of smaller houses. And each of these will be for a specific profession. So for example, this house could be for the cartographers, then this one could be for the butchers, and so on. And that's the plan. So let's get to marking out the rest of these buildings. Okay, after quite a bit of work, this is what I came up with. Check this out. This is going to be so cool when it's done. All the stone is where the buildings are going to go, and then all the cobblestone is where the paths are going to go. And I also decided to have two main areas, one in the front and then one in the back. And both of these are going to have a custom tree in the center. But as I was doing this, I realized I completely forgot something, and that's to build a villager breeder, since that's going to be the best way to fill up all these houses with villagers. And I decided that this house over here is where I'm going to house the villager breeder. And I think we should build that one first. But first we need to flatten out this area, and it's going to look something like this. Okay, now we can actually start building. Okay, and here's how it's looking so far. This little offshoot is going to house a tower, and then inside that tower is where the villager breeder is going to come out of. I'm going to build the villager breeder underground since it's way too big to build above ground. So let's work on that next. It's going to be down here something like this. And then I basically just have to clear out a super large area. Okay, here's how it's looking so far. I have the whole area cleared out for the farmer villagers, and then over here I'm going to put some beds, and then down here is where the baby villagers are going to get captured, and then they're going to flow in a water stream over here, and then they're going to go up into the house right here. So now I just need to get 2 farmer villagers. So let's head over to where my 3 villagers are currently. Oh wait, actually first I'm going to need some beds. So let's come down here, grab some string, craft it into wool, and then beds, and then I'm going to grab tons of extra food, and we're going to use this to breed these villagers. I really hope this works. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's working. And while I wait for this baby to grow up and for them to make me one more villager, let's finish this house. Okay, here we go. All right, and here we have it, the first completed building in this village. But we're still not done with this one. I have to finish up the villager breeder, and then inside I'm also going to build a zombie conversion area, since that way we can get some nice cheap trades. But first, let's go check on these villagers. Oh wait, hold on. I'm going to need some composters. Just 2 is fine. Then I'm also going to need 2 glowstone. Do I even have glowstone? Oh gosh, I don't. How? Okay, let's quickly go gather some up. Okay, already we have tons of glowstone. Nice. And I'm only going to need 2 pieces. Okay, we should be good to move in these villagers now. Let's see. Okay, they're all grown up. Perfect. Okay, here they come. And now to move them over here. And somehow I'm going to have to get them down into this hole. Okay, that was really easy. Wow, look at that. Let's dig these guys down now, then I'll move them into the farm. Alrighty, this is going much better than I expected. Okay, everything should be all set up now. So let's throw them some food. Let's see if this works. Wait, it's working. Okay, let's see if it's successful. And there we go, look at that. Our villager breeder is actually working. Now let's just see if this guy wants to come over here and then get stuck in this, because that's the real test. Oh, here he comes, here he comes. Look at that. And then he gets moved over here. Oh, this is amazing, guys. And then he gets stuck right here. And this is the perfect system, since as a baby, he's not big enough to go up the water stream. But once he becomes an adult, result, then his head will be touching the water and he'll float all the way up here. And then up here is where I'm going to build the collection system. So let's get to work. All right, after a bit of work, this is the contraption that I've come up with. The villagers come from down here and then go up this chute, which links up to right here. And then they float across and then over here. And then inside of this dispenser, I have some mine carts. And then if I click it, then it should take the villagers just like that. And then it's going to bring them downstairs. I know this is kind of complicated. And down here is where the zombie conversion area is going to go. But first, we have to replace these floors. And it's going to look something like this. So now I'll just take these rails down over here. And then I'll do something like this in terms of routing. I think right here, I'm going to put 2 powered rails and pair them with some levers. And this is where I'm going to lock in the villagers' trays before converting them. And I think right here is where I'll convert them. I'll do something like this. We'll also put a powered rail right here. Whoa, the villager's dying. Oh, he's drowning. Oh, okay. I don't think this is working very well. Okay, I guess I'll deal with that later. But as I was saying, this rail line right here is where I'm going to hold all the freshly converted villagers. I'll do something like this. And now the only thing left to do is to put a zombie right here. And then also find a way to stop these guys from drowning. Maybe if I make all this water source blocks, then it'll work better. Let's just try it out. Okay, I forgot to record this part, but my fix worked. I turned all this water into source blocks, and now the villagers aren't drowning. So now the only thing left to do is to put a zombie right here. And it's perfect timing because it just became nighttime. But before we can get one of these guys... Oh wait, actually, I was gonna get a name tag, but if these guys can pick up items, then I don't need a name tag. Can you pick up an item? Oh, he can. Okay, nice. Let's kill you and you. And then I'll lure this guy over into the house. All right, we're gonna lure him into here. Okay, let's bring this guy right here. We're gonna place a rail like this, and I should be able to go like this. Okay, now he's trapped. Zombies can't pathfind over rails, so he's trapped like this. That was actually so easy. Oh my gosh. Everything is going so smoothly today, but I better not jinx it, so let's knock on wood. All right, now that I have my zombie friend, let's quickly sleep. And then I'm also gonna grab some extra glass. And then I'll turn it into white stained glass, and I'm going to use it to make the zombie area a little nicer. There we go. We now have our zombie doctor. Let's test it out to see if it works. Let's grab this guy. Okay, that worked. I should be able to set his trade right here. Yep. Okay, let's pretend I set his trade, and then we'll move him over here. And then if I hide, he should convert this villager. Okay, it's working. Perfect. Look at that. And then I'll move him over here, and then he'll stay right over here until he's cured. But this is just a test, so I'm going to kill this guy. And there we have it. Our villager breeder and zombie conversion house is fully done. That took so long. But now it's time to work on some of the other houses. And I think up next, I'm going to build the trading hall over here. This is the biggest building, so it's probably going to take a while. But I'll be back once it's all done. Okay. Wow. That took so long. But I think I hear someone in here. Oh, look at this. The first villager in our trading hall. Let's see. What does he have to offer? 2 free leads. Okay, so now that I have the outside all done, it's time to start working on the interior. And I feel like this is going to be kind of complicated. I'm going to have to do all the floors as well as all the villager pods. First, let's craft up a ton of spruce slabs as well as some stone and andesite slabs. And that's what I'm going to use to build the floor in here. Okay, and here's how it's looking so far. This is the upstairs area as well. Plenty of space to put tons of villagers. So that's what I'm doing next. I'm going to build out all the villager pods downstairs and upstairs. So let's grab some materials and get to work. Okay, the pods are all done downstairs and they're also all done upstairs. I managed to fit 32 villager pods in here. Let's go see how it looks from a distance. Okay, yeah, check this out. The village is starting to come together, but we still have 5 more buildings left to build. And I think up next, I'm going to work on this one. This is going to be my cartographer house. So let's grab some materials and get to work. I'll be back once it's all done. All right, and after quite a bit of work, here it is, the cartographer house. This one turned out really cool. I managed to fit 5 villagers in this tiny house. So now up next, I'm going to build this house. And this one's going to be a little different since it's for the butchers. Over on the left is going to be a normal house. And then on the right side, I'm going to build it out of brick. And that'll be the butcher's smoker area where they do butcher things. All right, let's get to work. Okay, and here we go. The butcher house is all done. And this is that brick section that I was talking about earlier. I think it turned out pretty cool too. But now there's just one more thing that I want to do before we can call the outside complete. And that's to put some campfires inside this chimney. So let's quickly head back home. Oh wait, and also let's make a pit stop right here and grab some wheat. And we're going to turn this wheat into hay bales. And I didn't know this until recently, but if you place a campfire on top of a hay bale, then it makes the smoke way taller. So I guess we'll try that out and see how it looks. Now first I'm going to need 4 coal and then some sticks and some logs. And we'll go like this. Okay, there we go. 4 campfires. So now let's head up here. I'll place down the hay bales with the campfires on top. Let's see. This is what a campfire with no hay bales looks like. Whoa, and this is what this looks like. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, that is definitely a lot taller. Let's see how it looks from a distance. Okay, one more time for reference. Normal campfire, hay bale campfire. Oh my gosh. That looks really cool actually. And there we have it, the completed butcher house with room for 5 villagers. And there's also a little table right here. All right, now what should I build next? This one's going to be the shepherd house. This one's gonna be the leather worker house. And then this one is the fisherman house. And I think I'll do the leather worker house next. But wait, oh my gosh, look at this. Let's quickly go check on the villager breeder. I think it's working really good. Okay, wow. Looks like we already have like over 10 villagers. And our zombie friend's also still doing good. Oh, hi. All right, let's grab some materials and we'll get to work on this house. All right, and here it is all done. There's just 2 things left to do. Since this house is for leather workers, then I think it's only fitting to have some cows out here. So let's go over to my very cursed cow farm and let's try to grab 2 cows. Is this gonna work? Oh my gosh, that actually worked. Wow, I did not expect that to work. Now let's bring these guys over here and then I'll just have to lure them into this. Come on, friends. Okay, wow, that was insanely easy. And there we go, we have our 2 cows. All right, and now to just work on the inside. And here it is all complete. And there we go, with this house done, we just have 2 left to go. Up next, I'm gonna do the shepherd house. It's gonna be pretty similar to this one, but instead of cows, there's gonna be sheep. So let's grab some materials and get to work. Okay, and here it is. This house is pretty basic, so it went by super fast. So now let's just go in here and work on the inside. And there we go. The shepherd house is all done. And look at this. This village is really coming together. Once we add the paths and the trees, it's gonna look so cool. But there's only one house left to do, and that's the fisherman house. And it's gonna go right over here next to my villager breeder. All right, let's grab some materials and we'll get to work. All right, and after basically no time at all, here's the tiny little fisherman house. And I think you're gonna be surprised with what I managed to fit in here. So down here is room for 2 villagers. And then if we go up here, there's room for 3 more. 5 villagers in this tiny house. That's honestly pretty good. But with this house done, that marks all of the buildings complete. But now up next is gonna be building all the paths. Actually, you know what? I think we should build the custom trees first. I'm gonna build these out of oak wood and azalea leaves. And I don't think I have any azalea leaves, right? Okay, I don't. But before we do any exploring, let's quickly see what I have in my chests at home. Okay, I do have some flowering azalea, nice. So if I grab some carrots and turn it into bone meal, you know what? As I was getting that bone meal, I think I've changed my mind. Getting azalea leaves is gonna be way too difficult. So instead, I'm just gonna use some jungle leaves. Those should be a lot easier to get. So let's go off into the jungle over here and start collecting up some jungle leaves. Okay, just over 6 stacks of jungle leaves. I really hope that's enough. So now let's get to work on these custom trees. I'm gonna mark a small outline to begin with, maybe something like this. And then I'll start building up and we'll slowly taper it in as we get towards the top. I don't want these trees to be too tall. And then also all these sideways logs, I'll go back and fix that later. How's this looking? Doesn't look too bad. And then as we get towards the top, I'm gonna add some branches like this. Okay, and here's how it's looking. I can't tell if I like this or not. I think this might be too big. Let's just quickly go down and see. Okay, yeah, it's definitely too wide at the bottom. I'm gonna try to fix this and then I'll be back. Okay, after a bit of fine tuning, I've come up with this. And this shape definitely looks a lot better than before. So now it's time to add the leaves. Just gonna make my way up here like this, and then we can start placing. Okay, and here it is, our first custom tree. I'm not the best at building custom trees, but I think for my first attempt, it turned out pretty good. So now it's time to build the second tree, and it's gonna go right over here. It's basically gonna be the same as this one, so I'll be back once I'm done. Okay, and here's our second custom tree. Let's see how they both look. Yeah, check it out. They actually turned out pretty cool. If you guys have any tips on building custom trees, please tell me, because I would love to hear them for the future. But with that done, the only thing left to do is all the paths now. And this is going to be a pretty long process. I'm going to repeat the same path design as I've been doing up here, so that means I'll need to get lots of rooted dirt. And to get that, we have to find an azalea tree above ground, since under those, there's tons of rooted dirt. Wait, look at that. I can't believe I just found that. That was not difficult at all. Yeah, look at that. Here's all the rooted dirt. All right, let's just dig straight down and gather all this up. Okay, I managed to get up to 3 stacks, and there's still tons more left. So I know exactly where to come if I need some more in the future. But now let's make my way back to the surface, and then we can get to work on this path. This is gonna take so long, but I'll be back once it's done. Okay, after some more work, here are all the paths. This is starting to look so cool, but these paths are definitely missing something. They're way too flat and bare. So I'm gonna add some details around them. It's gonna be some little jungle leaf bushes like this, also some bamboo plants with some string on top so they don't grow too tall. And the last thing that I wanna add around these paths is some dark oak saplings. Since dark oak saplings can only grow if there's 4 of them together, it looks pretty cool to have some single saplings planted. But I don't have any, so we're gonna have to go find a dark forest. I think there might be one off in this direction that I saw earlier, but I can't remember, so I guess we'll just go check it out. You know, this does not look familiar at all. I think I might be wrong. Oh wait, just kidding. Here it is. So now it's time to gather up some dark oak saplings. Okay, 36 already. That's perfect. So now I can head back home and then plant these saplings along the path like this. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. And now I'm just gonna repeat the same pattern across all the paths. Some jungle leaf bushes, some bamboo with string on top, and some dark oak saplings. Okay, and here are all the details on the path. This already looks so much better. But as I was working on this, I thought of one more thing to make it look even better. And that's going to be to add some lanterns along the entire path, since I don't want any mobs to spawn at night and then kill my villagers. And I think it'll also look pretty good. So let's grab some walls and some lanterns, and then we can start adding them alongside the path. Okay, it's all done and it's nighttime, so we get to see how it looks. Wow, this turned out really good. But wait, there's a zombie villager right here, and I just saw another one over here. So I'm going to try to capture these guys and then convert them. Let's try to lure this guy into here. Okay, perfect. I have this guy nice and captured. So let's go up here, grab a minecart. Let's see if I can capture him inside. Look at that. It's amazing. Let's see if I can find that second zombie villager. He probably already despawned though. Okay, he's definitely gone. So I'll sleep. And there we have it, our fully completed village. This honestly turned out so much better than I was expecting. I'm actually kind of proud of myself. I didn't think I'd be able to pull this off. But now there's only one thing left to do, and that's to move in all of the villagers. Let's quickly count up how much I'll need. Okay, all the smaller houses will hold 21 villagers, and then the trading hall will hold 32. So that's 53 villagers in total. That is so many. But we already have our first guy right here. Oh, wait a second. If I'm going to convert these villagers, I need tons of potions and tons of golden apples. Let's see, how much gold do I have? Okay, I have 18 blocks. That's pretty good, but I don't think that'll be enough for 53 golden apples. Oh wait, I also have a bunch of ore. Okay, nice. I almost didn't see that. So let's quickly pillar all the way up with it and then mine it up with fortune 3. Okay, almost 2.5 stacks of raw gold plus 18 blocks of gold. How much is that? So we have 4 stacks of gold plus 40 plus 23. Hold on, I need to do some math. Okay, that's 319 gold, and I need 8 per golden apple. So with all this gold, I can craft up 39 golden apples. Wow, that is way less than I expected. Okay, well, let's just smelt up what we have so far. And while that's smelting, we can go to the nether and get even more. I just need about 2 more stacks. And if you mine nether gold ore with silk touch and then smelt it, you get 1 ingot per ore. So I just need about 2 stacks of ore. That should hopefully be pretty easy to get. Okay, and in basically no time at all, I got over 2 stacks of nether gold ore. I think from now on, I'm coming here to mine for gold, because that was actually super easy. All right, let's head back home now, and then I'll finish smelting all this up. Okay, I finally have all the gold ingots, and I just did the math, and it's enough for 56 golden apples. I only have 11 apples right now, but I think there's more in my tree farm. So let's head over there, and I think it should be in this chest right here. Okay, 46 apples. I'm almost there. I swear, this whole episode, I've just been constantly running out of things. But getting more apples should be easy. All I have to do is grab my fortune 3 hoe, and then go to town on some oak leaves. Okay, there we go. We got 1. This might take a while, so I'll be back once I have 53. Okay, I've made it up to 52. There we go, 53. Okay, that's all the golden apples taken care of. So now we just have to get tons of splash potions of weakness. Lucky for me, I have tons of spider eyes, tons of sugarcane to make sugar, and also quite a bit of brown mushrooms. But I'm definitely gonna need some more. So let's grab my fortune 3 axe and gather some up. This has been quite the process, guys, but I finally have everything that we need. So let's craft some fermented spider eyes, grab some water, and start brewing. All right, I have a whole double chest of potions of weakness. So now I just have to turn all of them into splash potions. Okay, an entire double chest of splash potions of weakness. But as I was doing this, I realized there's one more thing that we need to convert all these villagers, and that's workstations. I'm gonna need 1 of each. So first I'll craft up a brewing stand for the clerics. I'll smelt up some stone to craft a blast furnace. I'll craft a smithing table, a fletching table, a loom, a cauldron, a composter, a barrel, a stone cutter, a grindstone. There are so many of these, oh my gosh. Next up, I'll need a lectern, a cartography table. Let's craft up that blast furnace now. And then lastly, a smoker. Okay, and these are all the workstations. So now I'm finally ready to start converting these villagers. This is gonna take so long. First, let's drop off all the workstations, and then we can bring over all the potions. Okay, after insane amounts of preparation, I'm finally ready to start converting these guys. So let's grab one. Okay, it's working pretty good. And now I'm gonna start with all my librarians. All right, I'm gonna reset his trades until I can get something good. Whoa, sharpness 5. I think I'll take it. Let's craft up some paper, and then we'll use this to lock in his trade. Okay, now if I turn this on, I should be able to send him over here, and then he'll get turned into a zombie. There we go. Oh, he's holding a sword. Then I'm gonna move him over here. Now to make more efficient use of my potions, I'm gonna cure 3 of these guys at once. So let's go grab one more, and now we'll get him a job. Whoa, mending. I already have a mending villager though. That was so lucky. And then I'll reset his trades until I get something good. Sweeping edge 3. Let's do it. Now let's grab a splash potion of weakness, craft up some golden apples, and let's see if I can splash all 3 at once. Okay, we did it. Let's go 1, 2, and 3. Okay, nice. All right, now I'm just gonna repeat this 12 times to get 12 librarian villagers. But first we need to grab some rails, and I'm gonna route these guys over to the trading hall. And I'm gonna put all 12 of my librarians downstairs. Okay, I'll be back once I have them all cured and moved in. Okay, after an extremely long time, I finally have all the librarians moved in. Let me show you what they're all trading. This guy trades me Unbreaking 3, Protection 4, Looting 3, Sweeping Edge 3, Sharpness 5, Efficiency 5, Silk Touch, Fortune 3, Flame, Infinity, Punch 2, and lastly, Power 5. It took me over an hour of trying just to get Power 5, but it's finally all done and I have all my villagers moved in. Oh wait, I almost forgot. I had one extra villager, so I put him down here, and this one's my mending villager. But now that I have all these librarians done, it's time to start working upstairs. I already have my 4 farmers moved in, but over here I'm going to put 4 toolsmiths, and then I'm also going to put some armorers, some weaponsmiths, some masons, and some fletchers. So let's get to work. Okay, after a ton more work, I finally have the second story all complete. I have 4 farmers, 4 clerics, 2 fletchers, 3 armorers, 2 toolsmiths, 3 weaponsmiths, and 2 masons. And it's also day 300. I think I started on like day 210 or something. This whole project has taken me almost 100 days, but that's the first building all complete. And this was by far the biggest building with 32 villagers in total. So it should start going a lot faster now. Up next, I'm going to move in all my fishermen since their house is closest to the villager breeder. All right, that was actually pretty easy. I have 2 fishermen down here and then 3 up here. So now next up, I'm going to move in the leather workers. All 3 of them are going to go right here. So let's reroute this rail, start converting them, and then move them in. And that's the leather workers all done. So now up next is going to be the shepherds. Now just like before, I'm going to move the rail, and I already have these guys all converted. So the last step is to move them in. Okay, that was extremely easy, and all the shepherds are now moved in. So now that leaves us with just 2 houses, the cartographers and the butchers. So up next, I'm going to do the butchers. Okay, finally, here are all the butchers. And now last but not least is the cartographers. I can't believe I'm almost done. All right, so I have all my cartographers curing, but check this out. There's only 1 villager left in the farm. That could not have been more perfect. This thing was entirely filled with villagers to begin with, and now there's only 1 left. But now I just have to wait for all 4 of these guys to convert. And then once that's done, I'll move them in. Okay, this is the very last villager, number 54. I can't believe I cured and converted 54 villagers today. That is insane. But he's gonna go right down here. Let's go like this. I'll then block this off. We'll place down some water. I've gotten quite fast at this. And then we'll break this. And then I should be able just to push him in like that. And then place his workstation right here. Okay, and there we go. Our entire village is complete, and it's home to 54 villagers. This is probably one of the biggest projects I've ever done in Minecraft, and we did it all without shulker boxes and an elytra. This was definitely quite the challenge, but I'm so happy with how it turned out. But after 2 back-to-back episodes of building, I decided that next up I would build some farms. And we're gonna start with probably the most useful farm, and that's an iron farm. In the last episode, I built this village, and inside of it is a villager breeder, which is perfect since the first thing I'll need for this iron farm is some villagers. I'm actually gonna need quite a few villagers, but since I'm building this farm over at spawn, I'm just gonna bring 2 with me and then breed the rest over there. So let's grab some rails, a minecart with furnace, and some coal, as well as some obsidian to build a portal. And we also can't forget a flint and steel. And now I'm gonna build a long railway over to my portal, but I am gonna need some more rails. And it's a good thing we're building an iron farm because this is the last of my iron. All right, the rail line is complete, and now we can send off the villagers and then use this minecart with furnace to push them the rest of the way. Okay, awesome, they're both there. Now I think I just have to break their minecarts and they should go through. Okay, he went through. Now what about you? And there we go. All right, I hope they're not dying on the other end. Where are they? Okay. Oh, how can I lure these guys? I didn't think about this. Go into the minecart, please. Okay, we got 1. Oh my gosh, these guys. Go away. Okay, I finally have both of them in the minecarts. So now I can make another rail line, and then I'm going to bring these guys over towards spawn. Okay, after quite a while, I finally had the villagers over at 0-0. So I'm just gonna build a portal over here. Oh no, there's lava. Oh wait, no, don't kill the villagers. No. Oh my. That could not have gone any worse. Okay, I guess I'll just trap this guy right here for now. Oh, and I just tore down my rail line too, so I'm gonna have to rebuild it. Okay, well, this might take a while, so I'll be back once I have 2 villagers. Okay, surprisingly, that didn't take that long at all. But now let's build this portal. And I think the lava is right over here, right? Okay, let's try to just block it off. There we go. Now I'll grab my obsidian for this portal, and this should put us right at spawn. So I guess first I'll try it out with this guy. Wait, I have to link the portal first, so I'm gonna have to head through. Okay, and here we are. Let's see. Yeah, we're right at spawn. Perfect. So now I'm just gonna build a little enclosure around this so they don't escape. I'm learning from my mistakes, guys. And then we can head back through. And then if I break his minecart, he should go through. There we go. Let's do the same thing with this guy. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Wait. What just happened? He just died. Oh, he got trapped in the minecart and then suffocated in a block. This is going terribly today. I just keep killing these villagers. What's wrong with me? Okay, so I'm gonna have to head back home and get another villager. I really hope he's the last one. Okay, here we go. Let's try again. Let's see. Okay, he's alive for now. No, don't escape. Wait. Oh God, I hate this. There we go. Okay, so I successfully have 1 in the overworld. Okay, and there we go. 2 villagers in the overworld. This took way too long, but now I'm just gonna build them a little box, which actually has to be fairly large since there's gonna be 24 villagers
villagers in here. Okay, now we can let these guys out of their minecarts, and then I can head back home. And you know what? I was just reading your comments and came across a pretty good suggestion, and that's to build an ender chest. This is gonna make things so much easier this episode since we're gonna have to transport a lot of materials. And the first of those materials is tons of food to breed the villagers. So let's harvest up all my carrots and all of my potatoes, and then I can store them in my ender chest. Oh, this is gonna be so nice. And now I just need one more thing. First, I'll have to head over to my spider farm. Oh my god, please don't die. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. That was not smart. All right, but as I was saying, I gotta head over to my spider farm, gather up tons of string. I can also put some in my ender chest. Look at this. And then I'm gonna use this string to craft up some beds. And that's everything we'll need to breed these villagers. So now we can head back to spawn, place down all these beds, and then I can grab all this food and give it to these villagers so they can breed. It's gonna take quite a long time for them to make 24 villagers. So as we're waiting for that, let's go get the materials to build the farm. And the first ingredient we're gonna need is tons of glass. So let's grab my emeralds, and then we can head over to my librarian villagers to buy some. Wait, he's not selling any. Okay, let's try someone else. Oh, they're all not leveled up. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll be back once I have all the glass. All right, there we go. 10 stacks of glass. So now let's take all of it and then turn it into white stained glass. And there we go. That's all the glass that I'll need. Up next is some smooth stone, some spruce fences, fence gates, and signs, and everything else. Now let's go check on my villagers and build this thing. I swear they better still be alive because I've had terrible luck with villagers so far today. Oh, I hear tons of villagers. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. That went a lot faster than I was expecting, but we're not ready to move them in just yet since there's still tons of babies. So let's get to work on building this thing. And the first thing we're going to build is the iron golem killing chambers. And those are going to be built out of glass. There's going to be 4 of them in total, and they're each going to look like this. And then I'll have to put some lava right up here. And then once we have some more iron, there's going to be hoppers that go down here. But that's the first one done, so let's build the other 3 now. Okay, that's all 4 killing chambers done. So now it's time to work on the 8 spawning platforms. And those are going to go up here above the killing chambers. So I'm going to have to grab some blocks to pillar up. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, this is going to be 8 iron farms in total. So it's going to go 8 times as fast as a normal iron farm, which is great because for this massive project that I'm planning, I'm going to need a ton of iron. But now that I'm up here, I can start building the first platform, and it's going to look something like this with some water to push the iron golems off. And now I'll just have to repeat this 7 more times. Okay, and there we have it, all 8 iron golem spawning platforms. Now there's only 2 things left to do before we can move in these villagers, and that's to build all 8 villager pods, as well as the 2 central pillager pods. Now this iron farm is kind of different from a normal iron farm since it uses pillagers instead of zombies to scare the villagers. Pillagers work better than zombies since they can scare them from a further distance away. So instead of having to use 8 zombies, 1 for each pod, we only have to use 2 pillagers in the center. But then that also means we have to get some pillagers. But I'll worry about that later. Let's just build the villager pods and the pillager pods first, and I'll be back once I have that done. Okay, all the villager pods are done. They're just missing the beds, and then the 2 pillager pods are also done. I only have to move in the villagers and then the 2 pillagers. It looks like there's still some babies over here, so let's do the pillagers first. I have a feeling this might be kind of difficult. Now over in this direction there's a pillager outpost, so that's where I'm headed. Oh wait, actually I need some name tags first. So first we're gonna have to head back home, buy some name tags from my villagers, name them after 2 random subscribers, and then head over to the pillager outpost to get those 2 pillagers. Now not only am I gonna have to get 2 pillagers, but I'm also gonna have to tame them. And if you don't know how to tame a pillager, I'll show you how. Looks like we have one friend over here. Oh, I can't use a lead on him? Oh gosh, that kind of throws a wrench in things. Let's just try to lead 2 pillagers away with me. And then once we have them far enough away, I'm gonna build a little house like this. And then we can go like this, placing some slabs on top right here. So now they're basically trying to shoot me, but they can't because there's 2 slabs right here. And I'm just gonna have to wait for long enough until their crossbows break. And that's how you tame a pillager. Oh, look at that. It's done. Whoa, we have some guys wanting to attack me down here. Let's just go out here and take care of these guys real quick. Okay, and there we have it. 2 tamed pillagers. Why is he looking like a zombie though? Let's see, will they attack me in here? Okay, they won't. Nice. First I'm gonna name tag them so they don't despawn. All right, and now I just have to bring them all the way over to the iron farm. And I think these rivers connect, so it shouldn't be too difficult. All right, I have my 2 pillagers right here, and I'm super close to the iron farm. But I'm gonna have to build a tunnel that goes over there, since right here is where the river ends. Okay, there we go. The tunnel is complete. So let's head back over to my pillagers and then bring them over towards spawn. All right, and here we are. So now I just have to get them up into their 2 pods. And to do that, I'm going to use some rails and some minecarts. So let's make a staircase going all the way up and then place some rails on it. And now let's try to get these guys moved in. How am I going to do this? Let's see. I might just let him out like this. Try to get him into a minecart. Oh my gosh, that was so easy. And then I'll just push him all the way up. Oh, and there he goes. Look at that. All right, we have 1 down, 1 more to go. Okay, and now the second one is all done. So now the only thing left to do is to move in all 24 villagers. This is going to be quite the process, but I'll be back once I have it all done. Okay, after quite a bit of time, all 24 villagers are all moved in. So now it's time for the moment of truth. Let's turn this farm on. Okay, so far nothing. Oh, there we go. 2, 3, and 4. Okay, it's all working on the top part. So now let's go down here and we'll turn on the bottom part. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, all 8 iron farms are all working now. So now I'm just gonna wait around for a little bit and save up some iron to make some hoppers. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is working so fast. Look at this. I'll have tons of iron in no time. Okay, and here it is all complete. And it's working so fast. Look at this. There's constantly iron golems burning. So let's see how much iron we already have. Oh my... Wow. That is insane. Already 6 stacks of iron, and it's only been about 10 minutes. But there we have it. That's the first farm all complete. So now up next is time for another super useful farm. And that's a wither skeleton farm. Not only will I be able to get tons of wither skeleton skulls, but I'll also be able to get tons of bones and coal. And for this massive project that I'm planning, I'm gonna need Whoa. Oh my, look at, what in the... Okay, as I was saying, for this massive project that I'm planning, I'm gonna need tons of wood. And we already have a tree farm, but to power it, I need tons of bone meal. And that's what I'm gonna use the bones from the wither skeleton farm for. So first, I'm gonna drop off all my extra items. And now the first step to building this farm is gonna be to find a fortress in a soul sand valley. So let's head to the nether and try to find one. I think I'll just go off in this direction until I eventually find one. Okay, wow. I think I finally found a good fortress. I came across like 3 before this that were only partially in a soul sand valley. But this one seems to be fully inside of one. But let's just quickly make sure. Okay, yeah, this seems to be fully inside of a soul sand valley. This is gonna be perfect. But now that I found this fortress, let's write down the coordinates, and then we can head back home to gather up all the materials. And that's gonna be stuff like nether bricks, some glass, stone, some chests, hoppers, obsidian, some cobwebs, some turtle eggs, and everything else. And on top of that, before I left the soul sand valley, I gathered up a ton of soul soil and soul sand. And this is what I'm going to use to make a fast highway to get to the farm, since it's over 2,000 blocks away. And we're going to build this highway on the nether roof. So let's grab up all the soul soil and soul sand. Oh, and I also have all the materials that I'll need to break some bedrock. Oh wait, I forgot something kind of important, and that's a bunch of ladders. Okay, we're good to go now. And then we'll head to the nether and then make my way up to bedrock. All right, now we just have to find a good piece of bedrock. Okay, here we go. A piece of bedrock at Y126. That's perfect. Now, before we go up there, let's write down the coordinates. Oh, wait, I need ender pearls to get up there. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's quickly head back home. I'll grab my ender pearls. I should be able just to go like this. Okay, here we are. Now let's find that same block that I marked down earlier. Minus nice, minus 111. That's this one right here. And then I can take out my bedrock breaking materials and then set up the contraption. Now I'm going to change my right click to G, and then I should be able just to go like this. And it didn't work. Okay, let's try again. Okay, it didn't work again. And it worked. Okay, nice. Perfect. Oh, wait, that was not a good piece of bedrock to break. Oh, no. Oh my gosh, because there's still one more piece down here. Let me just quickly build a portal to get out of here. And then I'm going to go back through. And now I'm going to try to find a better piece of bedrock. It needs to be at Y127. So let's just dig around for a bit until I find one. Okay, here we go. This one should be 127, right? Let's write down these coordinates now, and then we can head back on the roof. And now let's find this block real quick. It's right here. And now we'll try to break this piece of bedrock. I don't have that much TNT left, so I better get this done first try. Okay, it worked. Nice. So now I'm just going to grab my soul sand, and then we'll go off in this direction for about 2,000 blocks. Okay, I'm finally here, and this actually went super fast, but now we're just gonna have to break one more piece of bedrock to get down below the roof. So let's grab out my bedrock breaking materials, and let's try something over here, I guess. I don't really know what's below this, so I'm kind of just gonna have to guess. And since I only have 6 TNT, I only have 3 tries, basically. So I have to hope that I get lucky. Okay, here goes nothing. Okay, it worked. Let's see. And this was not a good piece. Okay, I have 2 more tries to get this right. Let's try this block next. Okay, it worked. And look at that. Okay, let's see. Is it actually linked up? Okay, it is. Perfect. But I didn't bring my ladders with me, so I'm going to have to quickly head back home. I guess this is the perfect time to test out this highway. I'm going to start a timer, and let's see how long it takes. Okay, and here we are. That took 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Honestly, not too bad. But let's head back down here now and grab my ladders, as well as all the materials that I'll need to build this farm. So let's head down my highway one more time. Now we can climb down below the roof. Oh gosh, I'm like right above lava. How can I get down here safely? I'm probably just going to jump. Okay. Oh. And then I'll land fairly close to this over here. Now, luckily with protection 4, I shouldn't die. Okay, we're already above the surface. I can now place down this block, and we're safe. And where did I come out of? Okay, it was right here. So now I can just pillar all the way back up. Okay, there we go. Everything is all nicely linked up. So now we can finally start building this thing. But first, I have to find the highest Y level of this fortress. And I think it's going to be right over there. All right, I've made it up here, and it looks like this is Y83. Okay, so I'm going to have to build the farm at Y82. Okay, let's head up here now, and then we can start building the farm right here. Oh my God. gosh, the farm is like already working. Look at this. There's tons of skeletons up here already. Oh, this is bad. Okay, I can already tell this farm's gonna work really good. Oh, there's so many blazes. I should have brought some fire resistance with me. Oh, wait. I completely forgot something. Something kind of important. But let's get this platform done first, and then I'll go back home to get it. Okay, there we go. The platform is all complete. So now that I have this done, I'm gonna have to grab my walls and then place them in an alternating pattern like this. And then I'm gonna have to repeat this across the entire platform. So I'll be back once it's done. Okay, here we go. The platform is basically complete. But the thing that I forgot, and is arguably one of the most important things for this farm, is the iron golem that's going to go in the center. And it's also perfect timing to go home too, because I'm down to just 19 pieces of food. So let's rebuild my ladder, and then we can head back home to get this iron golem, some food, and then also some potions of fire resistance. All right, now for the iron golem, I'm going to need some pumpkins, which I'll have to carve. And then I can also grab some water bottles, craft up a brewing stand, and craft up some potions of fire resistance. Oh wait, and then I'm also going to need some iron blocks for the iron golems too. I'm going to bring enough for 3 just in case a few of them die, since I really don't want to have to come back here. And then last up, I'm gonna need a lead. Okay, and there we go. That should be everything that we need. All right, I've made it back, and let's drink some fire resistance right away. The next step is to place 4 turtle legs on each corner, and this is what's gonna prevent zombie pigmen from clogging up the farm. All right, and now it's time to work on the center area. This is where the iron golem's gonna go. First, we gotta get rid of you. Now I'm gonna build up a little bit of a protective shield like this, since I don't want this iron golem getting sniped by the blazes. Okay, and now it's time to summon an iron golem. We'll go like this. There we go. And now I have to bring him into a pretty specific spot in the middle of the farm. So let's put him on a lead like this, and then I'm gonna have to drag him in the very corner. Let's turn on his hitboxes, and then we have to place 3 iron bars around him like this. Okay, there we go. He's perfectly positioned now. That was way easier than I expected. All right, and now we just have to place repeaters around him, and this makes it so only the wither skeletons can see him, since there's gonna be some other mobs spawning on here, but we only want wither skeletons to end up inside the farm. And now that I have that, I can just add some slabs on top of all of this, and there we go. All right, now we just have to build up this portal, and that's basically this portion of the farm complete. So now I just have to stand in the center right here, write down the coordinates, and then light the portal. And now I have to pillar up about 120 blocks above this portal, since there's one more section that we have to build up here. Okay, here we are. Let's start building out this section now. It's pretty complex, and it's probably going to take me quite a while, so I'll be back once it's done. Okay, here we are. This section is all done. And I also added quite a few auto sorters over here. But now the last thing left to do is to write down my coordinates inside this portal, and then we can light it and head through. Please don't put me anywhere that's dangerous. Okay. Oh, we got an advancement. Subspace bubble. Okay, and now I just have to find my coordinates multiplied by 8 and then pillar up to the exact same Y level. And this is the last section of the farm we have to build. Once it's complete, it'll be all done. Okay, and here we are. So now right here, we're gonna have to build a portal, and then 1 block below, I'm gonna have to build a path like this. I really hope I don't fall. Okay, and now if I built everything correctly, I should be able to light this portal and then this portal, and this should put me back at the farm. Okay, nice. I was scared it was gonna put me down there, but now everything should be working. If I stand down here and wait a little bit, then we should see some skeletons start to spawn. I really hope this works. Oh, I think it's working. Yeah, look, there's one up there. I can't believe this. Let's just make sure my auto sorters are properly set up. I'm gonna have 2 for bones, 2 for coal, and then 1 for skulls. And that's gonna be on each side. Let's see, have I gotten any skulls yet? Oh, here it is. All right, once I put this in my inventory, we'll get the advancement. Spooky, scary skeleton. Oh wait, before I AFK, let me show you guys something. Over on each side, I have this little contraption, and this will eject all the swords. And that's gonna prevent my chests from overflowing. But now that I have the farm fully up and running, let's do a 10-minute AFK test. All right, it's been about 10 minutes. Let's see how much I've gotten. Okay, quite a bit of bones, quite a bit of coal. Let's see on this side. Okay, also really good. And what about the skulls? 14 on this side and 17 on this side. That's really good. Let's grab all these skulls and also as many bones as I can fit in my inventory. And now we can head back home. All right, now that I'm back home, it's time to start working on the next farm. And that's going to be a melon and pumpkin farm. Since right now I don't really have a good way to make emeralds from my villagers. So making a melon and pumpkin farm is going to be a great way to make tons of emeralds. So now we just have to get the blocks to build it. It's going to be lots and lots of stone, which I'll turn into smooth stone. And then I'm also going to harvest up all my crops, since that way I can sell them for emeralds to buy some glass. Oh, and look at my levels. That's quite nice. All right, now on top of all that smooth stone and glass, I'm also gonna need tons of pistons. So let's head back to the iron farm real quick. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh. Is it overflowing? Okay, it's not overflowing just yet, but look at this. 3 double chests of iron. That is way more than I was expecting. But let's grab all of it and we'll turn it into iron blocks. Okay, and look at this, 15 stacks of blocks of iron. That is actually so crazy. But let's throw some of it in my ender chest. And there we go, that's all I can bring with me. But that should be more than enough. So let's head back home now. Oh wait, now I can use this iron to make some emeralds. That is going to be so useful since I also need tons of emeralds to buy redstone. But let's see, if I head over to my toolsmiths, weaponsmiths, and armorers, none of them are upgraded just yet. So I'm going to have to head over to my fisherman, grab my extra string, and then sell this to make some emeralds. This has been kind of my best source of emeralds so far, but it takes so much string and it doesn't really work that good. So that's why I'm building this melon and pumpkin farm. All right, just over a stack of emeralds. And now we can use this to upgrade these guys. And look at that, they buy iron now. Oh, this is going to make me so rich. 1 iron for 1 emerald. That is amazing. But now let's head over to my clerics and we'll use these emeralds to buy some redstone. Since to craft up pistons, I'm also going to need tons and tons of redstone. Okay, 3 stacks. Hopefully that's enough. But if it isn't, then I can always just come back and buy more. But now that I have all these ingredients, let's spend a bit of time gathering everything else up. This is going to take a super long time, but I'll be back once it's done. This farm ended up needing more materials than the previous 2 farms combined, which completely took me by surprise. I had to go back to my wither skeleton farm to get coal to sell to my villagers, as well as more bones to power my tree farm. I then had to go to the nether to mine up 7 stacks of quartz and 7 stacks of gold. And then once I had all of that, I had to buy over 30 stacks of redstone and glass for my villagers. And on top of that, I completely used up all of my stone and cobblestone. So I also had to make a cobblestone generator. But after so much work, I finally have everything that I need. And you can tell it took a super long time because look at my XP. I have 134 levels. That's insane. And now since I already have my tree farm over here, I'm gonna build this farm right next to it. Since in future episodes, I'm planning on turning this into kind of an industrial area. But first I'm gonna have to chop down all these trees and then start clearing out an area for this farm. Okay, here's how it's looking so far. This is going to be quite a massive farm, but first we have to place down a ton of smooth stone on the ground like this, with some redstone blocks in the center, and then on top of that we're going to place some powered rails and some rails. Okay, and here's how it's looking so far. Now over here in this section, we're going to make a hopper minecart unloader, and that should be all we need. Let's see, if I put some items into this hopper, then it should turn off. Nice. And then once those items flow out of the hopper, then it turns back on. Okay, cool. So that's the collection system for all the melons and pumpkins done. So now next up, we're just going to have to place a ton of dirt on top of these rails, and then so we can turn this into farmland, there's going to be some stairs like this, which I'll put some water into. And now that I have that done, I'm going to hoe every other piece of dirt. Okay, that's all done. So now it's time to plant up the melons and pumpkins. And I'm going to plant every other row with melons and then every other row with pumpkins, since that way we'll have the same amount of melons and pumpkins on each floor. And then to top it all off, 1 block of glowstone in the center. Now it's time for the hard part, and that's going to be to place observers above each stem and then pistons above each dirt block. And then on top of all of that is going to be some note blocks. So let's get to work. I'll be back once it's done. Okay, and here we have it. That's 1 layer of the farm basically complete. The only thing left to do is to add glass on top of all of this, and then also some glass on the sides. Okay, and there we have it. That's 1 layer of the farm all done. So now I'm just gonna repeat this same thing 4 more times. This farm is gonna be huge. Okay, and here it is almost fully complete. There's just 1 more thing left to do, and that's to place the hopper minecarts on all 5 rail tracks. And I actually forgot to bring those with me, so first we have to head back home. We're gonna grab some iron, 5 chests to craft up 5 hoppers, and then 5 minecarts, so I can make 5 hopper minecarts. Okay, perfect. All right, we're gonna place 1 down here. Oh, and look at this, it's already working. And then we're gonna place 1 right here, another one over here, 1 more right here, and the last one right here. And there we go, the farm is fully done. So let's tear down this dirt bridge real quick, and then I'll go see if the bottom farm is working, since I'm not sure if I built this correctly. Okay, look at that, it is working. All right, now I just have 1 more farm planned for today, and it's gonna go right next to this one, and that's gonna be a sugarcane farm. Now I've already gone ahead and gathered up all the materials that I'm gonna need for this farm. This one also took so long to gather up all the stuff for. These observers and these pistons just take so much redstone. This farm is gonna be pretty similar to the melon and pumpkin farm, so I'll just be back once it's all done. Okay, and check this out. Wait. Look at this. What's going on over there? That is so weird. He spawned like in the farm. Okay, well, I guess I'll just let him have fun up there. But the last thing we have to do is place all 10 hopper minecarts. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, now let's see if it works. The items should be filtering down here. Okay, and they are. Spending all this time building these farms made me realize that I'm in desperate need of some shulker boxes and the elytra. So in the next episode, I beat the game with nothing but dirt in my hardcore world, putting almost 500 days of progress on the line. This was an insane challenge. But since we're also going to be getting the elytra, I need to have a good supply of firework rockets. So first we're building a creeper farm. Now this design is pretty easy, but I'm going to need tons of stone. About 2 double
double chests worth. And right now, this is all I have. But I think I have just the idea to get tons of stones super fast. I'm going to grab my wither skeleton skulls that I got last episode, as well as some soul sand, and we're going to kill the wither to get a beacon. And I think the best place to do that is going to be up on the roof, somewhere right up here. Oh, I'm kind of scared, guys. I have my bow, I have food. I think I should be good. So let's place it down like this, then like this, and here goes nothing. 3, 2, 1. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm scared. Okay, here we go. Here it comes. Let me do some damage on it. Okay, things are looking actually pretty good so far. I'm doing tons of damage. This bow is amazing. Okay, I'm already half health though, so I should heal up. Oh my gosh, this is hard. Okay. Now it's down to half health, so I'm doing some damage with my sword. Oh, I gotta heal up 3 hearts. Wait, oh no, guys, this is bad. No, this is really bad. I should have brought golden apples. Okay, I hope I don't die. Okay, I killed it, but like, I'm still at 3 hearts. And I can't eat anymore. Okay, eat again, eat again. Oh my, this is bad. How long do I have wither for? 25 seconds? Oh my gosh. Okay, I think I should be okay now. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. That was actually really scary. I don't know what I was thinking. I have tons of golden apples, but I didn't bring any with me. But this is exactly what I set out to get, and that's another star. So now we can head back home, and then I can grab 3 obsidian and 5 glass and craft up my first beacon. And now down here, I have tons and tons of iron, so this shouldn't be an issue powering it at all. So now let's go set this up and gather up a ton of stone. I think right inside of this mountain should be perfect. And then how am I gonna set this up? I think I'm just gonna put it out here for now. So I'll do something like this. Okay, and here we have it. All we have left to do is place down this beacon. Let's see, please work. Okay, there we go. We got both advancements, bring home the beacon and beaconator. And now we'll set this beacon to haste 2. There we go. All right, and now we just have to gather up. Oh wait, this was not a good spot. There's a giant cave right here. Okay, as I was saying, now we have to gather up 44 stacks of stone. So I'll be back once that's all done. Okay, and that actually went by super fast. So let's grab all of it and then smelt it all up into smooth stone. But wait a second, I don't have any more coal. But I have just the idea on how to get more. First, we have to head to the nether and then up on top of the roof. And then I'll head over to my wither skeleton farm to get some coal. Okay, here we are. Whoa, what is going on over here? How did that ghast even spawn? No, it's gonna destroy the farm. No, oh my God, this is terrible. Please don't shoot again. Oh, why is it being cringe? Okay, I think it just despawned. That's so annoying. But let's keep killing these skeletons to farm up some coal. Okay, I think we should be good. Yeah, just over 6 stacks of coal. I think that's perfect. So now we can head back home and then use this coal to start smelting up all of the stone. And I'll be back once I have it all done. Okay, all the smooth stone is done smelting, and I also went ahead and gathered up all the rest of the materials. And it wasn't too much extra. So now that I have all of this, let's take all of it, load it up into my ender chest. And then I'm going to move all these materials to where I'm going to build the farm. It's going to go right next to all of these ones. All right, and now these are all the physical materials that we'll need. But for this creeper farm to work, we're going to need a bunch of cats. Okay, after quite a bit of time, I finally have 20 cats. And this looks so funny. Oh my gosh, they're all staring at me. But now this is all the ingredients that we'll need for the creeper farm. So let's get to work. It's going to look something like this. And then I'm going to put some trapdoors right here. And then also one right here and right here. And this is where the cats are going to go. So let's grab one of them. Let's see if I can make this work. Okay, we're going to go like this. And then I'll push him up onto here. Okay, wow, that was extremely easy. Let's grab one of these now, and then I'll lure him over here like this, and then push him onto the trapdoor. Oh wait, I almost forgot something. And that's the 20 name tags I named after 20 random subscribers. And we're gonna use these name tags to name all of the cats. But let's grab the first name tag and we'll name tag this one, and we'll grab the second name tag and name tag this one. All right, so now that I have 1 layer done, I just have 9 more to go. I'll be back once it's all done. Okay, and here's the farm all complete. Oh wait, I totally forgot to build the collection system. All right, so first we'll dig down like this, and I'll find my way into the farm. Whoa! Oh my, okay. Wow, it's already working. But as I was saying, I'm down here in the farm, so I'm gonna hollow out this area down here, place down some water. Okay, and here's what it looks like. So I think we're ready to turn this thing on now. Let's just head in here. We'll open all of this. Oh, wow. Okay. Already one right there. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Well, I guess this will be a good test. He should be flowing down here. Okay, here he comes. And let's see if he dies. Oh, and there we go. And it collected the gunpowder. Nice. Okay, the farm is fully functional. Okay, let's grab my scaffolding and I'll pillar up right on top of where the creepers are getting killed. Okay, I just got up here and let's see if it's working. Whoa, okay. Look at this. There's already so many creepers. So now I think we should do a 20-minute AFK test and see how much gunpowder I can get. Okay, it's been just about half an hour, so let's go check in on the farm. Almost 16 stacks of gunpowder. That's pretty good. But now that I have this creeper farm done, it's time to get ready to go to the end. First up, I'm gonna need some Eyes of Ender, and now we're gonna need some building blocks, and that's actually everything we need. Now, in the last hardcore series, I tried to beat the Ender Dragon with nothing, but I still had to bring quite a few items, like a bow with arrows, some food, building blocks, and some wood. But this time, I'm only gonna bring dirt. But before I tell you the plan, we first have to find a stronghold. So let's see where this Eye of Ender takes me. Okay, it's off in this direction, so now
I'm just gonna run in this direction until my X coordinate reads about 1500, since that's roughly where the strongholds usually spawn. Okay, I'm 1500 blocks away. Let's see where it takes me now. Oh, we passed it. Okay, so it's somewhere over here. My guess is right underneath this tree. So let's head over to it, and then I'll throw one more time. Okay, I was wrong. It's still off in this direction. Okay, what about now? It's off in this direction now. We're getting really close. It keeps changing. It's probably gonna be right up here. My new guess is right down here. Let's see. Okay, it is. Nice. Okay, we're already at Deep Slate. This is not looking good. I don't know. It might not be here. Okay, here it is. Nice. So now we just have to find the portal room. Let's see. Is there anything over here? Yeah, there is. Oh, here it is. That was not difficult at all. Let's break this, kill these silverfish. And now let me tell you the plan. I'm going to place down a chest right here, as well as my bed, and set my respawn point. And then I'm going to leave behind all of my tools, armor, and food, and basically everything except dirt. Okay, and this is everything that I'm bringing with me. Just dirt. And this is what I'm going to do with that dirt. We're going to head into the end, and then I'm going to pillar out to the outer end islands. And then out there is where we're going to get some gear. And then once I'm properly geared up, we'll head back to the main end island, and we'll defeat the Ender Dragon. And that's how I plan to beat the game with only dirt. Okay, here goes nothing. So here we are, and now I'm just gonna pillar out over here. I really need to make sure not to fall in the void. Now, I think the outer end islands are about 1,000 blocks away, so I'll be back once I'm there. Check it out, we're almost here. I can see the end islands. My pinky finger is so sore from holding shift. I'm like smashing it down with my full force, because I really do not want to fall. Okay, and here we are. I've made it to the outer end islands. So now I'm just gonna gather up some chorus fruit for some food, and now we have to find an end city. So far, I don't see any, so I guess we'll have to do a little bit of exploring. Oh gosh, I still don't see anything. This is not off to a good start, but I'm gonna keep exploring, and I'll be back once I found an end city. Oh, here we go. Look at that. An end city. I can't tell if it has a ship though. So far, it doesn't look like it. Oh, another one over there. And it also has a ship. Actually, wait, it's kind of far away. I'll have to bridge super far. So let's do this one first, actually, since maybe I'll be able to find a pickaxe in there, which will let me get more blocks. Okay, here we are. I've made it to the end city. Now, I have to be extremely careful of these guys, since with no armor, they actually do tons of damage. But it looks like we have 1, 2, and 3 areas that have chests inside. So let's carefully make my way over there, trying to avoid these guys. And now I'm gonna pillar up. Oh, I hear shulkers already. This is so scary. But look at that. We got an advancement, and there's also a chest right on the other side of this block. So let's mine it. And so far, we haven't alerted any of the shulkers, which is good. But let's see what's inside of this chest. Okay, already a pretty good sword. We have some diamonds, some gold and iron. Okay, we're off to a fairly good start, but there's 2 more areas that have loot in this end city, so let's go to those next. Okay, there are the chests. Oh no, we attracted some shulkers. Oh, they're already shooting. I'm just gonna put some blocks around me like this to hopefully stay safe. Now let's see what's inside of here. Also, nothing really good. I guess I'll just take these iron boots for now. It's better than nothing. And now the other chest is over here. Let's see what's inside. Okay, protection 4 leggings. That's really good. Also quite a few diamonds, a saddle. Okay, so we have our first pretty good tool and our first good piece of armor. So now there's just one more area with some good loot, and that's right over here. Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna get over there though. Let's just jump down. I guess I'll have to kill this guy. Go away. Okay, I'm gonna pillar up on the outside now. Oh, this is so stressful. And I also need to be careful not to fall because I don't have an elytra or feather falling 4. Okay, the chest is right on the other side of this block. I really hope we can find a pickaxe or maybe some more armor. Okay, no pickaxe and no good armor. Oh no, I got shot. Wait, this is bad. I'm just gonna place some blocks underneath me so I don't take too much fall damage. Oh, okay, I think I'm gonna have to eat one of these. Oh, this is bad, guys. I don't like this at all. Okay, I've healed up. Now we can go back down here and then get the rest of these items. Let's just grab all of this. Protection 3. Okay, let's swap it out for these. Okay, and I think that's it. Now to get down from here, I think I should just be able to eat this. And here we are. Okay, let's go loot that end city with the ship now. I think it might have been over here. Let's go see. Okay, there it is. Nice. And now I'll head over to the ship and start pillaring up. And I think if I break in through here, I should be able to access the chests. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's try to kill this shulker first. Okay, he teleported. Oh no, he hit me. Oh gosh. Let's place some blocks underneath me so I don't take any fall damage. Okay, we're safe for now. I don't like this. I guess we'll go in through here. I'll grab these instant health potions. And there it is, the elytra. Let's grab it. Let's see what's inside of here. Another saddle. Still no pickaxe. A Curse of Vanishing iron helmet. I guess that's fine. And a Protection 3 iron chestplate. Okay, not terrible. I probably want to get some better armor though. And I at least want to get a pickaxe. So let's see what the rest of this city has to offer. Oh wait, actually first, let's head over here. Let's get the dragon head. Nice. Okay, let's kill you now. They still do 2 hearts of damage. That's crazy. But now that I have the elytra on, I can safely fly over here. And it looks like there's 2 more areas that have chests. There's one right here. I'm hoping for a pickaxe, please. Okay, a pickaxe. Nice. But now we can break in here and see what's inside of this. Whoa, the Spire armor trim. Nice. We also have some more diamonds. Oh gosh. Okay, let's leave. Now there's one more area with a chest, and that's right here. So let's head over there, and then I'll break in from the side. Okay, another pickaxe, some more gold. What I'm really after is some better armor, since I'm gonna have to destroy the end crystals by hand, and I need some good armor to not die. But I basically have everything else that I need. I have a good sword, I have some food, so the only thing that we're after is some armor. So I guess we'll have to find some more end cities. But that should be a lot easier now because we have the elytra. Look at this. This is amazing. Oh, look at that. Another end city. Oh, and it's huge too. Oh, another end city right behind it too. And another one. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's tons of end cities around here. All right, now that I'm here, I can pillar up. Okay, nothing good in this chest. Another armor trim. Nice. Oh, I'm taking so much damage. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I need to leave. Oh, we got an advancement. I'm like super low health. I need to run away. Only 3 hearts. This is so hard without good armor. I'm just gonna stay over here for a second and heal up all my health, and then we'll go check out the rest of the chests. Okay, we have one more chest. More armor trims. Look at this. Let's just throw these in my ender chest, but we still don't have any good armor. Now, what about in this chest? Okay, more diamonds and iron. So now we'll go to the ship. I'll grab these potions and then kill this shulker. Grab the elytra. Let's see. Okay, nothing in that chest. Oh, a protection 4 chest plate. Nice. And that's curse and vanishing, but that's fine. And then protection 4 leggings. Nice. All right, I think we're all good to go except for my helmets. My leggings have protection 4, my boots have protection 3, and my chest plate has protection 4. So I just need to find a helmet that has some protection on it. And there's 2 more end cities, so let's go check those out. Okay, I finally made it. Let's grab these potions, kill this shulker, grab the elytra, and let's see. Okay, just some more diamonds. A protection 4 iron helmet though. I think that should be enough. Let's quickly grab this dragon head though. And now we either have to find an end gateway to get out of here or go back to my bridge, which I think is over in this direction. All right, I'm keeping my eyes peeled for an end gateway. Oh, there's one. Oh wait, but I am gonna need some ender pearls to get through that. So let's grab some end stone. I'll pillar up 3 blocks and then make some endermen angry. Okay, we got a pearl. Nice. So now let's head back through. Okay, here we are. I can't believe I got all these advancements before even killing the ender dragon. But now it's time for the moment of truth. I really hope this armor is good enough. All right, let's make my way up to the first pillar. My heart is beating so fast, guys. Okay, here we are. If I stand 1 block below it, then I should take less damage. I'm also gonna put on my chest plate. Here goes nothing. Oh, I took no damage. Wow, this is going pretty good so far. Let's fly over to the next one and then break it. Okay. Oh, the dragon. Oh my gosh. That was really close. I'll fly over to this one now, and then we'll do the same thing. All right, and now I'm just going to do the rest of these. Oh my, wow. Oh, I almost just died right there. I forgot to put my elytra on. I need to be super careful because I don't have feather falling 4. So even a pretty small fall could kill me. Okay, we only have 2 left to go. This one. Oh my gosh, look at the amount of damage I just took. Oh, this is so bad. I'm making so many mistakes. Okay, we just have 1 left, and here it is. Okay, I have all of them taken care of now. So now it's time to fight the dragon. This is so scary. Oh, it's perching. Can I make it in time? I don't think I can. Oh gosh, I hate this. This is so scary. I guess we'll have to wait for the next perch. Okay, it's perching. Here we go. Okay, here it is. Let's do some damage. Okay, pretty good. Okay, it's perching again. Oh, I made this enderman mad. Oh no. Oh gosh. Okay, let's do some more damage. Okay, it's almost at half health. This is so scary. Honestly, kind of a fun challenge though. Okay, it's perching again. Let's do even more damage, and then even more damage, and some more damage. We're really close. I think it just needs 1 more perch. I can't believe I might actually pull this off. Wow. This has been so scary this entire time. Okay, it's perching again. Here we go. This might be it, guys. Let's see. We did it. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. I actually defeated the ender dragon with only dirt. Technically only dirt. Because I did kill it with a diamond sword, but I only brought dirt to the end with me. Okay, we can't forget to grab the dragon egg. Let's grab a torch. I'll break some blocks underneath it. Place down the torch. And there we go. Look at all these advancements I got. Oh my gosh. This was quite the challenge, guys. But now we can head back through. And look at that. I can't believe I did this. That is so cool. But now I should be back at the stronghold because I set my bed here. Yep, here we are. And now I can grab my actual tools and my actual armor. And there we have it. I cannot believe how much we accomplished in this episode. Now that I had the elytra and access to shulker boxes, it was time for me to build my first insane farm. In this episode, I make one of the fastest gold farms in Minecraft, getting me over 250,000 items per hour. And on top of that, I'm also going to build an extremely OP bartering farm to use all that gold. So let's get to work. First up, we're going to need quite a few shulker boxes. Since to build these 2 farms, I'm going to need over 30,000 items in total. That would be almost impossible without shulker boxes. So let's head back to the end and loot as many end cities as I possibly can in 1 hour, starting now. Okay, 1 hour got me just over 2 stacks of shulker shells. That's honestly really good. But now let's turn a few of these into some shulker boxes. And now we're ready to start collecting up the items to build this farm. First up, we're gonna need over 10,000 magma. That's 6 entire shulker boxes. So let's head down to magma level, which is about Y30, and start collecting this up. Oh my, wow. Whoa, I'm taking so much damage. Lava and magma damage. This is gonna be so painful. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need Frostwalker. Since with Frostwalker, you don't take any magma damage. So let's grab 4 diamonds, craft up some new boots, and let's see if any of my villagers are selling Frostwalker. Let's see here. Oh, this one is. Nice. Okay, let's buy 2 of these. And now I'm gonna buy the rest of the enchantments like Unbreaking 3, Protection 4, and those were actually all the boot enchantments that my villagers sell. So let's head over to the enchanting cave now and try for some enchantments. Okay, and there we go. Some pretty good Frostwalker 2 boots. But I want these to be netherite, so let's head back to the nether. Actually, hold on. Before we do that, we'll grab my emeralds and buy some beds. Okay, I'm ready to go now. And I'll start mining for some ancient debris. Okay, we have our first 2 pieces. Please, is it more than 2? Because I only need 3 pieces. Okay, it's just 2, so we only need 1 more piece. And there it is. Nice. Okay, I have all the ancient debris that I need, so let's head back home. We'll grab my extra piece of ancient debris, start smelting it up, turn it into a netherite ingot, and then add it to my boots. Oh wait, I need to upgrade smithing template. I totally forgot about that. I think I have extra though. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we're gonna have to craft 1 more. Oh, and I should also try out this armor trim too. Well, let's grab my diamonds, 1 piece of netherrack, and if I remember correctly, it should be like this, right? Wait, what? How do you do it? Oh, it's like this. Okay. Nice. So we'll add this to my boots now, as well as this armor trim. And you know what? Maybe I should do gold instead of diamond, because these are going to be my boots for the nether, and also to build this gold farm. So I think gold would look kind of cool. Let's see how it looks. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. Okay, nice. I finally have some Frostwalker 2 boots. So now we can head back to the nether and start gathering up 10,000 magma blocks. I'll be back once I have all of it. Okay, I'm finally done. 6 entire shulker boxes of magma. Whoa, this guy's not very happy that I collected all his magma. All right, now we can head back home and get started on the other ingredients. And the next thing that we need is 105 stacks of glass. And we're gonna do that by selling iron to my villagers, as well as melons and pumpkins, and then use those emeralds to buy some glass. And here we have it, 105 stacks of glass. That took so long to gather up. Now up next, we have to get 10 stacks of obsidian. So I'll head back to the end. Oh, and I looked directly at those 2 endermen. Hold on. Let's put my chest plate on, and we'll fight these guys. Go away. I swear, I just spawned in here and looked directly at them. But there we go. I got them taken care of. But now that I'm here, I'm gonna head up to these pillars and start mining them for obsidian. I'll be back once I have all of it. All right, I've gotten over 11 stacks of obsidian, as well as almost all of the other materials. But there's still 5 more ingredients that we have to get. And the first one is 14 honey blocks. And I think the easiest way to get all of that is gonna be to make a bee farm. Now, I've already gathered up all the materials that I'll need, but I'm just missing one thing. And that's the beehives with the bees inside. So let's craft up a campfire, and let's go see if I can find some. Oh, I think I see some bees. Yep, there's bees right here. Okay, now where's the hive? I can't find it. Oh, here's one. Oh, there's 2. Okay, nice. Now, if I put this campfire underneath, then I should be able to mine it with silk touch, right? Let's see. Are they angry? Okay, I don't think they are. But I also don't think there's any bees inside. So we might have to wait until nighttime for them to go inside of their hives. But let's grab this one now. And then let's see if I can get these bees to go back into their hives. Oh, there he goes. We're just waiting on 1 more. And there we go. Now let's break this one, and then we'll break this one. Okay, and now we just have to find 8 more, because I'm going to use 10 beehives in this farm. Oh, I see a bee right here. Okay, there we go. Oh, I got the advancement, total bee location. Interesting. Wait, I'm not sure why I didn't get it earlier. Okay, let's fly around for a bit more and see if I can find some more beehives. Oh, I see one right here. That's beehive number 3, beehive number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, and number 10. Okay, and that's all the beehives that we'll need. So I'll head back to spawn, which is right here. And this is where I'm gonna build the bee farm. I'm not 100% sure if it's gonna work, but I'm pretty sure bee farms can stay loaded even in the spawn chunks. But I guess we're about to find out. I've never built a bee farm before, so this is going to be a learning experience for me. Okay, and there we go. And that's the bee farm basically complete. I'm just going to stick around here for a little bit and make sure that all of these beehives are working, and also breed some more bees to make sure this farm is maxed out. And I'll be back once I have all that done. Okay, it's been quite a while, and this bee farm is working pretty good. And I also made some upgrades to it up here. I added a line with a hopper minecart above. That way I can evenly add all the glass bottles to each of the dispensers, and then also store some extra up here. But let's see how much this farm has produced. Okay, wow. I think this should be more than I need. Let's see. And 18 honey blocks. Okay, perfect. And now it's time for the next ingredient, and that's 3 beacons. So let's fly back home, grab some wither skeleton skulls and some soul sand, and then make my way over to my end portal, since we're gonna kill these withers the easy way. Okay, here we are. We'll head through, and then we'll fly over to the end fountain. And if I remember correctly, I think I just go like this. Oh, that doesn't seem right. Wait, I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe it has to go back 1 like this. Okay, that seems a little better. And then I guess I'll just place down the wither right here, and we'll see if it works. Oh, I should probably put my chest plate on just in case. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to fight the wither on our own now. Okay, come here, wither. Here we go. This is my second time fighting a wither. This is not what I was planning to do right now. All right, it's almost down to half health. There we go. And we'll finish it off the rest of the way. Okay, this is going a lot better than my first try. The first time I tried to kill the wither, I almost died. And I'm not looking really good right now. Ooh, okay, wait, hold on. That was 2 hearts. I almost just jinxed it right there. Okay, but I think I'm okay now. Let's try to move this up by 1 block. And I think that should fix it. Okay, here goes nothing. Let's try again. Okay, moment of truth. Okay, it worked. But now I can just stand right down here and do tons of damage. This is so easy. All right, that's the second wither done. And then also the third. Okay, that was super easy. So now we can head back through and then we can craft these into beacons. And there we go. That's the second ingredient all taken care of. And now up next is 8 powdered snow. So let's grab 8 buckets. Let's go see if I can find some. I know I have a snowy mountain up here, but I'm not sure if there's any powdered snow. Let's see. Is that powdered snow down there? No. Oh, wait, there's some right here. Okay, that was a lot easier than I expected. I thought I was going to have to go really far, but here we go. There's all of our powdered snow. Wow, that was so fast. Let's throw it all into my shulker box. And now we just have 2 ingredients left, with the next one being 19 turtle eggs. So let's grab some shears. And right over by spawn is some beaches, so that's where I'm headed. Whoa, there's tons right here. Look at this. Oh my gosh. That is the most turtles I've ever seen in one place, I think. There's 7 turtles in one spot. That's insane. But let's quickly fly over here, and then I'll use my OP shears to get some seagrass. All right, and now we'll breed all of these guys together, as well as these 2. Oh, there's 3 over here. Oh my gosh. So there's 8 turtles. That's insane. Okay, we already have tons of eggs. 1 round of breeding got us 10 turtle eggs. That's crazy. All right, after the second round, I made it up to 18, and I'm just 1 short. So let's quickly try to go find some more turtles. Okay, I finally found some. They're right here. So let's fly down here and breed them. And there we go. Okay, nice. It gave me 3. So we're up to 21. That's perfect. So now there's only 1 ingredient left to get, and that's 14 slime blocks. So first I'll head over to a swamp, and then before it becomes nighttime, I'm gonna build a little AFK platform up on top, since that way we can get the best rates for the slime spawning. So I'll chop down a bunch of these trees, and then also flatten out this area to make it a bit easier to kill mobs. Okay, I'm still working on the spawning platform, but it just became nighttime. And now to make 14 slime blocks, I'm gonna need 2 stacks of slime balls. But let's fly up to this AFK platform and see if it does anything. Okay, I'm seeing tons of mobs spawning. Oh, a baby slime just spawned. Wow, this is working really good, actually. Oh, and a big one too. Nice. But now there's tons of mobs. Let's put on my chest plates, and here we go. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh wow. Okay, but we're up to 61 slime. We're like basically halfway there. That was actually super fast. So let's fly back up here one more time. Let's see what spawns now. Okay, we have a couple slimes. Oh, we have tons of slimes. Okay. Wow, this works really good. I'm actually really surprised. Let's put on my chest plates and get to work. The creepers are destroying all my slime balls, and all the skeletons are fighting each other. It's so funny. All right, that's the second round done. Let's put on my elytra and fly back up here. And let's see what else we can get to spawn. Okay, a big slime. Let's jump down. 4 slimes. This is so fast. This is way more fun than a slime farm. But there we go. Just over 3 stacks of slime. That went so much better than I was expecting. But now let's fly back home, craft these slime balls into slime blocks, and that officially marks all the items complete. Actually, wait, there's a few things that I forgot. The first one is some name tags. Now up next, I'm gonna need a hopper minecart, as well as 3 stacks of random items to serve as filters for the auto sorters. Let's throw all this into a shulker, and then last up, I'm gonna need 22 boats. Kind of an extremely random item, but you'll see why I'll need that once we build the farm. Okay, and with those random materials all taken care of, that's actually everything that we'll need. So let's grab all of these shulker boxes, and there we have it. Inside of all these shulker boxes is an extremely OP gold farm and bartering farm. So now let's go build this thing. Let's head on top of the roof, and I think I'm gonna build it off in this direction, since it needs to be in the nether waste biome. Somewhere over here should probably be good. All right, now let's just place down all these shulker boxes, and actually the first thing that I'm gonna build is the beacon. So let's grab out my beacons as well as all my resource blocks, and then we can start building. Okay, and here it is, all spawn proofed. All right, now on these beacons we're gonna need strength 2, haste 2, and then resistance and regeneration. So now it's time to start building the farm itself. I'm gonna need all of my obsidian as well as all of this magma. Now the center of the farm is gonna be like this, then we're gonna build some pillars up right here, and then continue these pillars all the way up. Okay, and here we are all the way at the top. You can't even see the bottom down here, but now it's time to put all the turtle eggs in the center. Okay, and there we have it. The core of the farm is all done. And now it's time for the most time-consuming part, and that's placing all of the magma spawning platforms. And the first one's gonna start right here. All right, that's the first spawning platform done. 34 more to go. Okay, and here's the very last block for the spawning platforms. Check this out. This took so long. But now the main portion of the farm is all done. So let's quickly fly back down to all my shulker boxes. Oh no, a chicken died. That's so sad. Well, I didn't kill it, so it's okay, but... All right, now I have to grab my glass, as well as my string, and then we'll head back up to the top of the farm. Now, around this entire top spawning platform, I have to place some string, and then around all this string, I have to place some glass. And for some complicated reasons, this is gonna make the farm run just a little bit faster. Okay, and there we have it. So now on the north side of the farm, I have to write down my coordinates inside this portal, and then we'll have to head down and grab some more materials. And now we can light the portal and go through. So now we can break this portal, find those coordinates multiplied by 8, and then pillar up with some scaffolding. All right, now that I'm up here, I can build a portal now, and then we can place some soul sand next to it like this. Okay, and here it is all complete. The zombified piglin are going to come through this portal right here, and then they're going to get sent up these water streams. They'll flow over here, take some fall damage, and then get shot into this portal. And now we're going to build the killing chamber. And I've already marked out an area for it right here. Let's place down all my shulker boxes, grab some glass, and start building. All right, now that I'm up here, I built a portal, and let's check to see if it works properly. It should link to the bottom of the bridge. Okay, it does. Nice. So now that I'm back over here, we have to build out 32 blocks west, and that's over in this direction. All right, and now that I'm out here, we have to build yet another portal, and then I'll light it, but we won't head through yet, since first we have to head back through this portal. This is very complicated, I know. And then we build out 2 blocks west over here, and this is going to be our access portal. So once I light it and head through, then everything should be correctly linked. Okay, nice. Let's quickly go check this one now, and there we go. All right, and now comes the part where I'm going to need those 22 boats, and the contraption is going to look something like this. It's a dispenser facing into a waterlogged stair. All right, now that I have my boats, we have to place 11 of them into this chest, and then we can dispense them and then light the portal. Okay, nice. So far it's working pretty good. So now we'll head through our access portal and let's see. Okay, there are all the boats. Nice. All right, now we have to break this portal, place a fence right here, and then we have to use a piston to push the boats into the fence. Okay, and now that I have them lined up right here, we have to push them from the back like this. And there we go. Nice. And then the last step is going to be to break the bottom boat. There we go. All right, and now we can repair the portal, and I'm gonna do the same thing, but on this side instead. Okay, and here are all the boats. So now we just have to place some powdered snow below them like this. And now the last thing left to do is to add an armor stand in the center. So I'll place it on top of this turtle egg right here, and now I have to sprint and punch it. And there we go. It's now in the center. Okay, perfect. That's basically the killing chamber complete now. And now that I have this done, next up is the sorting system, which is gonna go right below the killing chamber. Okay, I think it's time to test the farm. Let's pick up all my extra shulker boxes up here. And now the only thing left to do is to light all the portals. Okay, here we go. I'm so scared. Let's fly up here and look at that. Okay, I think it's working. Oh my gosh, this is insane. All right, now let me quickly explain to you how this farm works. So basically all the piglins spawn on the magma, they get attracted to turtle eggs and get sent through the portals. And then they go into the overworld where they're sent up to that second portal. And then they come through this portal. And now we have the boats down here because when a mob enters a boat, then it gets removed from the mob cap. So it lets the farm run way faster. And that's basically how this farm works. The person who designed it thought of everything, and I'll have it linked in the description if you want to build it yourself. All right, now that's 1 of 2 farms done. Since now that we're getting all this gold, we have to build a farm to be able to use it. And that's going to be a super OP piglin bartering farm. So first we'll head down here and grab my shulker boxes. And I'm going to start building the farm right next to my chests right here. So first we have to build out our glass platform, which will look something like this. And I've also gone ahead and added all the circuitry down here. But now up next, we have to build the chamber where all the piglins are going to go. And that's going to be right here. So first I'll grab out some materials and then we can get to work. All right, and now that's done. And now it's time for the sorting system. It's going to be very similar to this one, so I'll just be back once it's all done. Okay, and here's the complete storage system. And I also went ahead and configured all the auto sorters. There's only one thing left to do, and it's going to be pretty difficult. And that's to get 24 piglins inside of this trading chamber. I have no idea how I'm going to get that many piglins up here, but I guess we could try to build a spawning platform. And I think I'm going to do it down here to make it a little bit easier. Oh wait, actually, we should build it in the Crimson Forest, since piglins spawn more frequently in Crimson Forests. Okay, here it is. Let's build the spawning platform inside of here, and I think this should be a fairly good start. So now I'm just gonna pillar it up about 120 blocks above it, and we'll see if anything spawns. Oh, we have some stuff spawning. Only hoglins so far. Oh, and there's some piglins. Okay, let's go see. I need these piglins to be the ones with swords, which these 2 are. Perfect. Let's put my chest plate on now. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Ooh, whoa. Okay, hold on. This is not good. Let's just snipe all of these guys, and we're left with just my piglins. And now I guess I'll try to lure these guys back towards the farm. I'm not sure how well this will work though. Look at their ears. It's so funny. We're just flopping around. All right, we're almost at the farm, and now I need to trap these guys inside of a box. All right, and now I just have to get my anvil out with some name tags, and I'm gonna name all 24 after random subscribers. If you want something named after you in this world, all you have to do is be subscribed and leave a comment. But now we have 2 out of 24 piglins, so let's fly back up here now. And before we get any more piglins, I'm gonna do the other 22 name tags, and this is what I'm gonna name all the piglins. Okay, and now that I have all these name tags, it's time to get some more piglins. Oh wait, some already spawned. Okay, so far it's only one that has the sword, so we'll kill this guy, and then I'll lure this guy over towards the farm. Now this is probably going to take a while, so I'll be back once I have 24 piglins in that box. Okay, after quite a bit of work, I have 24 named piglins. And look at this is so terrifying. If I fall in here, it's probably going to be instant death. So I need to be extremely careful. But now I just have to find a way to get these guys up into the farm. And I kind of have no idea how I'm going to do that. But I think my best bet might be with some minecarts and some rails. So let's quickly fly back home, and then we can grab some rails and some minecarts. Okay, I really hope this works. First, I'll fly back to the farm, and then I guess I'll run some rails like this, going through this enclosure. And I should probably also grab some glass, and then place that right here so they won't take suffocation damage. And then I'll also do the same thing on this side. Oh, you know what? I should probably use powered rails, actually. I feel like that would be a lot easier. So let's grab that, and then I'll replace all these rails with powered rails. Something like this. Now we just have to power all of them. And now let's see if this even works. I should be able to send a minecart through like this, and then it picks up a piglin. And look at that. Okay, nice. And now I'm just gonna have to build a bridge that goes all the way up to the farm. All right, and now to just place rails on all of it, and then we'll send this guy up. Okay, it's working. And then I'll head over here, close this trap door, and let's see. I really hope this works. Oh wait, I placed the trap door in the wrong spot. Let's see. He should just fall in, right? There we go. Okay, nice. We have 1 of 24 piglins moved in. Okay, and there we have it. Now let's just quickly test out this farm real quick. I'll craft up a bunch of nuggets into some ingots, and then we'll load it in right here. And let's see if this works. Okay, there goes all the gold. It looks like all the piglins are trading. Let's see. Okay, and the items get shot out, and it looks like they're being filtered as well. Nice. This is so cool. But now we still haven't done a proper AFK test of this gold farm yet, so I'm gonna sit here for about 10 minutes and see how much we can get. Apparently this farm is supposed to be insanely fast, so I'm really curious to see how much we'll get at the end. But I'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay, it's been 10 minutes. Let's go see how much we've gotten. Already, I've gotten a ton of XP. Whoa, look at this. I think this is all the XP in the powdered snow. Look at all these particles. All right, let's see how much we have down in these chests now. Okay, honestly, pretty good. Thought it was going to be a lot more than that if I'm being honest. But I guess basically every single chest is filled halfway. So 10 minutes got us about 5 double chests of gold nuggets. That's honestly not too bad. Oh, and also, whoa, tons of gold ingots. Look at this. But now let's craft all this up into gold ingots, and I'll put all of it into the bartering farm. And there we have it, an extremely OP gold farm connected to a pretty OP piglin bartering farm. After building my gold farm, it was time for me to set out on the largest project I have ever done in Minecraft. I've survived for over 500 days in this hardcore world, and in that time, I've gotten a ton of items. So much that my current storage system is completely maxed out. I just don't have any more room in this tiny house. So today, we'll be building an absolutely massive storage system with room for over 6.5 million items. Now, since this storage system is going to be so massive, I'm going to be building it inside of this mountain. But before we can do any building, we have to hollow out an absolutely enormous area for it. So let's head inside this mountain, dig out an area to place my beacon. Oh my gosh, there's 4 skeletons in here. Why? All right, let's start placing down my beacon. Here we go. And then we'll put haste 2 on it and start mining. This is definitely going to take a while. Okay, that took me 5 hours of non-stop mining. Are you guys ready to see how it looks? Check this out. This is insane. This storage system is going to be enormous. Oh, a creeper. Wait. Oh, no, don't explode. Oh, it broke my beacon. Oh, it's so annoying. And I also broke my silk touch pickaxe like 4 times. So I wasted so many levels getting all these new ones. But this area is all done being cleared out. So now we have to start collecting up the materials that we'll need to build a storage system. And there's 5 main ingredients that we'll need: oak wood, spruce wood, iron, redstone, and deep slate. Now, in between episodes for quite some time now, I've been trading with my clerics to get some redstone, using my tree farm, and my iron farm has been constantly running in the background ever since we built it. So in these chests is 380 stacks of iron. At my tree farm, I've saved up 350 stacks of oak logs, and from my villagers, I've gotten just over 15 stacks of blocks of redstone. All of that took weeks to gather up. I've been planning this build for quite a long time, but that leaves us with just 2 main ingredients left to get, and that's 44 stacks of spruce logs and 19 stacks of deep slate. Let's see, do I have deep slate? Oh, I do. Wow, that's all the deep slate that I'll need. I did not think that I already had this much. So the only thing we have left to get now is spruce logs. Let's grab some bone meal and my spruce saplings, and we'll get to work collecting up all this spruce wood. Okay, and in basically no time at all, here are all the spruce logs that I'll need. So now it's time to craft some shulker boxes, and then we can start turning all the raw ingredients into the items that we'll need. First up, I'm gonna need 60 stacks of chests. So let's grab all my oak logs, as well as a crafting table, and start crafting all of it into some chests. Oh wait, not only am I gonna need 60 stacks of chests, but I'm also gonna need 75 stacks of hoppers. And you also need chests to craft hoppers, so we're gonna need 135 stacks of chests. That is insane. Okay, there we have it, all 135 stacks of chests. chests. And now let's start turning these chests into some hoppers. All right, that's all the hoppers taken care of. So now up next is 13 stacks of comparators, repeaters, and redstone torches. We're gonna need all of that for all of the auto sorters. So first I'll head over to my bartering farm, and I'm gonna need to grab 13 stacks of quartz for the comparators. All right, we got all of that. That was extremely easy. And also, by the way, this is why I built this bartering farm. All of the farms that I've built in this world have been in preparation for this one build, and they're all proving to be super useful. But now we can head back home and start crafting everything up. And there we go, that's all these items done. So now that I have all these ingredients out of the way, that leaves us with all the ingredients that I'm going to use to decorate the storage system. Stuff like spruce planks, deep slate tile stairs, stripped spruce logs, and a bunch of other random items. And it's probably going to take me a while to get all of that, so I'll just be back once it's all done. Okay, and here we have it. These 33 shulker boxes contain everything that we'll need to build this massive storage system. But before we get started, I want to light up this entire area, because as you can see, there's tons of mobs in here. And I don't want skeletons shooting me or creepers blowing me up when I'm trying to build. So I brought all these torches with me. Whoa, wait, my shield's like glitched out. Look, I'm not even touching my mouse. That's like super OP. I'm taking like no damage. This is amazing. Okay, well, I guess we'll just keep it being glitched out, and I'll go around placing a bunch of torches. This is actually so nice. And there we have it. Everything is all lit up now. So now I'm just going to kill the rest of the mobs in here. And there we have it. A perfect area for building. This is such a big project. I don't even know where to begin. But I think I'm going to start with placing down all the chests. So I'm going to grab my 3 shulker boxes of chests, place them down right here for easy access. And here we go. I'm going to start placing down all the chests. This is going to be insane. Okay, and here we have it. Here are all 3,826 chests. And as I was doing that, I realized I haven't even explained to you guys what the plan for this build is. So let me tell you that real quick. Each of these columns of chests is going to be a separate storage area. There's going to be 9 different areas in total. And each different area is going to store a unique type of item. So over here is going to be all the wood. Over here will be all the building blocks. This one will be for all the colored blocks. This one will be for all the natural blocks like dirt and moss. This one will be for redstone. This one will be for random items. This one will be for all the blocks that we get in the end. This one will be for all the blocks that we get in the nether, and this one will be for all the unstackable items. And that's the plan for the storage system. So now that I've placed down all these chests, it's time to link up all the auto sorters to them. And there's going to be 900 individual auto sorters, which means we'll be able to fully automatically sort 900 unique items. That is going to be insane, but also extremely useful, because I'll just be able to throw all my items into one chest, and then it'll sort them all automatically for me. I can't wait. But let's grab all my repeaters, comparators, redstone dust, and torches, as well as some stone to build all the auto sorters, and then we can get to work. Okay, and there we have it. One of the most time-consuming parts of this entire project is finally finished. I have all 900 auto sorters all in place. But now that I have this done, it's time to make the system to load the items into the storage system. And that's gonna go right over here. I already have some hoppers placed down, but I'll have to place a chest on top like this, and then I can grab all these random items. Oh, and you know what? I'm gonna need some kelp. I think I have tons of it in here though, right? There we go. Look at this chest. My chests are a disaster. I mean, look at this. This is why I need this storage system. But we have the kelp, and now we're gonna place a dropper facing up right here, and then we'll build a little tower of glass going up to the top like this. All right, and then we'll enclose it like this, place down some water right here, and then we can place down some soul sand with some kelp on top, and that will turn this into a bubble column. There we go. And now we can just encase this whole thing in glass up top right here. And now we have to build some redstone circuitry down here. We have to place a comparator coming out of this dropper with a repeater, and then some redstone dust with a sticky piston right here, an observer right here, and right here. Okay, now if we put some items into this, then it should activate, shoot them all up right here, and then once all the items are out of the dropper, then it turns off. Okay, it's working. And then once the items flow up here, they'll enter into these hoppers, and they'll flow around all of the auto sorters. And then down here is where the filters will be, and they'll be picking up the items that flow above. And that's how this storage system works. There's only 2 things left to do. The first one's going to be configuring all the auto sorters, and I'm going to save that for last because it's going to take a super long time. And the second thing is going to be making it look good. And that's what all these spruce slabs, spruce stairs, and everything else is for. I'm going to start with building the floors and the walls in all 9 storage areas, and I'll be back once I have that done. Okay, and here we have it. We're getting super close to finishing this build, but let me show you what these all look like. Inside of here, I have some deep slate tiles and deep slate bricks, as well as a lot of spruce and some glowstone up there for some light, and then tons and tons of item frames to label all the chests. But now that I have this done, let's start working on the floor in the center right here. Now, instead of doing a normal floor like deep slate like I did inside of the storage systems, I'm going to be building a unique floor in front of each of the storage systems that represents what's inside. So let's get started on the first one, and that's going to be over here. This storage area is going to house all of the building blocks, and that's going to be things like stone, cobblestone, sand, bricks, andesite, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So let's gather up a bunch of materials and start building this floor. Okay, and here we have it. Now over on this side is going to be the wood area, and I've left some gaps in the center so we can blend the two floors together. And this floor is going to be made mainly out of dark oak wood. So let's grab my dark oak planks as well as my stripped dark oak logs, and then we can get to work. All right, and here's how it's looking so far. We have 2 of the 9 floors complete. So now we're gonna move on to these 2 over here. This one's gonna be where all the colored blocks live, and this one's gonna be for all the natural blocks. So I'm gonna build this one out of rooted dirt, coarse dirt, moss, and grass. And then over here, it's gonna be mainly different colors of terracotta. And now it's time to start building these floors. Okay, that's these 2 floors complete. This is starting to look really good. And now to work on the next 2. This one's gonna be for mainly random items, and I had quite a hard time coming up with something that looked good, but I think some amethyst would look pretty cool. And it's the same story with the redstone area. I didn't really know what to do for the floor, so I'm just gonna do some skulk. And I think both of these blended together should look really cool. But let's go grab my materials. I'm gonna need lots of amethyst and lots of skulk. All right, let's get to work. Okay, check this out. These 2 look really good together. But now we just have 3 floors left to do. The nether, the end, and then all the unstackable items and the ores. Now these 2 areas are going to be pretty self-explanatory. It's just going to be some endstone and some netherrack. But over here, since we have all the ores, I'm going to put some deep slate down on the floor as well as all the deep slate variations of all the ores. It took me quite a while to find all of these, and the only one that I couldn't find was deep slate emerald ore. That stuff is extremely rare, but I think it should still look good. So let's grab up all my materials and then we'll get to work. Alright, and here we are all done. This normal emerald ore does look kind of out of place though, but maybe in a future episode I'll replace this with deep slate. If you guys have any tips on finding deep slate emerald ore, please tell me, because I spent so long trying to find some and I was unsuccessful. But now that I'm looking at this end area, it looks kind of empty, and I realize it's because I totally forgot about chorus plants. So let's go get some. I think I should have some chorus flowers at home. Oh, there we go, chorus flowers. Let's go see if this will work. Oh, it's too dark right here now. There's creepers spawning. Just go away. I guess I'll plant a couple like this, but I guess we'll wait for these to grow for a little bit, and then I'll trim them down to size once they're huge. But now that I have all the floors done, it's time to do the walls and the ceiling. The ceiling is going to be basically exactly the same as in here, but for the walls, I'm going to use some stripped spruce wood and some spruce planks. So let's gather up some materials, and then we'll get to work. Wow, look at how this is turning out. This is really starting to take shape. But now that I have the walls done, it's time for the roof. So let's grab the rest of my materials, and I'll be back once I have the roof done. Okay, it's all done. Are you guys ready to see this? So here's the outside, and then here we are on the inside. This looks so cool. But although we're done building the storage system, we still have tons of work to do. And that's going to be to configure all the item sorters and to place all the items in their item frames. We're going to need about 900 individual items for this. But I think we should start with the easy items first, and that's all the wood. We have to find each individual wood type and craft up everything that you can craft with wood. So that's planks, doors, boats, buttons, pressure plates, everything. Now I already have quite a bit of spruce items left over from this build, so we'll start with that. And all the spruce items are going to go on this side. We're going to start with the logs right here, and then the stripped logs, and then some wood, some stripped wood, and then planks, slabs, and stairs. And then right here, I'm going to place doors, pressure plates, buttons, fences, fence gates, signs. Right here will be hanging signs, and then over here will be the boats. Now, how do you craft a hanging sign? Let's see. I don't think I've ever crafted one before. Oh, it's just 2 chains and stripped logs? That is so expensive. Okay, well, that's fine because I have tons of iron and tons of wood, so it should be okay. But let's craft up 2 chains, and then we'll go like this. There we go. And then I'll place that right here. And that's all the spruce items done. But now I'm just gonna have to repeat that for all the other wood types. And I'll be back once I'm all done. Okay, and here it is. All the wood items are now organized, but I still have to configure all the auto sorters. And for that, we're gonna need 53 stacks of filter items. And I think for that, I'm gonna use rename stone since I have tons of it. All of these chests are full of stone. So let's go grab some empty shulker boxes, fill them up with stone, head over to my enchanting cave to grab an anvil, and then we have to rename all of it. I think I'm just gonna do this. Stone. That should make it go a lot faster. Okay, and there we go. 2 shulker boxes of stone. So let's head back to the storage system now. And I've conveniently laid out all these shulker boxes that have all the items that I need to filter. So in here is all the spruce items, in here is all the oak items, and then there's shulker boxes for all the rest. So first I'll do the spruce items, and I think I should be able to sneak in right here. And let's see. Okay, right here will be the doors, filtered out with some stone, and then the pressure plates, the buttons, the fences, the fence gates, the signs, and the hanging signs. All right, that's this top portion done. So I'll fly down here, and then right here will be the logs, the wood, the stripped logs, the stripped wood, the planks, the stairs, the slabs, and the trap doors. And there we go. That's all the spruce items done. So now I'm just gonna have to repeat this for all the rest of the wood types. Okay, everything is all configured, so I think we should test it out. Let me just quickly break in right here, and I want to make sure these auto sorters are working properly. So I think I'm going to isolate just this section from the rest of the auto sorters, and I'm going to do that by breaking these hoppers, and then reroute them so it forms a closed loop like this. Okay, here's a moment of truth. I really hope this works. I have tons of random wood items in here, so I'll load them into our input chest. Okay, it sounds like it's working. Oh, I'm scared, guys. Let's see, is anything getting filtered yet? Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Let's just see if this item stream is working. Okay, it definitely is. Let's just throw the rest of these wood items in here as well. And you know what? As a test, I want to see what happens if I accidentally put a shulker box in here. Hopefully nothing should happen and it should just filter through. But I want to make absolutely sure that it doesn't break the entire system before we finish the rest of this. Okay, everything should have made it through. Let's see. Okay, here's the shulker box. I also placed some stone in here to make sure that that wouldn't get filtered out. Wait, dark oak wood got filtered out? Hold on. It looks like that's the only thing that didn't work though. All these other items should have gotten filtered out. So let's see. Dark oak wood is right here. That's 10 sorters away from this end. So let's go investigate. 9 and 10. Okay, this is the 10th one. Oh, I put spruce wood in here. Let's put dark oak wood in here now. Let's just put it into this hopper. Let's see if it works. Okay, nice. Okay, everything is working. That is a huge relief. I'm glad I built everything correctly. So now up next, we're going to work on the building block section. And it's going to be kind of the same thing as what I did over here. So I'll just be back once it's all done. Okay, so I got a little carried away and I decided to actually work on the rest of the storage system as well. Here's the colored items all complete, and also the building block section that I was working on earlier. But as I was working on this, I realized we're missing quite a few items that I need to complete this. For example, down here, I need all the mud blocks. Up here, I need all the blocks that you get from ocean monuments, and a whole bunch of other items to go in the rest of the storage system. So let's go on a little adventure and get those items. First up is all the items that we need from an ocean monument. And I think over in this direction, there should be an ocean. Okay, there is. Let's see, we're on the hunt for an ocean monument now. Oh, there's one. I'll put on my chest plate and we'll quickly break in right here and try to kill the Elder Guardian. Okay, come on. Here we go. Okay, wow, that was very easy. All right, there's 2 more Elder Guardians that we have to kill. I haven't even gotten mining fatigue yet. There's one more right over here. Okay, that's the second one. I still haven't gotten mining fatigue. What's going on? But let's break into the third area. And here he is. Wow, I didn't even need any milk for that. That was so weird. But let's start gathering up all these blocks now, since that's what we're here for. And let's also see if I can find some sponge. Oh, here's some sponge. I got a tied armor trim. Did I get that from killing an Elder Guardian? That is so weird. I didn't even know this armor trim existed, but I guess we'll have to try that out later. But now that I found these sponges, that's actually everything that I'll need from here. And let's go find the second item. And that's gonna be 2 Nautilus shells. And you know what? We're actually in the perfect spot. Since to get Nautilus shells, we're gonna have to kill some drowned. So I guess first we'll wait until nighttime. All right, it's about to be nighttime. Let's see if I can find some drowned. I'm gonna turn on the hitboxes to make this a little bit easier. And we have our first one right here. But we're only looking for the ones that are holding Nautilus shells. And both of those guys are not. Oh, there's tons over here. Look at this. Let's see. Is anyone holding a Nautilus shell? Oh, one is. Let's try killing you. There we go. We got one. And I just need one more. Okay, there's tons more over here. Let's see. Are any of these guys holding Nautilus shells? This one is. That was way easier than I expected. And there we go. 2 Nautilus shells. All right, now up next, I'm gonna need all the different block variations of mud. And to do that, we'll have to find a mangrove swamp. Okay, I'm in a normal swamp, but I don't see any mangrove swamp. Oh, wait. There's some right here. All right, now we'll just gather up a ton of mud. This makes such a fun sound. Okay, I think 3 stacks should be enough. So now next up on the list of items I need is every block from the deep dark. Now I know there's tons of deep dark below my house, so that's where I'm gonna look first. All right, I've made it home, and now I'll just fly into a cave and let's see what I can find. Hopefully some deep dark. Okay, we got some deep dark. Now I already have skulk blocks and skulk veins, but I'm just looking for skulk sensors, skulk shriekers, and skulk catalysts. I never thought I would be actively searching for skulk shriekers. Oh, there's one down there. Oh, there's tons of them. Okay, this might be a little dangerous. I gotta destroy the skulk sensor first. Okay, we're somewhat safe right now. If I fly down there though, it's gonna set them off. Let's just quickly go. Okay, here we go. Skulk shrieker. I need 2 of them. Okay. Oh, it's so dark. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, an amethyst geode. This is actually perfect because I need to craft a calibrated skulk sensor. So all these amethyst shards will be perfect for this. Okay, nice. I think I have everything I need. Oh no, I set off another shrieker. I don't want to be in here right now. Oh wait, I set off even more of them. Wait, is it gonna spawn one? Oh, this is bad. Okay, I have one more chance until it spawns one. I do not want to be dealing with the warden right now. Let's see, if I break this one, will I be okay? We're okay. Let's try to leave now. There's so many skulk sensors going off. I hate this. Okay, I think I should be safe now. The amount of things that I'm going through to build this storage system is insane. I'm risking my life for this. Okay, I'm at the surface, finally. Now up next, we're gonna need a sniffer egg, which I should be able to get by just going like this. Oh, and I'm actually gonna need 2 of these. So let's breed these 2 together, and there we go. All right, now up next, we have to kill 2 withers because we need 2 nether stars. So let's head to the end. Oh, I made an enderman angry. Why do they always spawn right there? That's the worst spot. I swear, every time I come to the end, I get an enderman angry. Okay, go away. Oh, there's so many of them angry. Why are you like this? All right, with those endermen taken care of, let's spawn a wither. We can then kill it, spawn one more, and also kill it. All right, with that taken care of, we just have one more item left to get, and that's 2 lodestones. And instead of mining for ancient debris, I'm gonna look for bridge bastions instead, since there's always one lodestone inside of bridge bastions. Is that one? Oh my gosh, it's a bridge bastion too. Let's quickly loot this chest. There we go. We got a lodestone. Okay, let's leave. All right, now we're just gonna need one more lodestone. All right, we're at the second bridge bastion, but let's quickly loot this chest. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Okay, 2 hearts. That was really bad. Okay, well, we got what I came for. So let's head up towards the roof and find a good piece of bedrock to get onto the roof. This should be good right here. I'll grab an ender pearl, and here we go. Okay, nice. And now we can fly back home, craft up all the items I just collected, place them into their item frames, and that's the storage system fully complete. I cannot believe how long it took to do this. Now that I had a super OP storage system, it was time for me to build another insane farm to utilize all that storage. I've survived for almost 700 days in my hardcore world, and up until this point, I've never used any totems. But today we're gonna change that since we'll be building a raid farm. But we're not just gonna build one raid farm, since I wanna build the easiest to hardest raid farms, starting with a simple raid farm to an automatic one, and lastly we'll build an extremely OP stacking raid farm. Okay, now here's the plan. All 3 raid farms are going to be built close to each other next to my pillager outpost, since that way we can get bad omen very easily and then just go over to the raid farms. But before we can do any building, we have to clear out an absolutely massive area and then flood all of it with water to spawn proof it. So first I'll place down my beacon, put haste 2 on it, and then we can get to work clearing all this out. As I'm clearing all this out, let me show you the plan for this build. The first raid farm will go right here, and I'm clearing out a 75 block radius from it. Right on the edge of this circle will be the second raid farm, and that one will also need a 75 block radius around it. Then lastly, at the intersection of the 2 circles on this side will be the third raid farm, and this one will also need a 75 block radius around it. And that's the reasoning behind this weird 3-circle shape. Okay, after 2 full days of working on this, here is the spawn-proofed area for all 3 farms complete. This looks so cool, but it also took me so long to do. But now that I have the base for all 3 of these farms complete, that means we can start building. And I'm going to start with the easiest farm first. Oh wait, let's head back over here first, since the first step for building this farm is going to be to bring some villagers over here. And the best way to do that is going to be through the nether. So let's write down my coordinates, grab some obsidian, some rails, and some minecarts. And then I'm going to write down my coordinates over here as well. And then I'll head up to the nether roof and we're going to try to link up these portals. All right, let's build my first portal. Wait, it's all kinds of messed up. What am I doing? That's fine. It doesn't have to be pretty. And then my second portal will go over here. Now we can light this one and then this one. And then we'll head back to the overworld to build those linked portals. The village one's going to go right here. And then we'll also build this portal. All right, let's see if it works. And it does. Nice. And now I'll head back to my village. Let's see. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Look at this. This is insane. No wonder my world's been lagging so much. This villager breeder is completely maxed out. Look at this. That is so cursed. I think I might have to kill some of these guys. Oh wait, no, I killed all of them. Oh, what was I thinking? Okay, well, I guess we'll have to wait for a few more villagers to come through here. Okay, I forgot to record for quite a long time, but you guys didn't really miss much. I basically just struggled immensely to get this villager moved over here. But I'm gonna leave him there for the time being, since first we have to get the materials to build this farm. But this farm is pretty straightforward to build. I only need some smooth stone, as well as some random signs, fence gates, and fences, and a bell. So first I'll grab up some stone, as well as some coal, and then we'll smelt it, and then I'll grab some wood, and craft up some fences, fence gates, and some signs. Oh, and we'll also need some composters and a bed. And then the last ingredient is a bell. But there we go. That's everything that I'll need to build this farm. So let's go build it. This first farm is going to go right in the center of this circle over here. And it looks like the center is right here. So first I'll start building the spawning platform. And this is what the base of the farm will look like. Over here on the edges is the spawning area. And then there's 2 water sources on the side right here. And it'll funnel all the raiders into this center spot right here. But before we build the drop chute and the killing chamber, right here in the center is where the villager has to go. Right here is going to be his composter. And then right here will be his bed. But now that I have this done, it's time to move in this villager. Hello, friend. How can I do this easily? Ooh, I don't know. I'm gonna place down my boats right here, and then I'm gonna break his minecart. Let's see if I can get him into this boat. Oh no, dude, come back. He keeps running away from the boat. Why? There we go. All right, and now we'll just bring him over. All right, now that I'm here, I'm going to build a little staircase going up to this. And then hopefully the villager should be lured to his job site block. Okay, looks like he sees it. And there we go. Nice. All right, this farm is basically almost done now. Let's just cover up this villager now. I can then release the water. And now right here, we have to build a little contraption to get rid of the ravagers. And that's going to be made mainly out of signs with 2 slabs on top like this. And the signs are going to be in a pattern just like this. All right, let's add my lava right here. And then we'll mine down 27 blocks to build the drop chute and the killing chamber. All right, now that I'm down here, we can build ourselves a little room, place down some chests right here with some hoppers on top, and then 2 dirt that we turn into path blocks. And then right here we can place our bell. And there we go. That's basically the raid farm complete. So let's quickly fly back up here now. Ooh, I'm on fire. And then over here, I'm gonna build a little access tunnel so we can get down to the killing chamber. And that's gonna be something like this. So now we just have to dig down that same 27 blocks, and here we are. So now right down here, I'm gonna place my soul sand, and then tons of signs along the wall like this. So that way, if there's any Vexes attacking us, we can make a quick escape. All right, now to make it a little bit safer to get down here without taking fall damage, I'm gonna place down a chest, and then we can waterlog it. And now if I come all the way back up here, and then I jump down, I'll land right on this chest and I won't take any fall damage. But there we go. That's the first raid farm complete. Should we test it out? I don't know. I'm kind of scared, guys. This style of raid farm is just so terrifying because you're underground in a trapped area and it's really hard to escape if you're being attacked by Vexes. So we have to be extremely careful to not accidentally spawn some. But look at that. We already have our first raid captain. Let's get some bad omen. Ooh, I don't know about this, guys. I'm so scared. But as soon as we get close, there we go. A raid is starting. Okay, I'm going to hang out right here and go into F5 mode. And I'm going to see if this farm works. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's working. Nice. Okay, we have no scary mobs first, but let's go down here to see if it's working. Okay, here we go. And they should all be one hit. There we go. That was the first wave. Okay, that was super easy. Let's see if the second wave spawns now. Okay, there we go. There's the second wave. It looks like it's working pretty good so far. Oh, we have our first Ravager. This will be a good test. Okay, the Ravager's getting burned. Nice. And then he dies. Look at that. This is working pretty good, guys. But I think these next few waves is when the Evokers are going to start to spawn. And that's what we're really going to have to be careful about, because Vexes can do so much damage. Okay, no Evokers so far, but we do have tons of Witches. That's going to be great for redstone and glowstone dust. That's kind of like my main reason for making this raid farm, because I'm always running low on redstone. All right, and now this should be the wave where the Evokers spawn. It is only a level 1 raid, so there shouldn't be too many of them, but I'm still really scared. Oh, I just saw one. Okay, we have at least one Evoker. He just fell down. Okay, let's see if I kill him. Okay, he didn't spawn any Vexes. And look at that. We have our first totem. I should definitely keep this safe and mark it as our first totem. Let's put it in here. And then at the end of the video, I'm going to build a giant totem statue that's going to finish off this entire build. And I think I'll also display my first totem there as well. So watch till the end so you can see that. But that's one more wave done. And I think there should only be 1 or 2 more waves. Let's see. Okay, here's the next wave. We got more totems. Very nice. And just as a challenge for this video, I'm not going to use any totems until all 3 raid farms are done being built, since that's going to make it a little bit more risky if we accidentally mess up the farms. But I think it'll be a good challenge. Okay, I think this is the last wave now. There's like 2 Evokers. Ooh, and look at that. We did it. We completed our first raid. That was actually extremely easy. And this farm works pretty good too. It's just kind of painfully slow. But if you're only looking to get a few totems in your world and maybe a few emeralds as well, then this farm is a pretty good option. But for me, this is not gonna cut it. I need a farm that's way better than this. And that leads us to the second farm of this video. It's not a stacking raid farm, but it is a fully automatic raid farm. And it's gonna be a huge upgrade from this tiny one that we just built. So let's head back to my storage system, empty out my inventory, and I'm also gonna keep my first totem safe in this chest for now, and we'll save it till the end of the video. And now we can start collecting up the blocks to build this second farm. I'm gonna need about 15 stacks of glass. Ooh, they're throwing me items because I have Hero the Village. I forgot they did that. How nice of them. If only they could throw me some glass. All right, after the glass, I need a bunch of deep slate tile slabs. And then after that, I need some signs, some trapdoors, an entire shulker box of boats, some redstone to craft some various redstone items, and everything else. All right, let's go build this thing. I'm gonna build the farm first, and then we'll move the villager in last, since I feel like that'll be a little bit easier than what we did with this one. And now this second raid farm is gonna go in the center of this circle right here. And it looks like that's right here. So let's grab out all my materials, and we're gonna start with building the villager pod first. It's gonna look something like this. All right, and now that we have that done, I'm gonna place some soul sand right here, and this is gonna be the bubble elevator that takes us all the way up to the top of the farm. All right, we're at the top. Oh, and it just started raining. It always rains in this world. But now that we're up here, we can build our platform for the killing chamber, and the killing chamber itself is gonna go right here, and then above that is gonna be the spawning platform. So first I'll start building up the killing chamber. Okay, and here we go. That's the killing chamber all complete. And now right up here is where the drop chute from the spawning platform is going to go. And that's what I'll be building next. Okay, and here it is all complete. Basically, the raiders will spawn right here, and then they'll activate this tripwire hook, which sends this redstone signal. And then after a certain amount of delay, it then activates this water right here, and that pushes all of them into this drop chute right here. Up here, we have some lava to kill the ravagers. And then after a certain amount of time, once they've all spawned, then the trapdoors close for good and the water goes away. And that makes sure that these blocks stay spawnable for the next raid. But now we only have 2 things left to do to mark this raid farm as complete. And I can't believe how fast we built this thing. But first up, I need to place some water right here, and then we can place kelp going all the way up like this, and then head all the way back down here again so we can break it. And there we go. Oh, and I realized I forgot to explain this second drop chute. Now, I'm not the one who designed this farm, but I know how it works. Basically, after I kill a whole raid up here, then I'll have bad omen, but I'm too far away from the villager down there to spawn another raid. So if I drop down this drop chute, then it puts me close enough to this villager for another raid to spawn. And then all I have to do is just walk over here, and then it sends me all the way back up here so I can kill the next raid. And that's how it works. But I said we had 2 things left to do, and so far we've only done done one. And the second thing's gonna be to grab all my boats and place them all around this killing chamber. And this is gonna help suppress any Vexes. Since if Vexes do spawn in here, then they'll just get trapped in the boats until they despawn. So that's what we're doing next. Let's see, let's go up here. And I'm gonna start placing down the boats like this. Okay, and here it is. All the boats are all placed down. Oh, and I guess I lied because we still do have one thing left to do. And that's to move one villager in down here. So let's go do that. I really hope my villager breeder is still working. Okay, we have a few. Nice. Let's grab one of these. We'll bring him all the way over to this portal, send him through. All right, and now we can bring him over towards the farm. Okay, look at that. And there we go. Nice. I feel like I'm getting a lot better with villagers, guys, but it is still such a struggle. But there we go. The farm is all complete now. I'm kind of scared to try it out. I really hope it works and doesn't just like spawn a billion Vexes and kill me. But here goes nothing. Let's try it out. Let's head over to my pillager outpost. And there we go. We already have a raid captain. All right, we have Bad Omen. Let's have my chest plate ready just in case. And as soon as we get close to this villager, then there we go. A raid just started. All right, let's go up here now. Everything seems to be working. Let's see. They should all spawn on top of here. Okay, it's working. Let's see. The water should send them all off. Okay, look at that. Okay, here they come. Oh, I should start killing them. This raid farm is so much better than the first one because instead of having to wait for all the waves to spawn like in this one spawns all the waves at once. So it makes it way faster and way more efficient. Ooh, I forgot something. Wait, there's supposed to be some water right here. So they're all trapped up there. Okay, let's just fly away real quick so they all despawn because I don't want to deal with those guys right now. Okay, they just all despawned and I'm actually gonna have to head down here one more time. Oh no, it started another raid. This farm is too good. Let's see, can I fly up here before it spawns? Okay, never mind. They're all spawning. Okay, oh, hold on. Let's just wait for them to despawn again. I'll grab some water and then we'll fly up here and place some water right here. There we go. Okay, now it should be working good now. All right, let's try this one more time. This will be a good test because I have Bad Omen now, so I should be able to drop down here. And there we go, a raid starts, nice. And then we'll head back up here. This is kind of complicated, I know. And let's see if it works now. Tons of mobs are spawning. Oh, look at that. That is so many. Okay, and they're actually getting drawn over by this water stream now. Nice. Okay, it's working. Oh, let's start killing them. This raid farm works so good. And it wasn't even that complicated to build either. And I haven't seen any Vexes yet either. This is amazing. And look at that, that's loot from just 2 raids. We got 8 totems, a stack and a half of emeralds, a little bit of redstone, gunpowder, and sugar, and some other random garbage. But there we go, that's the second raid farm complete. I should probably sleep because this rain is annoying. So that leaves us with just one more farm, and it's gonna go right over here. And that farm is gonna be the extremely OP stacking raid farm. This farm is already pretty good, and this is what we got from just 2 raids, but this one is gonna be on a whole other level. It spawns multiple raids at once, which is why it's called a stacking raid farm. So there's always a constant stream of raiders, and you get tons and tons of items. It's actually ridiculous. But let's go collect out the blocks that we need to build this thing. Oh wait, I still have Bad Omen. I don't want to go near my village. How can I get rid of my Bad Omen? Oh, I might just have to drink some milk. Let's see if I can find a cow. I thought that was one. There we go. There's a cow. Let's go like this and then like this. Okay, no more Bad Omen. Nice. All right, now we can head back home safely and start collecting up all these blocks. And the first ingredient on the list is 11 stacks of glass, which I'll turn into white stained glass. All right, now up next is some chests, some hoppers, some redstone dust, some packed ice, which I'll turn into blue ice. Next up, we'll need some honey blocks. Oh my gosh, this farm is working so good. Oh, it's overflowing. Okay, I'll deal with that later. And now next up, we need to get a whole bunch of pretty random items. So I'll just be back once I have all of those collected. Okay, and after a bit more work, here are all the materials that we'll need to build this stacking raid farm. I cannot wait to build this thing. It's gonna be insane. So let's go do that. All right, and now that we're here, this next raid farm is gonna go in the center of this last circle. And then it also has to be centered inside of a chunk, and it's gonna be this one right here. So let's grab out all my materials. And the first step is gonna be to build a glass platform the size of this entire chunk. All right, and here that is. And then over here, we're gonna build a bubble column to transport the villagers up to the farm. So I'll start building this up something like this. And we're only gonna build it up this far for now, because this is where the first villager is gonna go. So now we just have to go get a villager. Let's grab one of these guys. Now we can send him through. And let's see, I might be able to lure him with a bed. Where did he go? Did he go back through the portal? I think he might have gone back through the portal. Let's go see. Oh, he did. What's wrong with you? Wait, can villagers sleep in the nether? Let's see. Oh my god, wait, is he gonna blow up? Oh, wait. That's not fair. How come he can sleep but I can't? They should totally blow up if they try to use a bed in the nether. That would be so funny. All right, after some more struggles, this villager has made it through. And now let's see if I can move him in. How am I gonna get him up there? Oh, I have no idea, guys. This is gonna be painful. Let's see. Let's try to just encase him like this, I guess. Let's see if he'll want to go in. In you go. Oh, look at that. I think it's working. Now he's up here. And there we go. He's moved in. That was pretty easy. I hope it goes this smoothly for the other 4 villagers. Okay, that's villager number 2 all moved in. And now I'm just gonna repeat the same thing for the other 3 villagers. Okay, so I only have one villager left to go, but let me show you guys some tricks that I learned to make this a lot easier. So first off, I blocked off the entire backside of this portal, and then right here I place a boat, just that way when the villager comes through, he gets stuck in it, and that's been working pretty good so far. And then over here, I blocked off the entire portal except for this one block, and then I place a minecart right here. And the 2 times that I've done it, the villager has gone in first try every time. So I think this is a pretty good method. But let's test it out and let me show you guys. Let's grab one more villager. In he goes. So he tries to escape, and then he gets put right in the minecart. Look at that. It's so nice. And then we can push him all the way to the second portal. And then on this side, he's already in the boat. Look at that. This is amazing. But now we just have to send him up here like all the others. And there we go. He's already in it. Amazing. And there we go. That's all 5 villagers moved in. So now it's time to come down here and build the spawning platform and the killing chamber. And those are both going to be pretty complicated. So I'll grab out some items and then we can get to building. All right, and after quite a bit more work, here it all is. This is the killing chamber, and then up here we have the spawning platform, and then I also went ahead and added some observers and sticky pistons underneath all the villagers, and basically through some complicated game mechanics, it switches their workstations and turns this into a stacking raid farm. But that's the main portion of this farm all done. We just have 2 things left to do, and the first one's going to require me to go home real quick, since I'm going to need to craft up some armor stands, and I think to craft those, you just need smooth stone slabs, right? And then some sticks. Let's see, here we go. And now we can head back to the farm, and we're going to add some armor stands in this dispenser as well as this dispenser. Now I should be able just to go like this. All right, it dispensed an armor stand, and now I can come up here and dispense another armor stand. Let's see, if I swipe this, will it work? Okay, it's working. Nice. All right, that's one of 2 things done, and the next one is to build the storage system, and it's going to be right here. It's going to be a pretty enormous storage system because this farm just produces so many items. But let's grab all my chests and all my hoppers as well as my packed ice, and we're going to start with a long line of packed ice going in this direction. All right, and then at the end here we can place a cactus, and that's just going to get rid of all the excess items. But now we can come back over here, and then we can start placing some hoppers down like this. All right, and now that we have that done, I'm going to place some honey blocks on top of all these hoppers, and this makes sure that the items stay aligned right on the edge of... Oh, I got an advancement. I haven't done that yet. Sticky situation. Interesting. I just got that by accident. But as I was saying, these honey blocks make sure the items stay aligned right on the edge of this ice, and then also on the edge of the hoppers so they can be collected by the auto sorters. But now that I have that part done, I can place down some water right here, and then also right here. And now we just have to build all the auto sorters down below. Okay, and here's the storage system complete. We have so much room for tons and tons of items. I think we're ready to try this farm out. All right, we have Bad Omen. And now as soon as we approach the farm, it should start. Okay, the raid is starting. And now we can enter the killing chamber, and then I should be able just to start swiping like this. Okay, here we go. Yep, it's starting. Okay, I think that's a pretty good test. Oh yeah, look at all the items. Let's go see what's going on up here. Yep. Oh my gosh! Look at this. Oh, this vexes. Wait, that was a bad idea. Look at this. There are so many raiders up there. Let's just fly away 128 blocks so they all despawn real quick. Okay, there we go. They're all gone. That is insane. That makes this farm look slow, and it makes this one look just terrible. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Look at all the items just up here. All right, let's go see how much stuff we have in these chests. I only used the farm for like a minute, and we got almost 5 stacks of emeralds. Oh wait, there's more over here. Oh my gosh. Well, let's go see the overflow chest now. Oh my gosh. Look at all these totems. That was just from 1 minute of using it. That is insane. Wow. But there we have it. That's all the raid farms complete. But we're still not done yet, since we still have to build that giant totem statue. And I also want to use all 3 raid farms for the same amount of time and compare their loot. That way we can have a really good comparison of all 3 farms. But first we're going to build that totem statue. And I think I'm going to build it right here. But let's head back home and gather up all the materials that we'll need. I'm going to need tons of yellow concrete, yellow terracotta, yellow wool, and a whole bunch of other colored blocks. And these are all the rest of the items. So let's go build this thing. Oh, you know what? I should probably also bring a totem with me for reference. And then I also have a reference photo open over here so I can see what I'm doing. Because if I didn't have a photo to look at, then this would probably turn out terrible. But here we are. And I think right here would be the perfect spot to build this. So let's grab out all the items and then we'll start building. I'm starting with the bottom portion of the totem, and I'm going to put a photo up on screen so it's a little bit bigger. But if you can see down here, it's quite a bit darker. And for that, I'm going to use brown concrete. And then for the darker yellows, I'm going to use yellow terracotta. And then for the other shades of yellow, I'm going to use yellow concrete, yellow wool, and yellow concrete powder. And then for the eyes, since they're very green, that's what I'm going to use the lime wool and the lime concrete for. And then there's also some pretty bright spots in the eyes as well, and that's what I'm going to use the snow blocks for. So let's just build this thing and see how it turns out. Okay, it's all done. I'm scared to see how it looks. I haven't even looked at it yet. Let's fly over here. Oh, I'm kind of scared. What if it's terrible? And here we go. Let's see. Wait, it's actually really good. That turned out so much better than I was expecting. Oh, that looks so cool. I mean, it's not the exact same colors as a totem. Let me just pull one out real quick. Yeah, if you could see, the edges are not as dark as this, but I still think it looks really good. Wow, I can't believe I actually pulled this off. But there we go. Now that I have this giant totem, I think I'm gonna call this area the Totem District. Over there is my industrial district, and this will be the Totem District. Oh wait, but I'm not done with this just yet. If you remember earlier, I said I would display my first totem on this thing. So let's go back home and get that one. I've kept it in a safe place. Let's drop off this one so we don't get them confused. My first totem should be over here. Here it is. I think I also want to rename it. So let's grab an anvil, and I'm going to rename it First Totem. Oh, and it's yellow too. Nice. That's cool. All right, now we can head into this part of the storage system, grab one piece of leather and 8 sticks. That way we can craft up an item frame. Oh, I should make this a glow item frame. Let's see. Let's grab some glow ink sacks. And I think it's just like this to craft it, right? There we go. Nice. All right, and then I'm also going to come over here and grab a sign. And there we go. We should be good to display my first totem. Also, let's see how it looks when we approach it. Yeah, look at that. It's backwards from this angle, but it still looks pretty good. Okay, right here is the center. And I think I'm going to put my first totem right here. There we go. Look at that. And then a sign right here saying first totem from the Totem District. Oh, we should also put an arrow. Let's go like this. Okay, nice. The totem statue is all done. But now there's one last thing that I want to do, and that's going to be to use all 3 farms for 10 minutes. And then at the end, we'll compare the loot that we get from all of them. I started with the easiest farm first and managed to get 2 raids done in 10 minutes. At the medium farm, I was able to complete 11 raids, a little over 1 per minute. Then at the hardest farm, I don't even know how many raids I started, but it was insane. Here's all the items that we got from the easiest farm, about 2 stacks of emeralds, and then a small amount of all the rest of the items. And we also got a pretty decent amount of totems as well. And then from the medium farm, here are all the totems that we got, almost 2 entire shulker boxes. And then here are all the other items, an honestly really good amount of emeralds, a decent amount of redstone and everything else. And for some reason, I got a potion of swiftness. I didn't even know you could get those. But now here are all the items from the hardest farm, starting with 1, 2, 3, and almost 4 entire shulker boxes of emeralds. We also got a ton of redstone, a pretty good amount of gunpowder, and then here are all the rest of the items, as well as all of these ones. But now let me show you how many totems we got. It's actually insane. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and almost 12 double chests of totems. And that was just 10 minutes. That means we get about a double chest of totems per minute from this farm. That is ridiculous. I think just the 10 minutes we spent at this farm is all the totems I will ever need ever. There's no way I will go through this many totems ever. But there we have it. I built the easiest to hardest raid farms, and we turned it into the Totem District. After spending so long building those 3 raid farms, it was time to take a break from building and set off on an adventure. There were 16 new armor trims added to Minecraft in the last update, and so far I've only tried a few of them, but I want to have the coolest armor I can get. So today I'm setting off to find every single armor trim. Once we do that, I'll put all of them on a set of maxed out netherite armor and build something super cool to store all of my new armor sets. Now to get all these armor trims, we're gonna have to go to all 3 different dimensions, as well as search almost every structure in the game. That's a lot of stuff that we have to do today. So to keep track of all of it, I made this book. It has every single armor trim, as well as all the structures that we have to go to find them. But let's start with the easiest armor trim, and that's gonna be the eye armor trim. It has a 100% chance of generating in a stronghold library, so it should be pretty easy to get. My stronghold is right over here, so first we'll head over to that. All right, let's see here. There's a giant amethyst geode in the center of this stronghold, so everything is super hard to find. I've been searching for so long and I can't find anything. Let's see, what about in this direction? Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. Okay, nice. So now all we have to do is find a chest, and it should be a 100% chance that there's one in there. There we go, the eye armor trim. Let's see, there should also be one more chest. Yep, here we go. And we got 2 of them. Nice. Okay, that was super easy. So now we can cross eye off the list. That's 1 of 16 done. But let's see, are there any more libraries in here? Oh, there's one right here too. Nice. Let's grab this one and also this one. Okay, we have 4 of them now. Nice. All right, and since we're already in the stronghold and next to my end portal, I think next up I should get the spire armor trim, since that one has to be found in end cities. I've already been off in that direction, so I'm gonna head through this gateway instead. All right, we're on the hunt for an end city. Okay, there's one. Let's see, have I already been here before though? It doesn't look like it. Oh, and there's 2 of them. Nice. All right, let's see what I can find. There should be 2 chests right up here. Oh my gosh, first try. Oh, and tons of diamonds too. Nice. And even more diamonds. Look at that. That was amazing. Now, not only will I need armor trims today, but I'm also gonna need tons of diamonds. Since to duplicate these armor trims, we need 7 diamonds each. So let's just see if I can find any more of these real quick, because the more I can find, the less diamonds I'll have to get. Let's just search these 2 end cities and then see how many we get. It looks like there's 2 more areas that have chests in this end city. There's one right here. Oh, more diamonds. Very nice. And there's one more right here. Okay, no more armor trims. So let's go quickly check the chest in this one real quick. Let's see, can I get lucky? Oh, more more diamonds. Nice. We got 17 from that, but no more armor trims. All right, now that I found Spire, we can cross that off the list, and we're already making some pretty good progress. Okay, with those 2 done, that's all the armor trims that we have to get in the end. So up next, we're gonna do the 2 nether ones, Rib and Snout. One of them has to be found in a fortress, and the other one has to be found in a bastion. Oh, I see a bastion. Okay, I already see some chests, but I also see lots of these guys. Go away. Goodbye. There's one more chest right here. Oh, look at that. Nice. We found it on our second chest. This is going really easy today, so we can cross that off the list. Now, up next, we have to find a fortress to get the Rib armor trim. I'm gonna turn my shaders on again so I can see very far. Oh, and there's one right here. Okay, amazing. All right, now we just have to find some chests. Okay, here's the first chest. More diamonds. Amazing. I'm finding so many today. Okay, I've searched this entire fortress and I haven't found anything. So let's try to find a different one. All right, shaders are coming on again, and there's one right here. All right, let's see if we can find the chest now. Here we go. This is the area we're looking for. Okay, there we go. Nice. And more diamonds. Nice. So now we can cross off Rib, and now that leaves us with all the armor trims that we have to find in the overworld. And we still have quite a bit to go. We have 12 left. All right, we're back in the overworld, and we're also next to an ocean. And that's perfect because there's 2 armor trims that we can find in an ocean. Tide from killing an Elder Guardian, and the coast armor trim from a shipwreck chest. There is a shipwreck right here. Let's see. Maybe I can get lucky. I know this one isn't too rare, so it should be pretty easy. Literally first try. Oh my gosh, look at that. What about over here? Okay, nothing in that chest. What about this chest? Look at that. 4 in 1 ship. That's crazy. Okay, that was super easy. Let's cross coast off the list. And up next, we're gonna have to find an ocean monument. Since to get the Tide armor trim, we have to kill an Elder Guardian. I'm gonna fly in here very fast. I'm gonna try to break in immediately. Here we go. Okay, let's kill this thing. Okay, did it drop one? I don't think I did. Okay, yeah, no armor trims. But there are 2 more Elder Guardians in here, so we might be able to get it with the other 2. But I might have to go get some milk first, because this is painful. And there we go. Okay, oh, let's go get some milk real quick. All right, I've located some cows. Let's grab my water buckets, grab some milk, and get rid of this mining fatigue. Okay, we should be good to kill these other 2 Elder Guardians. Let's see, there's usually one right down here. Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, there's sponges. I went straight into a sponge room. Let's save that for later, though. Let's see, where's the Elder Guardian? Here it is. All right, chest plate time. Let's get to work. My health, what am I doing? No armor trim still. Let's find my way out of here and go kill the other Elder Guardian. Okay, he should be right over here. Here he is. Okay, we still haven't gotten one. That's 3 Elder Guardians and no armor trim. I was starting to think that we were getting pretty lucky, but I guess I was wrong. But I am gonna go get those sponges though real quick, because that should be super useful. Thank you very much for the sponges. And now I guess I'm gonna have to go find another ocean monument. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought this was a trail ruins. Let's see, is it? Okay, it's not. Because we are also gonna have to find a trail ruins today. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled in case we come across one. But the primary objective is to find another ocean monument. Okay, we found our second one, and let's do this. Okay, quickly mining in. Here's the Elder Guardian. Hello. Okay, come on. Are you gonna drop something for me? Oh, there it is. I just saw it. Nice. The Tide armor trim. That's both ocean armor trims all done. And now next up, we're gonna do Sentry. That can be found at an outpost. Now, I've already searched the outpost close to my house, so I'm gonna have to find a new one. And I don't think I found any other ones, so we're just gonna have to fly until I find one. Wait, look at this. That island kind of looks like... Oh, I was gonna say it looks like a heart, but it doesn't. Wait, this looks like Australia. If you look at it from which angle? This angle? It kind of looks like Australia. That's kind of funny. If there's any Australian people watching, tell me if that looks like Australia, because maybe I'm just dumb. But the hunt for an outpost continues. Oh, there's one. Okay, let's see here. There is only 1 chest in these, and it has a 25% chance of being in it. Oh my, guys. Ooh, and we got Ponder. We're getting pretty lucky today. Wait, there's one more right here too? It's like right next to it. Let's see. Imagine I get 2 for 2. That would be amazing. Okay, we didn't get as lucky that time, but now we can cross Sentry off the list. And up next, I want to do Vex. And for that, we're gonna have to find a woodland mansion, and I've never found one before. Wait, is that a trail ruins? It is. Wait, look at this. Hold on. I think we should do this next. Oh, do I have a brush with me? I do. Okay, quick detour. I'm gonna do this one next, since if you see over here, there's 4 of them that we can find inside of a trail ruins. So let's grab out my brush. Okay, that's just glass. I'm gonna try to do this as fast as possible. What is that? Oh, we got one. Look at this. Okay, that is the Shaper armor trim. Nice. So let's cross that off the list. And we just have to find a Wayfinder, Razor, and Host. Oh, is that another one? I think it is. Nice. Okay, it's also Shaper. Oh, we have another one. What's it gonna be this time? Okay, we got Host. Nice. Let's cross that off the list. And we just have 2 more left to find. Oh, we have another one. And it's a third of Shaper. Okay, which one's it gonna be this time? This looks new. Let's see. We got it. We got Razor. Okay, that's everything. We can now cross Razor off the list. And there we go. But you know what? Since I'm already here, I'm gonna keep searching to see if I can get any more of these. Since like I've already said 1,000 times, the more of these that I can get, the less diamonds I'll have to get in the end. So I'm just gonna stick around for a little bit and see how much more we can get. Okay, that's the entire trail ruins all cleared cleared out, and I managed to get 4 Shaper armor trims, 2 Wayfinder armor trims, 2 Host armor trims, and 1 Razor armor trim. Honestly, pretty good. But before we continue, my inventory is completely overflowing, so let's head back home real quick. Okay, let's empty out all of this garbage, as well as all of this. Oh, there's so much stuff. And then I'm gonna organize all these armor trims. Look at how many we've gotten so far. That's quite a lot. Okay, everything is all cleared out, and I've restocked on some firework rockets and some food. So now it's time to keep searching. Up next, I want to find a woodland mansion to get the Vex armor trim. And like I said before, I've never found the woodland mansion in this world. So I guess we're just gonna have to fly around until I find one. Oh, actually, wait a minute. There's a smarter way that we can do this. Cartographers can sell woodland explorer maps, and it's basically a map of where the nearest woodland mansion is. So I'm gonna grab some emeralds. I have tons of these now that I have 3 raid farms, and I'm gonna go over to my cartographers. Okay, so he's selling an ocean explorer map. Maybe I have to upgrade them? I don't know. Let's just buy a ton of things from them. Then I'm also gonna buy some glass to sell to them as well. Let's turn these into panes. All right, let's see here. So I just leveled this guy up, and there we go. Look at that. That was very easy. Woodland explorer map. Okay, so by the looks of the map, we're gonna have to head south as well as east. So south is in this direction, but I'm gonna do this the smart way. I'm gonna grab some obsidian, and we're gonna travel south in the nether instead, since this is probably extremely far away. So let's just go a few thousand blocks in this direction, and we'll see if the map changes. Okay, I'm about 2,000 blocks away, so let's build a portal, grab my flint and steel, and let's see where it puts me. Let's see, has the map changed? Oh, okay, I went too far. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That means it's fairly close. So I'm gonna head back here now, and I'm gonna go 1,000 blocks north. Okay, this should be good right here, and we're still too far. Interesting. I spent about 20 minutes struggling with my portals in the nether, but I ended up coming back to this same one anyways, and decided just to fly the rest of the way. Okay, now we are gonna have to go north, and I guess I'll put this in my offhand. Oh, look at that. Now we have to go east. So we are on the right track. Oh, the circle just got big. That means we're getting close. We should be coming up on it any time now. There it is. Oh my gosh, we found it. Oh, I am scared, guys. This is my first time on a woodland mansion in this world, and look at that. Oh, we already have one. Oh, wait. Oh gosh, wait, there's already Vexes. Maybe I should have started at the ground floor. Let's put on my chest plate. Let's kill the evoker. There we go. Okay, the evoker's dead. Okay, I think I'm gonna drop down. Okay, go away, please. All right, we got all of that taken care of. So now we just have to find some chests. Oh, wow. Hello. He just came right through. I hate woodland mansions. They're so scary. I still haven't found a single chest in this thing, but I think I've cleared out this entire floor, so let's check some different floors. Ooh, I found some chests. They don't have anything inside of them, though. Why? All right, let's see what else I can find in here. Ooh, we found a chest. It's also empty. Let's see. We found a chest right here. Okay, this one actually has some loot in it, but no armor trim just yet. Okay, one more chest over here. Oh, look at that. We found it. Nice. So now we can cross that one off the list, and we only have 4 left to go. Up next, I'm gonna do the wild armor trim, and you have to find that one in a jungle temple. Now I think we already are in a jungle. Yeah, here we go. So let's see if I can find one. There's one right there. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see if we can get lucky. How do you even get in here? Here we go. There's one chest right here. Nothing in this one. I think there's one more chest over here, right? Here we go. Okay, nothing in this one. You know what? I am gonna take the sticky pistons though. Those things are always nice to have. All right, that's one jungle temple searched. Let's see if we can find some more. Okay, I searched this whole biome and there's no more jungle temples. So we're gonna have to find a different jungle biome. Okay, I found some more jungle. Oh, there's one right here. Nice. All right, let's see inside of here. Okay, nothing in there. Literally just bamboo. Now this other chest should be in here. Let's see. There we go. We got it. Nice. We got the wild armor trim. Oh, there's a baby zombie right about to attack me. But before it does, let's cross wild off the list. Hello. Ah, go away. But now up next, I want to get Dune. And to get that one, wait, we have to find a desert temple, and there's one right there. Okay, I need to be extremely careful not to set off the TNT. So I'm going to drop down right here. Oh, this is so scary. Okay, let's see. Nothing in there, or in there, or in there, or in there. Okay, I'm going to grab this TNT though. And if you see right over here, there's a bunch of sand, and there's also some suspicious sand. So if I grab out my brush, then I think in this suspicious sand, you can get diamonds and TNT and all kinds of good stuff. So let's quickly search this and see what I can find. You might even also be able to get the armor trim, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, look at that. We got a diamond. Very nice. Every diamond counts this episode. But so far, we're not getting anything too useful. I'm just getting tons of pottery shards. And that was it, actually. This is the entire room all cleared out. Oh, look at this. There's like a little staircase that goes down to it. That's so cool. Okay, but we still haven't gotten Dune yet. Oh my gosh. Half a heart. Good thing I have a totem. I still haven't popped one in this world yet, and I'm trying really hard not to. But that was way too close. But as I was saying, we still haven't found Dune yet, so we're gonna have to find some more desert temples. Okay, I found some more deserts. Oh, there we go. Let's try again. Ooh, there's a creeper in here.
Why? Okay. And he opened it up for us. How nice. I'm gonna try out this secret room first, though. And let's see if I can get any more diamonds. Look at that. One more diamond. Ooh, some TNT. I think the sand in this room has a custom loot table, since I don't think you can normally get diamonds or TNT. Yeah, look at that. More TNT. That's pretty cool. But that was everything. Just 1 diamond and 2 TNT. Okay, let's carefully drop down here now. There we go. Okay, we found it. Nice. I guess that wasn't too difficult. Let's also grab this TNT. And now we can cross Dune off the list. But that was the 14th armor trim. We just have 2 left to go, both of which can be found in an ancient city. Ward isn't too rare, but Silence is the rarest armor trim. It only has a 1.2% chance of being in a chest, so it might take quite a while to find it. But once again, my inventory is completely overflowing, so I'm gonna head back home real quick. Okay, everything is all cleared out, and I've also restocked on the essentials. But as I was doing that, I had an idea. Instead of running around tons of ancient cities and spawning a bunch of wardens, which would be very dangerous, why don't we just build a warden switch? They're extremely easy to build, and it's gonna make everything a lot safer. And I've actually already gone ahead and gathered up all the materials that I'll need. As you can see, it's not that much stuff. So let's go build this thing. Over here is an ancient city that I've already been to, and I'm gonna build a warden switch there. And now I want to find a good shrieker to build this warden switch around. Ideally, it should be in a pretty flat area. Ooh, this one's perfect right here. Okay, let's grab out my wool, and I'm gonna carefully approach it, and I'll cover it on all sides like this, and we should be good to start building. The first step is gonna be to clear out a 5-block radius in each direction around it. And this is to prevent the warden from spawning. Okay, the area around the shrieker is all cleared out, and I've also cleared out 2 areas over here for all the redstone, but now it's time to keep building. We have to do something a little risky real quick. I'm gonna have to open up the shrieker on this side, and then we'll have to extend this tunnel going off in this direction like this. Oh, you know what? Also, to be safe right now, I'm gonna put the spawn proofing on top of this right away, just in case I accidentally set it off. Okay, we should be good to go now. Let's just break all this extra wool down here, and now right in here I have to place a skulk sensor. Now if I activate it, it should activate that shrieker. Let's just make sure the spawn proofing is working. Okay, it made an angry warden sound. That means the warden can't spawn. So that's good. Let's just break this for the time being. There we go. And now I'm going to continue building all the circuitry over here. Okay, and that should be everything on this side all complete. There's one side of a chunk loader right here and a hopper clock over here. And then in the nether, we have to build the other side of the chunk loader. So I'll first start with expanding this portal to be 3 wide. Okay, and here it is all complete. It's just a couple of droppers and some hoppers. So let's head back through now. Now I think it's time to test this out. Let's put in a bunch of items down here and let's see if it works. An item goes through and then one pops back through like that. Okay, the chunk loader works. So now we just have to break in here and then we can add back that skulk sensor. And I think I'm ready to try this out. Let's turn this back on. And now all I have to do is shoot a bunch of arrows into this right here. Yep, it's working. Nice. This was so easy to build. Let's shoot some more arrows into here to make sure that it works. Let's go try activating a shrieker over here. Okay, here's our first test. If I step on this, nothing should happen. It's amazing. This is gonna make raiding all these ancient cities so easy. Now, I actually haven't searched all the chests in here. Like there's one right up here. Imagine we found it in this one. But as I was saying, I haven't searched every chest in here yet, so I'm gonna start with this ancient city first. Ooh, an enchanted golden apple. Very nice. We're probably gonna find a lot of those today. Ooh, we got the ward armor trim. Nice. I got jump scared at first. I thought it was the rare one, but that's still pretty good. So real quick, we'll cross that off the list. And that's 15 out of 16 armor trims all done. We only have Silence left to go. Okay, that's the first ancient city all done. So it's time to go find some more. Now I know there's tons of deep dark below my house, so there's bound to be some more ancient cities below these mountains. I think I'm gonna check below this one next. Okay, here goes nothing. Oh, looks like I was right. And the warden disabler is also still working. Nice. All right, well, here we go. Ancient city number 2. All right, that's the second ancient city. Oh, wait. Hold on. What's going on? I think the warden switch is broken. Oh no, I set off another one? Oh my gosh. Okay, I must have built it incorrectly. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, well, this guy up here is looking a little... And there's also one right here. Okay, but as I was saying, that's the second ancient city all done. I didn't find any armor trims in here, but I'm up to 9 enchanted golden apples now. That's pretty good. But I'm trying to look for the hole in the ceiling for where I came down, because I really need to get out of here and fix that warden switch. Wait, I think I found it. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, thankfully. Okay, oh, we just set off another one, but let's get out of here. Okay, finally I can get to escape. Okay, now where is this thing? Here we go. Let's see. Oh, it sounds like it's working, and all the arrows are still there. That was really weird. I don't know what happened, but it sounds like it's working now. So I guess we're all good to go. All right, let's head back to the surface now. And there's still tons of mountains around here, so I bet you there's more ancient cities. I'm gonna try under these mountains next. Oh, I just found some deep dark, and it looks like my warden switch is still working, so that's good. But I don't see any ancient cities yet. But we are still pretty high up, and ancient cities usually spawn much lower, so I'm gonna keep digging down.
Just kidding, I didn't find anything. I'm at bedrock. I guess I'm gonna have to go find a different mountain. Maybe somewhere over here instead? Whoa, okay, look at that. Another ancient city. There are so many near my base, it's crazy. Let's grab the golden apple out of here. Let's quickly make sure my warden disabler is still working. Let's just step on this skulk shrieker. Okay, we're still good to go. All right, the hunt continues. Wait, what? Why? What happened? Oh, I'm so annoyed. Why does this thing keep breaking? I don't know what's wrong with my warden switch, guys. I literally just tried it out and it worked. Okay, let's fly back up and try to fix it again. Okay, we're back in the original ancient city. Let's see here. Yeah, it sounds like it's working still. It must be the chunk loader. I don't know. I bet you something's wrong with the chunk loader. Okay, after some more troubleshooting, I finally figured out what's wrong. I have to put the items into this dropper right here. And now everything should be working. I just did one little thing wrong and the chunk loader wasn't working. But now we actually should be good to go. So let's head back to that third ancient city. Okay, here we are. Let's just quickly make sure it's actually working. Okay, we're good. Okay, once again, that's an entire ancient city looted with no silence armor trim. Okay. Oh, it might have taken me 3 failed attempts, but here's ancient city number 4. Let's keep searching. Oh, another ward armor trim. Nice. But still no silence. Oh my, look at this. We found it. I can't believe it. We got the silence armor trim. Wow. If I'm being honest, that was way less ancient cities than I was expecting. I thought we'd have to do at least 6, but this is just number 4. So now we can officially cross silence off the list. Wow. I found all 16 armor trims, but we still have tons of work to do. Since I'm gonna duplicate all 16 of these armor trims 4 times and put them on a maxed out set of netherite armor. This is gonna be insane. But you know what? Since we're already down here, this is the perfect place to start mining for diamonds. Oh, and look at that. We already have our first diamonds. Alright, after many hours of mining, this should hopefully be enough diamonds. When I first started mining, I thought I would only need 8 stacks of diamonds, but I forgot that I'm also going to need to duplicate tons of netherite upgrade smithing templates. So that brought the total up to 13 stacks of diamonds. But once we mine all this with Fortune 3, then it should hopefully be enough. But let's just make a big tower going all the way up like this. Okay, and here is the giant diamond pillar. Let's go mine it up with Fortune 3 and see how much we get. I'm kind of scared. I really hope it's enough, because I do not want to have to mine for more diamonds. I've already mined for so many hours. Okay, I'm almost done and it looks like my inventory is full. So I think we got a lot more than 12 stacks. Oh, I'm so scared to look. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh. It looks like I'm in creative mode. Wait, I need to get a shulker box for this. Oh, there's diamonds everywhere. Hold on, let me gather up all the diamonds that fell. I think that's all of them, right? I don't want to miss any. Okay, for some reason, I forgot to record this part, but we got 17 stacks of diamonds in total, and I used those to get over a stack of netherite upgrade smithing templates. And now I'm just working on getting 5 of every other armor trim, since I'm gonna need 4 for the armor itself, and then I want 1 extra to display as well. I've already gone ahead and duplicated quite a few of these, and we just have a few left to go. Okay, and there we go. We have 5 of every single armor trim, 10 of silence, and 68 netherite upgrade smithing templates. But now we have to get a bunch of netherites, since I want to put all these armor trims on some enchanted netherite armor. So that means I'm gonna need 17 sets of netherite armor. Why do I do this to myself? I already have a few things in here, but it really is not that much. But in total, we'll need 4 stacks of ancient debris. That is so much. I don't want to mine for this long with just beds, so instead I'm going to use TNT. And let's see. I don't really have that much sand. Let's go check on my gunpowder. Okay, I have quite a bit of gunpowder. That's good. Let's see. How much can we craft? Okay, only about a stack. I'm going to need a lot more than that. So let's grab some empty shulker boxes and let's go gather up some sand. Wait a minute. I should bring some allays with me. Oh, this might be the perfect opportunity to duplicate allays. I've never done that before. Now, I think you need a jukebox for that, right? So I'll grab 1 diamond and some planks. Let's see. Okay, we got a jukebox. That feels like such a waste of a diamond. And then I'm going to grab a music disc. Let's grab this new one because I've never heard it before. And then I think you also need amethyst shards, right? I've literally never done this, so I have no idea what to do. But let's head down here real quick and let's see if I can turn this farm off, since I don't want the allays to be distracted. And now I think I should be able to come over here, place down a jukebox. Let's see if it works. I don't hear anything. But wait, do I have to give this guy an amethyst shard? Oh, whoa, okay. That was really easy. I'm not even sure if I needed the jukebox, but okay. Well, I guess I'll give this guy some sand now. Let's go like this. And now I'm going to turn this farm back on. There we go. We should be good. Okay, I'm going to fly over here real quick, and I'm going to grab a lead. And let's try to bring this guy to a desert with me now. Let's put him on a lead, and I'll drag him over with me. Okay, I think this is working. It might be a long trip over to this desert, though, because the desert is pretty far. Let's see, can the allay come with me? Wait. Oh, it's working. Wait, look at this. It's actually working with the elytra. That's so cool. That's going to save me so much time. Yeah, look at this guy. He's just following behind me. That's amazing. Oh, this makes things so much easier. Okay, and we're already at the desert. That was amazing. Let's just carefully fly down here. Oh, there's tons of mobs. I should definitely sleep. Here we go. But let's get to work gathering up all this sand. Okay, 6 shulker boxes of sand. That should hopefully be enough. Oh wait, I gotta take my LA friend back with me. I almost forgot. Okay, let's see if this works again. It's working. I can't believe that. I feel like I've tried this before and it hasn't worked, but I'm not complaining because this makes it so much easier to bring LAs with me now. All right, but now let's head back home. I can then drop off all my sand, and now we have to go get a bunch of gunpowder. And I think the best place to do that is gonna be at my raid farms. I also have a creeper farm, but I haven't tested it out to see if it's faster than my raid farm. And plus, I can also get a bunch of other good stuff at the raid farm, so I think that's the best bet. But I'm trying to get a captain to spawn. Oh, there's one. Nice. Oh, we have 2 of them. Okay, let's go like this, and then like this, and then like this. Okay, it's raid farm time. I'm always kind of scared to use this raid farm, to be honest. Okay, and it's already starting. Nice. This thing is so fast. I'm gonna stay here for about 20 minutes and see how much gunpowder we get. Okay, I spent about 20 minutes at the farm, and let's see. Okay, honestly, a lot less than I was expecting, but it is almost 1 entire shulker box. So let's go see how much TNT I can make from that. My goal is an entire shulker box of TNT. So let's grab out some sand. Let's see how much we can get. Oh my gosh, I only got 4.5 stacks. Maybe 9 stacks is gonna be enough. Let's just spend a little bit more time AFK at my raid farm, and I'll be back once I have 9 stacks of TNT. Wait, maybe I should do my gunpowder farm. I think this will be a good test between the 2 of them. Okay, 9 stacks of TNT, finally. This is probably not gonna be enough, but I'm tired of sitting at my farms. So let's go mining for some ancient debris. Now, I've already blown up most of the area below my spawn, so I'm gonna find a different area to go mining. Ideally an area with no lava, but it is the nether and there's lava everywhere. Let's just try right here. Okay, let's make my way down to ancient debris level. Oh, and also I brought an entire shulker box of splash potions of fire resistance. That should make this a lot easier for me. But let's grab out some TNT as well as my flint and steel. Then I'll place down my TNT like this, and here goes nothing. Oh wait, there we go. Oh, there was some right here. Look at that. We're already off to a good start. Oh, there's even more. Very nice. This is so much better than mining with beds. And we have even more. We're finding so much. I'm already up to 4 pieces, but we're gonna need 4 stacks. This is definitely gonna take quite a while, so I'll be back once I have all the ancient debris. Those 9 stacks of TNT got me around 50 ancient debris. So with some math, I would need just over 1.5 shulker boxes of TNT. So I went back home, AFK'd at my creeper farm, crafted up even more TNT, then kept mining for more ancient debris. Okay, this took forever, but we finally have 4 stacks of ancient debris. So let's start by smelting all of it up. And while that's smelting, I'm gonna need to head to my gold farm to get some gold. Since with 4 stacks of ancient debris, we're gonna need 4 stacks of gold. So I'm just gonna use this farm for a couple minutes and then we should have enough. Okay, that should probably be enough. Let's go see. Okay, yeah, that's way more than enough. Let's throw all the extra into here. Now we're good to head back home. Okay, everything is all done being smelted. This just looks insane. 4 stacks of netherite scraps and 4 stacks of gold. And that will give us a stack of netherite ingots. That's crazy. All of that and you can only make 7 blocks. Wow. But that's all the netherite that I'll need, so I'll store it in this shulker box. But before we add that to any armor, I think we should build the area where we're gonna store all the armor first, since that way it'll be a lot easier to keep track of everything. But let me tell you the plan for this build. It's gonna go right here in this mountain, and I'm gonna try to recreate the look of a silenced armor trim. I think that should look really cool. But that armor trim's gonna go right here, and then inside of that is where I'm gonna store all of the armor. But over here, I've already gathered up all the materials that I'm gonna need, so let's grab that up. And I'm gonna start with clearing out an area to build this first. But I have to get rid of a lot of these trees and also do some terraforming. Okay, here's the outside all cleared out and terraformed. And right here, you might be able to kind of see the rough outline of a smithing template. And that's what I'm going to use all these materials for. But let's grab all of them, and then I'll get to work building. Okay, it's all done. Let's take a look. Okay, it doesn't look too bad. I feel like it looks worse up close. Let's go farther away. Let's see now. Oh yeah, that looks really good from far away. It just doesn't look the best when it's super close up, but I still think it turned out pretty good. And then on this side, I added some pistons, and this is going to be how I enter into it. But now next up, we just have to clear out a big room inside of here. And this is where I'm going to store all 17 different armor types. Okay, it's all done. As soon as we walk in here, we see this. This is going to be the pedestal where the rarest armor trim's going to go. That's going to be the silenced trim with the netherite material. And then over here is where all the other armor trims are going to go. And I've also placed down the block that corresponds to each armor trim as well. So up here with the terracotta is all the armor trims that we found in the trail ruins. The 2 cobbled deep slate ones are ward and silence, and then all the other ones. But now I'm just going to place down armor stands on top of all these blocks, and then I'm going to put some item frames in front right here, and those are going to hold the extra armor trims. So let's grab out my item frames and my armor stands, and I'll start going like this with the armor stands on top like this, and here we have it. This is going to look so cool once we have all the armor trims on it. But let's go do that. I'm actually going to grab one of each armor trim like this, and then I'm going to start displaying them on the item frames. So eye is going to go right here, spire right here, dune, ward, and silence, and then we'll do sentry, vex, snout, rib, coast, and tide, and then right here will be Shaper, Wayfinder, Razor, Host, and Wild. And there we go. Oh, and then right here will be one more Silence armor trim. There we go. Okay, now it's time to get all of that armor. I'm gonna need 16 sets in total. So let's grab some emeralds, and I'm gonna use my villagers to buy some diamond armor. I think these guys sell some. Yeah, there we go. And it's all pretty cheap. That's amazing. Okay, that was actually very easy, and I got 19 of all the different types of armor. So now we just have to enchant all of this. So let's buy a bunch of bookshelves, turn it into books, and I'm gonna need 16 Unbreaking 3 books, 16 Protection 4 books. Oh, these are expensive. And 16 Mending books. Oh, wait, no, I'm not gonna need 16. I'm gonna need 64, because there's 4 armor pieces for each armor type. This is probably gonna take a while, so I'll just be back once I have all of those books. Okay, this may have taken me like 5 hours, but I finally have every single piece of armor maxed out. They all have Protection 4, Unbreaking 3, and Mending on them. And then on my helmets, I also have Aqua Affinity and Respiration 3. And then on the boots, I have Depth Strider 3 and Feather Falling 4. So now it's time to upgrade all these to netherite. And then we have to add all of the armor trims as well. But we're gonna start with netherite. So I'm gonna quickly head back here, grab 2 pieces of iron and 4 planks to craft up a smithing table. And then we'll head inside of here, and this is where we're gonna do all the converting. All right, so we have all the helmets, all the chest plates, all the leggings, all the boots. Let's start turning all these into netherite. I can't believe how much netherite I'm wasting on this. We have all the helmets, so I'm gonna add them to all the armor stands. And now it's time for all the chest plates, and now for all the leggings and all the boots. And look at that. Oh my gosh, that looks ridiculous. All right, now it's time to put the armor trims on all of them. Oh wait, I'm gonna need some diamonds for that as well. Let's fly back here, grab a stack of diamonds. We should be good to go. All right, I'll start with the eye armor trim first. I wonder how this looks. Let's see. Ooh, this looks pretty cool. Yeah, look at that. Nice. All right, up next, we're gonna do Spire. This one looks pretty cool too. And now next up is Dune. Ooh, I like this one. This one's really cool. This is what Ward looks like. Oh, and now it's time for Silence. Ooh, let's see. Yeah, look at that. I think this is the best armor trim. Maybe Dune or Silence. I don't know. But we still have 12 more to go. So let's see what those look like. Up next is Sentry, which looks like this. And then we have Vex, which looks like this. Snout looks like this. And then we have Rib. Oh, it's weird. This one's kind of darker. Interesting. Up next, we have Coast. Here's what Tide looks like. This one's kind of cool. Up next, we have Shaper. Ooh, I got an advancement. Smithing with style. I have to apply Spire, Snout, Rib, Ward, Silence, Vex, Tide, and Wayfinder. Wow, that's a lot of them. I honestly didn't even know that advancement existed. But here's what Wayfinder looks like. This one is Razor. This is what Host looks like. And then last but not least, we have Wild. Let's see how these look. Oh my gosh, look at that. That is so cool. I think out of all of them, Vex is really cool. So is Eye, Dune, and Silence. I think those are my favorites. But I still want to make the rarest armor in the game. And that's what I'm going to convert my armor to. It's going to be the Silence armor trim with netherite material. Oh no, I'm missing 4 pieces of netherite. Oh wait! My armor! Oh my gosh, I just took so much damage. I didn't have my armor on. Wait, skeletons do so much damage. He hit me twice and did like half my health. I totally forgot how OP armor is. But let's go over here and see if I have any extra ancient debris. Oh, I don't have that much extra. I am gonna steal this netherite ingot. It's not worth it to have it on display. But I'm gonna need 4 netherite ingots for this. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna have enough. Let's just see here. Yeah, I only have 3 netherite ingots. Oh gosh. Well, looks like we're gonna have to go mining for ancient debris real quick. I only need 4 more pieces though, so it should go pretty quick. Let's grab some TNT. Okay, here we go. Okay, nothing so far. Oh, I see 2 more pieces. Okay, we have the 3. Nice. There's 1 right here, 2 more right here. Oh, there's even more over here. Nice. Okay, that's everything we need. That was pretty easy. Let's fly back home now, smelt this into some scraps, and there we go. 4 pieces of netherite. All right, let's do this. Let's grab my Silence armor trims. Oh, there's a skeleton. Hold on. I don't want this guy killing me when I take my armor off. Just for extra safety, I'm gonna go like this. All right, let's take my armor off. And here we go. Silence armor trim, netherite material. This is gonna look so cool. Let's just see how it looks on here first. Oh yeah, look at that. That's amazing. Let's try it on. Oh, I look so OP now. And I also have 16 other armor sets to choose from. And they're all maxed out, so I can just wear these whenever I want. But there we have it. I got all 16 armor trims and put them all on maxed out netherite armor. After that really fun adventure, it was time for me to build another super useful farm. For the nearly 1,000 days I've survived in this world, the only way I was getting shulker boxes was like this. Why are there so many of them? This is terrible. But I have some massive projects planned for this world, and I won't be able to complete them without tons of shulker boxes. So today we'll be making an extremely OP shulker farm that gives me over 13 double chests of shulker boxes per hour. Now this farm can be built practically anywhere, but to make things easier, I'm going to be building it in the end. But if you see, when I go through this gateway right here, there's no nearby end cities. So let's respawn the dragon. And then we'll kill it. Now let's go see where this new end gateway takes me. Oh, it's right next to the bridge that I already made. Okay, so I'll respawn the dragon one more time.
Oh no, wait, it's almost dead. I didn't do quite enough damage. There we go. All right, that's the second dragon dead. Got some more XP for us. Very nice. And now let's see where this third gateway takes us. I think it's this one right here, right? Oh, perfect. There's an end city super close. Okay, this is where I'm gonna build the farm. But before we do any building, we have to gather up a ton of materials. But let's start with the biggest item first, and that's 43 stacks of scaffolding. This should be really easy though, because I have a bamboo farm for bamboo and a piglin bartering farm for string. But now we can craft all this up, and that's all 43 stacks of scaffolding taken care of. So now it's time for the next ingredient, and that's gonna be 40 stacks of slabs. Now I already have tons of smooth stone right here, so all we have to do is turn all this into slabs. This farm is made basically entirely out of slabs and scaffolding, so that's why we need so much. Also, I just realized I'm probably gonna run out of shulker boxes just building this farm. These are the only 2 shulker boxes I have left. Okay, that's the 2 main ingredients taken care of, so now we just have a bunch of other random items to get. First up is 2 stacks of redstone, 2 stacks of soul sand, some hoppers, 2 stacks of glass, some glass panes, some stairs, some trapdoors, buttons, chests, some glowstone, and everything else. But there is one item that I didn't have, and that's wither roses. And to get those, we have to have a wither kill a mob. That's gonna be kind of difficult, but I have a pretty good idea. Over here at spawn, I have this little chicken farm, and it's been producing me some eggs. Oh, I don't think that's gonna be enough though, but we can at least start with that. Now, I know I said I'm not going to kill any chickens in this hardcore series, and this technically does not count as killing a chicken, because it's not going to be me killing the chickens, it's going to be the wither, and it's not going to show up in my stats right here as killing a chicken. So to me, that's all that matters. But we have the chicken eggs, and we're going to need one more ingredient, and that's some splash potions of poison. So let's grab some bottles, as well as some spider eyes, and then I'll also need some nether warts, and let's start brewing. You know what? If I don't get enough chickens initially, maybe I can breed some. Oh, I only have 6 seeds? Let's see, what about in here? Okay, I can grab some pumpkin seeds, as well as some melon seeds. That's going to work. And we might have to make a little chicken farm in the end, because we are going to need 16 wither roses. Oh, these poor chickens, they don't know what's coming. Okay, there we go. I have everything that I need. So let's do this. Oh, wait, I'm also going to need some stuff to spawn a wither. 1 second. I'm going to need 3 skulls and 4 soul sand. Okay, now I'm actually ready. I'm so sad that I have to do this to these chickens, but it's the easiest way to get wither roses, so... Whoa. Oh, there's diamonds right here? I accidentally went the wrong way and I found diamonds. But as I was saying, I feel really bad that I have to do this to these chickens, but it's the easiest way to get wither roses, so it has to be done. All right, let's head over to the end fountain, get my wither ready to spawn, and now we just have to get some chickens. Here we have 1, now we have 2, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10, and 11. Wait, he's dying. No, he died. Okay, well, now we have 10. Now we have 11, 12, 13. Oh my gosh, wait. We got 4 in 1? That is so rare. Wait, that's 16 now. That's all we need. I'm just gonna throw the rest of these eggs to see if we get any more, and we didn't. Okay, well, we have exactly 16 chickens now, so I think this should be good. Let's splash all of them with poison. I'm so sorry, guys. Let's make sure they're really nice and covered. I'm just gonna throw all my potions. Okay, and we should be good to spawn the wither now. Here we go. I'm gonna escape though, because I don't want to accidentally die. Let's see. Okay, I just heard them all die. I'm so sorry, guys. But look at that. We have tons of wither roses, and it's 16. Okay, perfect. So now we just have to kill this guy, which was extremely easy. And there we go. Those are all the ingredients that I need. Oh, I just made an enderman mad. Okay, let's just leave. But now that we have all the ingredients, it's time to build this thing. Let's grab up all my shulker boxes, and let's go do this. Oh, the guy I made angry earlier is still mad. Let's put on my chest plate. Here we go. Okay. Leave me alone, please. Okay, now this is the gateway that we went through earlier, so let's fly through. And I think I'm gonna build this farm right over here. It's gonna be roughly halfway in between the gateway and the end city. So first we have to clear out a fairly large area for it, and this is so the shulkers can teleport only within the farm, because we don't want them teleporting anywhere else. Okay, and here's the area all cleared out. So now it's time to start building. I'm gonna need lots of scaffolding, lots of slabs, but I'm gonna start on the highest point of this entire area, and I'm gonna build up some scaffolding from here. This is gonna be the ladder that lets us turn on the farm and also access the storage system. And right up here at the top of all this scaffolding is where the storage is gonna go. Wait, I don't know how to use scaffolding. Here we go. So I'm gonna build a glass platform around it like this, and then also a little frame around where the chests are gonna go. It's gonna look something like this, but we're gonna come back to that later, since now we're gonna build the actual farm. We're gonna start with a line of slabs right here with some soul sand and some redstone, and this is going to be the main switch to turn the farm on and off. I then have to build some more slabs, and what we're building right now is basically going to be the heart of the farm, and then everything else is where all the shulkers are going to teleport to and then get killed. Okay, this was extremely complicated to build, and I'm still not done yet, but we have to move this armor stand into this corner now. Let's see. Okay, it looks good to me. And now we have to place one more armor stand right down here, and then we'll have to pull them into this corner. Let's see, did that work? This is so hard. And I keep looking at endermen and getting them angry too. I've had to fight off like 6 endermen already, but I didn't place that armor stand in the right spot. He's gonna have to go right here, and then we have to pull him in this direction.
Okay, well, I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I'm gonna keep trying, and I'll be back once I have him in the right spot. Oh my gosh, I made another Enderman angry. This is getting annoying. Go away. Okay, I did it. He's finally in the right spot. That was so difficult for no reason. But now that we have these armor stands in place, it's time to keep building. Up next, I'm gonna need my snow blocks and my carved pumpkins, and that's so we can spawn 5 snow golems. They're gonna go right in here. I think we're gonna have to go something like this. Here's our first one. Here's our second one. Here's our third one, and then the fourth one, and lastly the 5th one. Okay, they're all in place. Nice. And these snow golems are basically what's gonna be powering the farm. Oh, he got out. Oh, wait, I didn't know they could get out like this. Wait, go back in, please. There we go. All right, let's keep building, and I'll be back once I have the base of the farm all done. Okay, I've reached the point where we have to summon an endermite. This is not gonna be very fun. Let's build a little tower up like this. I'll place down some rails, and I'm gonna have my minecart and my name tag ready, and let's see if I can spawn one. Oh, look at that. Second try. Okay, we're gonna name him Lewis Jackson. That's after somebody who did a super chat on one of my streams, and there it goes. Okay, it sounds like it's working now. I can hear all the snow golems trying to shoot it. I'm so surprised that didn't go terribly wrong. Usually whenever I try to get endermites, it goes terribly wrong, but it seems like this worked pretty good. Okay, it's time to keep building. Okay, and after quite a bit of work, here's the farm almost entirely complete. I have all the scaffolding and slab platforms done, and now we're just gonna work on the killing chamber up here. But first we have to place some water right here, and this should flow all the way down. Nice. And then I can grab my kelp to turn this all into source blocks, and then we can break all of it. Let's see. Okay, nice. We have a bubble column now. So I'm just gonna need to slide in here real quick. Oh, I don't know how to use scaffolding. How do I climb up here? Okay, there we go. And I've already gone ahead and placed down some powered rails right here, and a pressure plate. And now up here is where the killing chamber is gonna go. And that's why we had to sacrifice those poor chickens to get these wither roses. But let's get back to building. Oh wait, I'm all out of hoppers. I must not have counted right. Oh, and I made another enderman angry. I think I'm on to my 10th angry enderman today. I just keep accidentally looking at those guys. All right, but let's fly back through here, and then we can head back home and craft up 2 stacks of hoppers. Okay, we're good to go. I really hope that's the only thing I forgot. Okay, but now we can head back to the end. Ooh, look at this. I haven't seen it from a distance yet, but it looks pretty cool. That is so much scaffolding. But now we can continue placing down all these hoppers, and then we can link them up to the storage system, something like this. And then we can continue building up the killing chamber. It's just going to be some soul sand above the hoppers like this, with some slabs along the side like this. And then after that, I added some stairs along the side like this, some wither roses in the center, and then some slabs on top of those. And that's the killing chamber and the entire farm complete. I really hope I built this thing correctly, because it was so complicated, especially this bottom part. But I guess there's only one way to find out if we built it correctly, and that's going to be to move a shulker into this farm. So let's grab all my powered rails, and my activator rails, and let's see, where's that end city? Okay, it's right here. Nice. Okay, and I'm already being attacked by these shulkers, and they keep teleporting too. But I think this one should be perfect to grab right here. Let's see. I'm gonna go like this, place a minecart right here, and try to move it. Okay, we got one. Nice. Oh, hold on. I need to kill these other guys real quick. I'm getting attacked. Look at how much they've duplicated. Oh my gosh. I basically built my own mini shulker farm here. I probably should have set up the rail before I grabbed this guy, but it's okay. Okay, and now we're left with just this guy. So let's see if I can continue this rail. Oh, this is gonna be so difficult. I think for the time being, I'm just gonna move him back into here. I'm gonna try to cover him with some blocks like this so he can stop attacking me. Okay, I should be able to build in peace now. Let's make a long bridge going over towards the farm now. Oh wait, I'm all out of dirt. What was I thinking? I need to go grab a few more stacks real quick. Wait a minute, and I picked up some shulker shells when I was doing that too. So I'm gonna be able to craft some more shulker boxes. That's amazing because I just ran out of all of them. Okay, here's my new shulker box, and then I'm gonna fill it all the way up with dirt. Okay, with all of my new dirt, I can continue building, and I'm gonna have to build all the way over to the farm. Also bridging over the void. Ooh, I'm scared. Let's make sure, is my elytra good? Okay, we're safe. Let's keep building. Okay, after a bit more work, the rail line is finally complete. So let's see if I can move in this shulker now. I'm scared. Okay, he's still here. Let's turn on this rail like that. Wait. How can I move him? Wait, what? Oh, I think his hitbox is too big. Wait a minute. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, guys. How do I move him? Yeah, his hitbox overlaps. Oh, wait. Look what just happened. He teleported out of it. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Let's try again. Okay, I'm gonna build a staircase that goes like this. And then I'll bring some rails over this way. Let's see if I can make this work. I need to put some powered rails right here. Let's send our minecart up like that. Oh, it didn't work. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Wait, we have to go grab this minecart now. Hello. Okay, so close, but yet so far. Oh, he teleported again. Why? This is not easy, guys. Okay, I think this new setup might just work. I do need to replace this with a powered rail, though. Oh, he just teleported again. Oh my gosh. Let's just try it. Maybe I can get this guy. Okay, here goes nothing. Let's go like this. Oh, it worked. It worked. Okay, we got him. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that worked. But there he goes. Okay, here he comes. He's gonna go under here now and then pop out on this side. Oh, this enderman needs to get out of the way. Move, please. Now, let's see. Once he reaches right here, he should teleport. Okay, nice. And he's in the farm. Okay, it's working, guys. Now, there's just one thing that I have left to do, that's going to be to place a minecart right here. And there we go. That's exactly where we want him. Now, all we have to do is turn on the farm. I'm so scared. Okay, here we go. Oh, look at that. It's working. Nice. He already teleported and already duplicated. I can't believe it. Let's just quickly go down here and see if this is working. Okay, yeah, it's working. Look, the Enderman has levitation. That is the goofiest thing I've ever seen. Oh, I accidentally looked at him. Okay, oops. Wait, he has levitation again, and he's angry at me. That is so funny. Oh, here he is. Okay, all right, but it looks like the farm is working. And as you can see, we already have some shulkers up here dying. This guy's gonna die right here and give me some sweet shulker shells. Let's see. Oh, my health. Wait, hold on. What am I doing? I'm at 1.5 hearts. I almost died to shulkers. But yeah, look at it. It's working. The shulkers teleport up here, and then they get moved up to the killing chamber. This is so cool. Now, it takes quite a while for this farm to get up to full speed, so as we wait for that, I'm gonna tear down this bridge. Okay, the rail line is all torn down, and now I'm just waiting for this farm to reach full speed. If you see in this area over here with all the trapdoors, there has to be a shulker beneath each of these 7 trapdoors. And apparently it can take up to 4 hours for all 7 shulkers to get here. So we might be waiting for a while, but let's go see if we have any shulker shells. I mean, I saw a few of them die up there. Oh yeah, look at that. We already have 21. That's not too bad, to be honest. But I'm just gonna wait around for about an hour now and see if we can get this farm up to full speed. This is still so funny to me. Look at this guy. Oh, he's angry now. Oops. Okay, it's been about an hour. Let's see how this farm is doing. Okay, we have 3 shulkers out of the 7 over here, so that means it should be going a lot faster. Let's see. Oh, wait. Why are there Endermen holding wither roses up here? That's not supposed to happen. They're breaking my farm. Okay, this guy's angry. So is this guy. Oh gosh, I'm making everyone mad today. How do I get the Enderman to stop teleporting up here? Let's see. Oh, he just teleported away. Oh my gosh. Oh, look, he's floating. I love when they float. It's so fun. Okay, but I am gonna need to kill this guy though, because I need that wither rose back. Oh, did he drop it? Oh, I'm so confused. Oh, here he is. This is the guy that was carrying the rose. You need to die now. Go away. Okay, let's go fix this farm. Oh, there's too many up here. Oh my gosh. I need to kill this guy. There we go. Look at all these shulker bullets. Oh my gosh. That looks insane. But now we can place this rose right there. Okay, the farm should be working now. And now before we take a look at how many shulker shells we've gotten, I want to take care of this Enderman situation. And I think I have a pretty good idea on how I'm going to do that. I'm going to head back home, grab 2 water buckets, head back to the farm. Oh my gosh, look at this. It's like a swarm of shulker bullets. That is insane. But to take care of all these Endermen, oh gosh, wait, hold on. I gotta get rid of these bullets first. Oh, there's so many. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let's just try to get rid of all them, or I can just let them all hit me. Okay, they're all gone. But as I was saying, to take care of these Endermen, I'm just gonna cover all this with water, since Endermen don't like water and they also can't spawn on it. So I'm just gonna cover the entire area below the farm with water, and that'll make sure we don't have any pesky Endermen breaking this farm. Okay, everything is mostly covered in water, but I think I need to do one more thing to get rid of these Endermen, and that's gonna be to add some light up here. Oh gosh, this might be a little bit harder than I expected. Oh, maybe I should turn this farm off first. Okay, I need to place some fences like this. There we go, with some lanterns on top. Oh my gosh, my health. This is just insane. Here we go, let's try one more time. There we go. Okay, now everything should be good. Let's see, how many shulkers do we have down here? It looks like we have 3 of 7 still. But now it's time to go check and see how many shulker shells we've gotten. This farm still isn't up to full speed, but it's been about an hour, so let's just see. Oh my gosh, okay. That's way more than I was expecting. We got 8 stacks of shulker shells. That is crazy, and this farm isn't even up to full speed yet. But there we have it. I built a super OP shulker farm, and now I have infinite shulker shells. So today, we're putting those to use by building the largest build I have ever done in hardcore Minecraft. Here's the plan. We'll start with finding all 53 biomes in my world to get the adventuring time advancement. To every biome, I'll bring a map and a banner with me to mark it. Once we do that, we're gonna build something to display all these maps. And that's gonna be an absolutely massive floating island where we'll recreate every single biome on top of it. This is gonna be so much fun. All right, we're starting with a pretty hard advancement today, and that's adventuring time. Now, as you heard in the intro, I'm gonna bring a bunch of maps with me, as well as banners to label all the maps. And I've already gone ahead and made all the maps and all the banners for all 53 biomes. So let's collect up my shulker boxes, and let's go find the first biome. First up, we're gonna do the rarest biome, and that's gonna be mushroom fields. This one right here. Now, I already found this in episode 1 of this series, so I guess it's not too rare, because it is super close to my house. But let's find the mushroom fields map as well as the banner, and then we can fill in this map. There we go, that looks cool. And now on this banner, I'm gonna rename it to have the coordinates of the biome, something like this. And now all we'll have to do is right click the map on the banner. There we go, it's labeled now. It's so tiny though. And then also to keep track, I'm gonna mark it off the list on my book right here. And that's basically what we're gonna do for every single biome today. But we have 1 of 53 done, so let's keep going. Let's see, which biome is this? This is deep lukewarm ocean. I guess we'll just do this one next. I'll place down all my my shulker boxes again. This is gonna take so long. Let's see. Deep lukewarm ocean. Here we go. I'll activate the map, and it's literally just all blue. Okay. And then I'll rename the banner, place it down, right-click the map with it, and cross it off the list. This is going super slow at first, but as we do more of these, then I'll start to get the hang of it. Let's see, which one is this? This is warm ocean. Okay, let's do this one next. This is still technically warm ocean right here. So once again, I'll place down all the shulker boxes. Wait a minute. When you activate the maps, it renames them to just map? Oh, wait. I spent all this time renaming all of these, and now they just get renamed as soon as I activate them. Okay, well, I guess we'll also have to be renaming these as well. I might not even have enough levels for this today. There's mushroom fields. This one is deep lukewarm ocean. Okay, I fixed everything. Up next, we'll do warm ocean. I can then rename it, rename the banner, place down the banner, right-click the map, and cross it off the list. All right, let's see. What other ocean biomes do we have here? Looks like most of this is just warm ocean and deep lukewarm ocean, but we have a desert and a badlands over here, so I guess we'll do those next. Oh, and also eroded badlands. Nice. Here's the desert. I'll cross that off the list, and then we'll do badlands, and then eroded badlands. Okay, what's next? I think down here is a river, right? Yeah, let's do this next. Now, I don't want it to be too close to this banner, because then the maps will be the same, so I'm gonna do this river over here. Oh, this is technically not a river. Okay, here we go. This is a river right now. Let's swim down here. Oh, it's so hard to keep track of which biome is in which shulker box. I probably should have labeled these, because they are all in alphabetical order, but all the shulker boxes are in just completely random order. Here we go. Okay, let's do river. This one looks pretty cool. I'll then mark it with the banner and cross it off the list. Now, right over here, I think I saw a wooded badlands. Let's see. Ah, here it is. It's just a tiny little wooded badlands biome. So let's do this one next. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, guys, why is everyone attacking me? We should sleep first. Okay, I've slept, and now we can mark wooded badlands off the list. Here we go. And now what should we do next? Let's see if I can see anything around here. Looks like we have some plains and some forest biomes. Oh, and also a mountain biome. I guess we'll do those next. Oh, a village. This is actually really close to my house. I didn't even know this thing was here. This might have been kind of useful to get some villagers in earlier episodes, but now we have more villagers than I know what to do with, so this village is pretty useless. But it looks like we're in a plains biome. Yep. Let's grab out this map. Oh, and you can see the village on it too. Nice. That's kind of cool. But now we have to rename it, mark it with our banner, and cross it off the list. Already, we're making some pretty good progress. Let's do the forest biome next. The most generic biome in Minecraft. This map does look pretty cool though, but we'll mark it on the map and then cross it off the list. Okay, let's do this mountain biome next. Which one is this? This is Stony Peaks. Okay, here we go. Stony Peaks. Crossing that off the list. And let's see what else is around here. I think this one might be Jagged Peaks, so let's do that next. Oh no, it's still Stony Peaks. Wait, so then what's Jagged Peaks? Is this Jagged Peaks? Let's go see. Okay, still looks like Stony Peaks. Yeah, that's all Stony Peaks. That's so weird. These peaks do look pretty jagged though. I don't know why that's not Jagged Peaks, but I think this one right here should be Frozen Peaks, so we'll do this one next. Activating the map. Oh, you can't see my house on it. I was kind of hoping that you would be able to, but it's fine. Let's mark Frozen Peaks on the map and then cross it off the list. Okay, now since we are pretty close to home, there's tons of jungle biomes over here, and I think my base is right in the middle of a sparse jungle. Yeah, here we go. Let's see, where's my sparse jungle map? Here we go. Let's see how this one looks. Oh, it's only on the corner? Why? I was hoping you'd be able to see the whole village, but I'm just not really looking out with these maps today. You know what? I am gonna try something else. Let's just quickly fly back here, grab a new map. I'm gonna drop this one off, and let's see if I can get a better map. Now, I think over here it should still be sparse jungle, right? Okay, it is. Let's see. Okay, you can see a little bit more now, but you still can't see the whole base, but that's fine. At least you can see the whole starter house. But let's come back here behind my house, and this is where I'm gonna put the banner. Let's put it right here, and then we'll mark it on the map like this. Nice. Okay, that's sparse jungle all done. Now, I think over here should be a normal jungle, right? Yep. Okay, this is a normal jungle. Nice. Let's see if I can get a bit luckier with the map this time. Okay, we have jungle. Let's see. Okay, you still can't see anything. Maybe one day I'll make a big map of this entire area, but I guess today is not that day. But we'll mark jungle on the map, and then cross it off the list. Okay, already we're making some really good progress. Let's see, is this old growth birch over here? Let's see, it is. Okay, nice. There's so many biomes close to my house. All right, I'll mark old growth birch on the map and then cross it off the list. Okay, are any of these over here normal birch forests? Okay, this is right here. So let's do the normal birch forest next. All right, marking it on the map and crossing it off the list. I think right over here, this is a grove biome or maybe a snowy taiga. Let's see. Okay, this is a grove biome. Let's do that next. Can you guys tell me the difference between a grove biome and a snowy taiga? Because these look kind of exactly the same. I think groves are only next to mountains, and then I think snowy taigas can be anywhere. Is that right? I have no idea, but that's the grove biome all done. Let's see, what else can I find over here? I think we've done all the easy biomes, so now we're gonna have to start searching a little bit harder. Wait, is this a tiny taiga right here? Let's see. What is this? Oh my gosh, look at how small this taiga biome is. It's like flashing in and out as I walk over this tree. Let's go do this taiga over here though, because it is a little bit bigger. There we go. I think that's the tiniest taiga biome I've ever seen, but let's do this one over here. Let's make sure the map is all nice and filled in. We'll then rename it as usual, grab the banner, rename this one as well, mark the banner on the map, and then cross it off the list. I'm really starting to get the hang of this. This is going much faster now. Let's see, is this a plains biome? It is. Let's do this one next. Wait a minute, I've already done plains? Oh yeah, that was the one with the village. Oops, I'm losing track, guys. I should definitely be referencing my handy book. Oh, we still have beach to do, and I think this is one right here, right? Yeah, there we go. Let's do beach next. All right, that's beach all done. We'll cross it off the list. Let's see, what else do we have to do? Ooh, cherry grove. Let's do that one next. I think there's a cherry grove over by my raid farms. Let's go investigate. Oh yeah, this was a cherry grove right here, I think. And that was the first cherry grove that I found in this world, and I destroyed all of it. Oh, but here's an intact cherry grove over here. Okay, we'll do that one instead. Okay, hello cherry grove. Let's grab my map and let's see how this looks. Oh, the cherry leaves look so nice on the map. They're like super bright pink. That's really cool. This is a really cool map, but that's cherry grove all done. We'll cross it off the list. And let's see, what should we do next? I have a bunch of ocean ones left to do, and we are right next to an ocean, so let's do those next. Okay, here's the ocean. We're looking for cold ocean, deep frozen ocean, basically all the ocean biomes. Let's see, which one is this? This is cold ocean. Okay, is this little island still cold ocean? Yeah, it is. Nice. So let's do cold ocean next. Oh, you can see the island too. That's cool. That makes it look a lot better than just a solid blue map. And I can finally sleep to get this rain to go away. It was raining for so long, but let's mark cold ocean on the map and then cross it off the list. All right, let's see what other ocean biomes we have. Oh, this is a deep cold ocean. Okay, let's do this one next. And also, I'm very quickly running out of levels. We might have to make a pit stop at my raid farm or gold farms later today, but that's deep cold ocean all done. Let's see what else we can find over here. This looks slightly different colored. Which one is this? Oh, this is just cold ocean. We've already done that. Oh, this is normal ocean and deep ocean. Okay, let's do those two next. Here's normal ocean, crossing that off real quick. Also crossing this one off the list. And let's see what's next. Looks like I've done all the oceans that aren't frozen, so I guess we'll just fly around and see what I can find. Ooh, this is one of the old growth spruce biomes. This is either old growth spruce taiga or old growth pine taiga. I'm not really sure how to tell the difference, to be honest. Let's see. This is old growth pine taiga. Okay, nice. So let's do that one next. We have the map right here, which looks pretty cool. Nice. We'll then mark it on the map and cross it off the list. Oh wait, there's some lush caves down here. Let's do that one next. Now, it's not going to show the caves on the map. It's probably just going to show what's above. Yeah, it's just the old growth pine taiga above, but that's fine. And then since this one is a cave biome, I'm also going to include the Y level. And then we'll mark it on the map and cross it off the list. Nice. Let's see. Are we about halfway done? It looks like we are. Either halfway or about a third of the way done. Either way, we are making tons of progress. Oh, wait, what's this? Is this windswept savanna? Let's see. Oh, it is. Nice. I think this one is kind of rare too, so it's nice that we found it. But let's mark it on the map and then we'll cross it off the list. Okay, I think I saw a dark forest around here. Here we go. Let's do this one next. Here we go. Dark forest. This map looks pretty cool with all the little mushrooms on it, but we'll mark this one on the map and cross it off the list. So let's take a look at the map and see what else we have to find. We still have bamboo jungle and dripstone caves, and there's definitely some by my house, so let's quickly go back and mark those off the list. Oh wait, this might be snowy taiga and then also maybe snowy beach and also a frozen river. Let's see. Okay, we have snowy plains, frozen river, and snowy taiga. Okay, hold on. Let's do those three next. All right, we have frozen river, and then we'll do snowy taiga next since we're already in one. And now over here, I think that's snowy plains. So let's go examine. Okay, yeah, snowy plains. Nice. Let's see what's next. Are there any snowy beaches around here? Let's just quickly make sure. Okay, I don't see any snowy beaches. Oh wait, this looks different. Is this like windswept hills or something? Let's see. No, it's still just a taiga. Oh wait, windswept forest. Look at that. This is such a weird biome. I have no idea why it's called windswept forest. It basically just looks like a taiga, but then it also has oak trees and it doesn't have any grass. This is kind of a weird biome, to be honest. But let's open up the map, mark it on the map, and cross it off the list. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else over here? Oh wait, this is windswept hills. Okay, so I guess windswept hills is just a windswept forest with no trees. These are such weird biomes, but I'll mark it and then cross another biome off the list. We are making some amazing progress today, guys. So let's see, what else can I do? Oh yeah, I was gonna do bamboo jungle and dripstone caves, but I got distracted. So let's go do those next. Okay, here's the dripstone caves. This is so cool. It's like right on the side of a mountain. Oh, and it's also exposed, so we might be able to see it on the map too. Oh gosh, go away. Let's grab the map for dripstone caves. Oh yeah, you can see it. Wait, why is dripstone so brown on the map? That's kind of weird, but you can see it, so that's all that matters. Okay, we'll mark it on the map and then cross it off the list. So you know what? Since we are close to home and there's tons of deep dark below my house, let's do deep dark next. Oh, this bow hurts. Oh, he got me down to 3 hearts. Let's see, where's the deep dark? Wait, what am I doing trying to find deep dark? I know where an ancient city is. It's right over here. Let's head all the way down to the ancient city, and here we are, and then we'll mark it on the map and cross it off the list. Okay, now since we are close to home, I think I need to quickly resupply because my elytra durability is not looking too good, and I also need to restock on some firework rockets. So let's quickly do that. Let's grab out my shulker called Rockets Go Vroom. That is such a stupid name. But let's quickly refill it. There we go. And let's quickly head over to my villagers to get some XP to repair my elytra. Let's see. Okay, it's already repaired. Nice. That was super easy. Okay, the hunt continues. Let's do bamboo jungle next. I think there should be one right here. Yep, there it is. All right, we're in the bamboo jungle. Ooh, and this is the last map that we have to do in this shulker box. Oh, there's a zombie. Wait, that scared me because I didn't know where it was coming from. But let's activate the map. That looks pretty cool. I'll rename it. Oh, there's so many zombies. Go away. All right, we'll mark it on the map and then cross it off the list. That's almost the first page done and this entire shulker box done. We're making some amazing progress. So let's see, what else do I have to do? We still have to do all the frozen oceans and we still have to find jagged peaks. I still have no idea how this is not jagged peaks. That's so weird. I don't even know what jagged peaks looks like, to be honest. Let's do a quick Google search. Oh, jagged peaks is covered in snow. That's really weird. I would not have expected that. Oh, wait a second. Is this jagged peaks? I bet you it is. Let's see. It is. Okay, nice. I would not have expected this to be jagged peaks. But let's quickly sleep. Oh, and we also reached day 900 and I didn't even notice. And we still have so much left to do that we're probably gonna hit day 1000 before the video's done. That's gonna be insane. You should go away. Okay, let's mark off jagged peaks. Okay, here we go. And we'll cross it off the list. Okay, we're getting super close to being done, guys. We only have deep frozen ocean, ice spikes, frozen ocean, flower forest. Ooh, wait, there's a flower forest right here. Let's do that next. Oh, and there's also sunflower plains right here too. Okay, that's 2 more that we can cross off. Here's flower forest and sunflower plains. Oh, we still have swamp left to do, and there actually is a swamp just right over here. So let's go do that next. All right, here's the swamp. Look at all the creeper holes. This is like a battleground over here. This is where I was farming for slimes, but just tons of creepers were always blowing up. But here's swamp, crossing it off the list. And now up next, I think we should do stony shore. We are next to an ocean, so it should be pretty easy to find one. Wait, is this one right here? No, this is still windswept savanna. Okay. There's tons of windswept savanna. Look at this. I guess it's not as rare as I thought it was. Okay, I thought stony shore was pretty common, but so far I haven't found one. Oh wait, this might be one right here. Let's quickly go see. Please be a stony shore. Oh, it's a windswept savanna still. Ugh, I guess we'll have to keep searching. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I've done savanna yet. So let's do this one next. Is this savanna? Oh wait, it's still windswept savanna? Why? Let's see over here. This might be stony shore. Let's see. Nope, it's all windswept savanna. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. Oh my gosh. I just found a woodland mansion by accident. How can I find a woodland mansion and not a stony shore? That makes no sense. But I don't really feel like dying today, so we're not gonna go in there. And I'm gonna keep searching for a stony shore or maybe some savanna biomes. Okay, here we go. We have a regular savanna. Let's quickly do this one next. Okay, marking the savanna and crossing it off the list. Okay, I guess we're still on the hunt for a stony shore. And I also haven't done lukewarm ocean yet. Oh wait, this is lukewarm ocean right here. Nice. It's amazing. All right, let's cross lukewarm ocean off the list. And now I guess we'll keep searching for a stony shore. I did not expect it was going to be this hard to find one. Oh, look at this cute little island. It's like Skyblock. Oh, wait. I think these are all stony shores. Hold on, please. It is! We found it! Okay. That was so hard. Okay, but we have the stony shore map, which I'll mark with my banner, and then we can finally cross it off the list. Okay, what's next? Ooh, this might be snowy slopes. Let's go investigate. Let's see, is this snowy slopes? Okay, it is. Nice. And there's goats up here. Oh, he just jumped. I hope he doesn't ram me off the mountain. Let's do snowy slopes. I was typing so fast, look what I just did. Snowy sloppers. That's not right. It should be snowy slopes. All right, let's mark it with my banner, and then cross it off the list. We're still searching for a lot of cold biomes, so I think we're in a good spot. I still have to do snowy beach, as well as frozen ocean and deep frozen ocean, and also ice spikes. So let's just search around this area and see what I can find. Oh wait, is this gonna be old growth spruce taiga? Okay, it's still old growth pine taiga. I still don't know what the difference is. Oh wait, this might be old growth spruce. The trees are slightly different. Let's see. Okay, it is. Nice. I guess that makes sense. These are the pine trees, and these are the spruce trees. They have quite a bit more leaves, but we'll mark old growth spruce taiga on the map and cross it off the list. Okay, we only have a few biomes left to go. Oh wait, there's a frozen ocean over here. That is perfect. I knew this would be a good spot to look. Let's see, we have to do frozen ocean as well as deep frozen ocean. This right here is frozen ocean, so we'll mark that on the map, and let's see if we can find a deep frozen ocean now. Okay, here we go. Deep frozen ocean. Nice. Let's grab our map, making sure it's all filled in, and now we can mark deep frozen ocean, cross it off the list, and that's the first page all done, as well as our second shulker box all done too. We're making amazing progress, but I think I saw a snowy beach over here, so let's do that next. Let's grab our map, mark it, and then cross it off the list. Oh, we only have 9 levels left. Oh my gosh. We might have to go home real quick, but we are like 8,000 blocks away from home. But we have to do it because I won't be able to rename any more stuff if I'm all out of levels. So let's quickly go back home. Wait a minute, is this windswept gravelly hills? Let's see, because I still also have to do that one as well. Okay, it is windswept gravelly hills. Nice. These are such weird biomes, to be honest. So here we go. We have windswept gravelly hills, as well as some zombies. Go away. There's a zombie about to attack me. Ah, just let me finish typing, please. Okay, go away. Let's mark it on the map and cross it off the list. That's another page all done and another shulker box all done. We really are making some amazing progress. But now it's time to head back home and get some more levels. We only have 7 left. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. I think this might be Savannah Plateau. And it is. Okay, cool. That's one more biome that we haven't done yet. Let's mark it on the map. And that's yet another shulker box all done. And we'll cross it off the list. Okay, let's keep heading back home. Wait a minute. I found another biome. This is a meadow right here. I'm finding so many as I'm trying to go home. That's another shulker box all done. I think we only have like 2 biomes left to go. Let's see. Yeah, we only have ice spikes and mangrove swamp. I can't believe how fast we've done this today. That's crazy. But we have 2 biomes left, and that means we'll need 4 levels. And we are only at 3, so that means we'll still have to head home. Oh my gosh, there was stony shores right next to my house. Ugh, I'm so sad. Okay, I've made it back home. Let's quickly head to the nether, and I'm gonna use my gold farm to get some more XP. This should be super fast. Okay, we're already at 4 levels. Oh, okay. Let's just get a bit extra just in case, and I'll also repair all my tools. This farm is so fast for XP. Oh my gosh. But I think that's good enough. All right, let's head back through. And now we only have 2 biomes left to go. Mangrove swamp and ice spikes. Now I'm pretty sure I know where a mangrove swamp is, so let's do that one first. I think it should be somewhere over here, right? Okay, here it is. Nice. I remembered correctly. Okay, here's the mangrove swamp. We'll cross that off the list. And now we only have 1 biome left to go. We're 52 out of 53. And that's gonna be a pretty rare biome. I've never found an ice spikes before in this world, but I guess I'll just fly in a straight line until I eventually find one. This might take quite a while. Oh, I got jump scared. I thought this was ice spikes, but it's just a frozen ocean. But we are in the correct area though. Ice spikes usually spawn in colder areas, so this should be the perfect place to look. Oh my gosh, look at this. What am I looking at right now? It's a completely floating shipwreck. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Wait, what? That's so weird. Let's see if it has anything good inside. Okay, a cursive binding leather cap. That's amazing. Okay, I don't think it has anything good inside, but look at that. That's gotta be kind of rare, right? I have no idea. This is so funny. But the hunt for an ice spikes continues. Oh my gosh, this is ice spikes. Look at this. As soon as we enter this, we're gonna get the advancement. There we go. We got it. Challenge complete. Adventuring time. Discover every biome. I can't believe it. That was so much fun. But let's quickly mark this off on the map. Oh, and it looks cool too. Nice. And for the last time, I'm gonna rename the banner. Oh my gosh, we're 11,000 blocks away. That's insane. I'll also rename the map, mark the banner on the map, and then cross it off the list. There we have it. We found every single biome in the game. That is insane. But we're still nowhere close to being done because we have a super cool build planned. So make sure you watch till the end to see that. But first, we're gonna have to head back home. Okay, we're back, and I cut it pretty close with my elytra. But now that we're back home, it's time to start collecting up the blocks that we're gonna need for this build. It's gonna be a giant floating island with some pretty big clouds around it. And to build it, we're gonna need close to 90 stacks of snow blocks and 80 stacks of white stained glass. That is so many items. But I think I have an idea on how to get all that snow. If I head up here and grab 2 snow blocks and a carved pumpkin, and then I'll grab a hopper, 2 chests, and some glass, I should be able to make a little snow farm. Let's see here. I'm gonna clear out a little bit more around this, and then I'll spawn in my snow golem like this. Oh wait, he doesn't make snow on top of a hopper? Okay, well that kind of foils my plans. I thought this was gonna work so good. Let's see, how else can I do this? Maybe I can grab a grass block, craft up a hopper minecart with a rail, and I might be able to do it this way. But I'm sorry, this guy has to die. And let's try it now. Let's go like this. Okay, it seems to be working, and it's also collecting the snow. Okay, nice. So now I'm just gonna sit here for a super long time and get my 90 stacks of snow blocks. I'll be back once I have all of it. Okay, it's been a few days and I finally have everything that I'll need to build the base of this island. I have all of my snow, all of my white stained glass, and then we're also gonna need some stone, some dirt, some grass, and some various other blocks. So let's get straight to work on this. I am gonna need some scaffolding. Now let's gather up all my shulker boxes, and then we'll head over to where I'm gonna build it. It's gonna go right over here. Now I spent quite a while looking at different areas that I could put this island, and right over here is the spot that I decided on. Since if you see right here, there's kind of a natural shape in between these 2 mountains, and that's gonna make the floating island stand out a lot more than if it were in front of one of these mountains. I'm gonna start building up from somewhere right over here. All right, let's take my scaffolding, and we are gonna have to go pretty high up. Okay, now that we're up here, I'm gonna place down all my building blocks, and then we'll start building. I'm gonna start with making the bottom mainly out of andesite, and I'll slowly start mixing in some mossy cobblestone and some stone. But let's keep building all the way up now. Oh, and I forgot to mention, this island is also gonna be hollow, since that's gonna save me a ton of blocks. But let's keep building. Okay, and here we are. Here's the base of the island all complete. Let's go take our first look from down here. And I haven't looked at it either, so we're seeing it for the first time together. But here it is. Oh my gosh. It's huge. Now, this is just the base of the island, but I'm gonna add a ton more details around it later. Like some vines, some glowberries, some glow lichen, as well as some moss and some leaves. And that should hopefully make it look a lot better. But let's start working on the clouds now. For that, I'm gonna need all my snow blocks and my white stained glass. Now, it's basically just gonna be a bunch of different clusters of clouds. There's gonna be a few around the island, a few below the island, as well as a few above the island. So let's get to work. The first cloud is gonna go right here. Okay, after many hours of work, the clouds are finally all done. Let's fly down here and take a look. I haven't seen it from far away yet, so let's see. Ooh, look at that. It looks very magical up here. But there we have it. That's basically the core of the island all done. The only thing we have left to do is build all of the biomes. Now, if you see right here, I left a hole in the center of the island. And this is where I'm gonna put all the cave biomes. It's gonna be the lush caves, dripstone caves, and deep dark. So let's start working on those first. I'm gonna need lots of skulk, some dripstone, some pointed dripstone, not zombies though. And then we're also gonna need some lush cave stuff like glowberries, some moss, some clay, as well as some drip leaf, both big and small, as well as a few random items from the deep dark. Okay, and that should be everything that we need for these 3 biomes. Oh, wait, look at this. Oh, it looks so cool from here. That is amazing. It's gonna look so good once it's fully complete and has all the details. But let's start building the first 3 biomes. It's gonna be something like this. 1/3 is gonna be for the dripstone caves, 1/3 is gonna be for the deep dark, and the last third is gonna be for the lush caves. But let's keep building. Okay, and here it is all done. We have the dripstone caves over here, the deep dark over here, and the lush caves on this side. And then I also added a ladder to get in and out a little bit easier. And this is what it looks like on top as well. It's kind of sticking out of the ground a bit, and I think it looks pretty cool. But now that we have the first 3 biomes done, it's time to start working on the other 50. I can't believe we have to build 50 more biomes today. But if you see over here, I left another hole, and this is where all the ocean biomes are gonna go. So let's do those next. Let's see, do I have any coral in here? Oh, I don't. Okay, so I guess first up, we're gonna have to go grab some coral, since I'm gonna need that to build the warm ocean biome. Okay, here's the warm ocean biome. You know, I probably should have grabbed this stuff as I was finding all the biomes, but it's fine because we don't have to get that many more items. I'm just gonna need a few of all the different coral types, as well as some sea cucumbers and some seagrass. And that's everything. Whoa, I just accidentally did an advancement. I killed a spider, and I guess it was close enough to a skulk catalyst to get the advancement. Yeah, here's a skulk catalyst right here. And I got the It Spreads advancement. Kill a mob near a skulk catalyst. But to build all these ocean biomes, we're gonna need some water as well. So let's grab some buckets, fill them up with water, and now we can start building all the ocean biomes. I'll be back once I have this all done. Okay, everything looks like kind of a mess right now, but here are the ocean biomes basically complete. But as I was building this, I kept running out of materials and had to go get some more, and it just slowed down the building process a ton. So to avoid that from happening when I'm building all the other biomes, let's just go get all the rest of the materials that I'm gonna need right now. That way I can have everything I need and the building process will go a lot smoother. But the first ingredient that we have to get is 2.5 stacks of packed ice. After that, we're gonna need some coarse dirt. Next up, we're gonna need some podzol, so I'm referencing my map to see where the old growth pine taiga was. Looks like it was at -200 plus 1000. Okay, and here it is. Let's gather up some podzol. I'm only gonna need about 2 stacks. And now next up, we have to get some mycelium. So I'm back at the mushroom fields to get some. Oh, and this is perfect because I'm also gonna need a bunch of brown mushrooms, some brown mushroom blocks, mushroom stems, and some red mushrooms. All right, that's everything we'll need from the mushroom island. And now up next is a bunch of different colors of terracotta. We'll need some red terracotta, yellow terracotta, orange terracotta, light gray terracotta, and brown terracotta. All right, and while we're here, we're also gonna need some red sand, as well as some dead bushes. And that's everything that we need from the Badlands. So now up next, we're gonna need a bunch of different types of flowers to build the flower forest biome. I'm gonna need a bunch of different types of tulips, as well as some dandelions and some poppies. I'm also gonna need some alliums, and lastly, some rose bushes. Oh, and then I'm also gonna need some sunflowers to make the sunflower plains biome. So let's gather up some of these. And there we go. That's all the flowers that I'm gonna need. And now up next to build the swamp biome, I'm gonna need some lily pads. And luckily, there's a swamp super close by with tons of lily pads. All right, we just have a few random items left to get. Items like bamboo, some string, an entire shulker box of powdered snow. I'm also gonna need 2 bee nests, some cactus, a few melons, glowstone, and finally 3 sugarcane. And there we go, that's everything I'll need. So now it's finally time to start building the rest of these biomes. This is gonna be so cool. Okay, everything is all done. Check this out. This looks so cool from over here. And here's how it looks up top as well. I can't believe I managed to fit all 53 biomes on here. That's kind of insane. But it looks really cool up here. We even have some bees, all the cave biomes down here, and all the rest of the biomes around the edges. But we still have one thing to do, and that's going to be to place all of the maps inside of these item frames. So let's place down my shulker boxes of maps, and then we'll grab all of them, and then we'll start placing them. Over here is the Badlands biome. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. What's next? Deep lukewarm ocean. That's going to be this one right here. It's literally just all blue. Up next, we have dripstone caves. This one is the eroded Badlands. That looks pretty cool. Over here, we have frozen ocean. This one's going to be the forest. Over here is the flower forest. And then we have the desert, the deep ocean, the deep frozen ocean, the deep dark, deep cold ocean. Up next, we have the dark forest. I even made some little mini mushrooms over here. And then we have cold ocean. Up on this hill right here is going to be the cherry grove. And this map just looks so cool. But then up next, we have the birch forest, the beach, the bamboo jungle, the lush caves. This tiny one is the frozen river. Over here, we have the grove. And then up next, we have the rarest biome, which is the ice spikes, followed by the jagged peaks biome, the jungle biome, the lukewarm ocean, frozen peaks, mangrove swamp. This one is the meadow. And then right over here, we have the mushroom fields. Over here is just the normal ocean biome, which is also all blue. Next to the birch forest, we have the old growth birch forest. And then over here, represented by just one tree, we have the old growth pine taiga and the old growth spruce taiga. Then over here, we have the plains biome. Oh yeah, this is the one where we had the village. This looks really cool. Next to the frozen river, we have the normal river. And then these three biomes over here are going to be the savanna. Up on this little hill is the savanna plateau. And then up on this bigger hill with some coarse dirt is the windswept savanna. All right, we only have a few left to go. This one is going to be wooded badlands. Over here is snowy beach. Right back here is snowy plains. This big mound of powdered snow is snowy slopes. Over on this side is the snowy taiga, the sparse jungle. Next to the jagged peaks is the stony peaks. Oh wait, I got these mixed up. Hold on. Stony peaks is this one, and jagged peaks is the one that has the snow on it. There we go. Right in front of these two is windswept gravelly hills. Right next to it is windswept hills. And then also next to that is windswept forest. Notice how there's no grass. And then up next we have the last ocean biome, which is warm ocean. Right behind that is the swamp. Next to that is the stony shore, which took me way too long to find. And now we only have two biomes left to go. Right here is the taiga. And then last but not least is sunflower plains. And there we have it. I built all 53 biomes on top of a massive floating island. This turned out amazing. But you might notice that it's nighttime. And if you look at the day counter, it's day 999. That is literally perfect timing. But let's sleep to make it day 1000. Okay, here we go. Look at that. Day 1000. That is insane. But real quick before I go, let's look at this build with some shaders. Okay, it's the sunrise on day 1000, and check this out. This looks amazing. It looks so much better with shaders. Look at this. Wow. And then down here in this sunrise lighting, everything looks so cool. I can't believe I managed to pull this off. This looks really, really good. Let's just take one more look down from my starter house I want to see. Yeah, look at that. That is such a cool addition to this world. And that was everything that I completed in 1000 days of hardcore Minecraft. If you guys made it this far and watched the entire video, thank you so much. But that's gonna be all from me today, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all in the next hardcore episode. Bye bye.